Then tell them your filter sizes and how often you want them, and they'll deliver them right to your door. Look, you have to change your home's air filters. CleanerFilters.com makes it easier. Call 1-800-789-1816 or go to CleanerFilters.com and use free 20 to save 20% and get free shipping. Dial 1-800-789-1816 or go to CleanerFilters.com and use free 20.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for two. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Hope everybody had a good weekend. Welcome back to the grind. Welcome to Monday. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show, where we run down everything that may happen. May. Because you never know what's going to happen, but may happen on today's Opie and Anthony show, as well as what we learned from the last show, going over everybody's weekends. Of course, following along with Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton on Twitter, figuring out what happened on their weekends. Sal is working on giving everybody poison ivy, because he and a friend of his went camping again, and they were naked in a sleeping bag together. So I don't know. I didn't listen to every single detail of the story. All I know is there's abrasions on his arm now. I don't know for sure. But a lot to get into on today's Opie and Anthony show and Opie and Anthony pre-show. Call up now if you want to be a part of it. 866-WOW1WOW. 866-969-1969. We'll talk everything. We'll talk Kings. We'll talk Spurs. We'll talk it all. But first, I want to talk about a big Hollywood guest we had in studio on Thursdays. Laurence Fishburne was here. Of course, you know him from The Matrix and possibly Pee-wee's Playhouse and many other things. But Laurence Fishburne is one of these actors that you don't see do a lot of interviews, and we didn't really know what to expect when he came in. Of course, it was a no-brainer that we were going to take him in studio, but we don't know if maybe he doesn't like to joke around. Maybe he takes himself very seriously. It's hard to pinpoint what these vibes of these people are going to be, especially for somebody who's known for playing Morpheus. You know, Morpheus didn't like to joke around, did he? Well, luckily, Laurence Fishburne was very different from Morpheus. As he came in, let's listen to a taste of the one and only Laurence Fishburne on the show on Thursday. Let's go to track 10, Sal.
I had a lovely friendship with Marlon later on in life, and one that I value, and I learned quite a bit from him. He was an extraordinary man.
And he would call people like late at night, and the worst is if you're tired, you're like, oh shit, but it's Marlon. Like,
what do you do? I gotta take the call.
Hello, Marlon.
I gotta get up early tomorrow.
Yeah, you gotta just kind of bite the bullet.
Gotta take the call, man.
Of course. Of course you do.
Yeah.
That's one of the things you hear a lot about Marlon Brando, though, is people learn a lot from him.
Yeah, he was an incredibly sensitive individual. He was a huge intellect, Marlon. And I think that's down to the fact that he was really kind of a curious person, you know. He had a great sense of wonder and a great sense of curiosity. I think both of those things made him, you know, the extraordinary actor that he was.
Right.
And you're friends with, really makes me very jealous that you're close with Colin Quinn. I didn't know he was friends with
Carl,
you. That bothers
come on.
me.
That's my homeboy.
Yeah.
Just
Is that
doesn't
true?
even.
Hey, listen, I'll put it to you this way. I'm going to make you even more jealous because I have to. You showed me the wound. Now I'm pouring lots. No, Colin is probably one of the only people that can get away with calling me Larry.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah. If Colin goes, "Hey, La, how you doing?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm good, Colin. How you doing?"
Wait, how did that friendship come about?
Well, we're from the same neighborhood. We're from the same neighborhood. Yeah. We're from Park Slope. Colin and I are roughly the same age. He has a younger brother named Dave. I had sort of like a play brother named Mike, and they played on the same basketball team. So we were always kind of
Wow.
crossing paths with each other, but we've known each other probably since 1970. No, I've known Kyle probably since 1970.
Can you, just once, if he
damn.
calls you Larry in front of people, can you just grab him by the collars and roughly
Smack
scream,
him?
I said Lawrence!
I said Lawrence, damn it. All right.
It's amazing. Going back to the top of that clip, the people, you don't think, like Marlon Brando has become an entity. You know what I mean? Like, you don't think of Marlon Brando as a human being anymore, and to be talking to somebody who's like, no, I knew Marlon, we had conversations, we blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's pretty incredible that he knew Marlon Brando as a human being, and worked with him and took late night phone calls from him. I don't know, I would love to be a fly on the wall and hear those conversations. I'm sure Marlon Brando must have been the most bizarre human being that's ever existed. I would love to hear what he said late at night on the telephone. He went on, did Laurence Fishburne, to talk about Harvey Keitel and working with him.
Man.
Did you do any scenes with Keitel? I think he was the first one cast in Apocalypse.
Yeah, Harvey and I did one scene, first day of shooting. We're out there, we're on the boat. It's the whole crew. We get the boat and we take off and we go up the river into the mouth of the sea, and we're supposed to be going wherever we're going. And so the camera's rolling and boom, action, and we take off, and the boat has 2 engines, but only one of them was working. So that means we're snaking back and forth. We got to do a lot of tacking to get to. Anyway, long story short, the engine almost blew up. The guy that was the technical advisor is riding in the bottom of the boat, and he goes, "Turn it off! Turn it off! Ah, it's gonna blow up!" Ah! So we killed the engine on the boat. Now we're at the mouth of the river, facing the sea, so the sea is pulling us out, and the entire crew has packed up and gone home.
Oh, shit.
And
So
just left us there.
You're just out there.
And we're just out there, and perhaps we're going to, float to Japan.
Yeah.
So that was the first day of shooting with Harvey, and I think that was his first clue.
Wow. That perhaps this film wasn't for him.
I love that. So working with Harvey Keitel. Oh, you mean Harvey? Yeah, I got it. You knew him. You were friends. So you call him Harvey. We don't know him like that. If you're on hold, I see you. We'll talk about what's going on today in just a moment. So stay on hold. If you want to get on hold, 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969 to get on the horn and talk to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Right before we get to calls, one more clip from Laurence Fishburne, because he talked about Pee-wee's Playhouse. I didn't think we were going to get any Cowboy Curtis information out of this guy, but boy, did we. Let's go to track 12.
Were you part of the Paul Rubens, Phil Hartman kind of crew?
I wasn't part of their crew when they were at Groundling.
Right.
Like, I wasn't a Groundling, but Paul Rubens and I had a mutual friend who introduced us to each other a couple of years before the Playhouse that I was involved in got started, and took me to the Groundling Theater, and I saw Pee-wee in one of the first performances that he did, and I just didn't get it, and I thought, if this guy, can I cuss on your show?
Yes,
If this motherfucker hits me with a Tootsie Roll, I'm going to knock him out. So, cut to, 4 or 5 years later, whatever, I had seen it, and I really didn't get it, but
That's hilarious. You didn't get it.
It was an audition, and I went in to see them, and it was for a cowboy, and I came in very sort of like Yul Brynner from like Westworld.
Oh,
like
wow.
Yul
Nice.
Brynner from like The Magnificent Seven. I was the man in gray, and I had a bald head, and I was like really kind of, serious, and I did the read, and John Paragon, who played Jambi the Genie, and Pee-wee looked at each other, and they looked at each other, and they looked at me, and they went, lighter? And I was like, oh, you mean like comedy? They were like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay.
I can do that.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Hey, Pee-wee, how you doing? And that was how I got the gig. And they were like,
shit.
yeah, but there's something missing. I was like, oh, I'll get a wig. So I got this,
That was it.
I got this crazy cherry curled wig, and now I'm like,
Holy
this very metrosexual cowboy. But I love doing it. I mean, I used to compare it to being like on the old 1960s Batman show.
Right.
It's kind of because it was so colorful and just so out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you finally get it? Did you finally?
Oh, it's taken me all this time. I'm just now getting it.
I'm really bummed that Cowboy Curtis's Jerry curl was not real. When he said that was like finding out the Easter Bunny wasn't real. That was a tragic thing on Thursday's show. Also, I would have loved to see Cowboy Curtis knock out Pee Wee Herman just once, just for the visual of it. Let's go to the calls. 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969 here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show. We start with Lou in New Jersey. What's up, Lou?
Hey, good morning, Jimmy.
Morning.
On Thursday, you guys had a nice, intellectual, calm discussion about gun control. And after the show ended, I saw that Agatha bitch that likes to harass Aunt sent out a tweet to Aunt, Jim, and Opie, which Opie responded to, said, "Get the hell, I don't want to be a part of your tweets. Go away, troll."
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if that offer that you guys had given her in the past to call in is still on the table.
Oh, it's definitely still on the table. Thanks, Lou. We would love to talk to Agatha. Agatha is this quote-unquote woman who tweets with Anthony constantly, arguing with Anthony on gun control and race. And the tweets just go back and forth for hours on end, multiple times a week. But this person, whoever he or she is, will not call into the show. The prevailing theory is that Agatha is not the black woman that she pretends to be on Twitter, but just some white dude who's been trolling Aunt for years. And if it does turn out to just be somebody trolling Aunt after all this time, that's a very creepy thing. However, I would like to, at some point, hear from this person who, if you follow the guys on Twitter, has become a celebrity, I guess, in his or her own right. Nick in Wisconsin.
Sam, how you doing today?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, we got a little bit of a problem. I called to talk to you about if Sean F. was going to make a parody song about the consumer.
Uh-huh.
But now when I called you, the call screener, that intern girl, she had no clue who Sean F. was.
Well,
we got to clue her in on this guy. He's a legend.
No, you're right, Nick, and I appreciate the call. Sean F. is a legend. Our interns just started a couple weeks ago, so they're very familiar with who the consumer is.
I could fill him in on Sean F.
Sal is volunteering to fill him in on Sean F. Of course, Sean F. Reached quite a great deal of fame a few months ago on O&A for making a series of E-Rock parody songs. The height of his fame was him appearing in studio one day to surprise E-Rock by performing his E-Rock songs live, which did not go over that well with Mr. Nagel. Snowy, I see you on hold. Stay on hold. But first, we were talking about Agatha and the anti-gun arguments that went on, and then the civilized discussions, I would say, that went on Thursday's show. Let's get a taste of that from track 7.
And somebody said, "Well, you don't know if that saved their lives." It's like, well, how the fuck are you supposed to tell? After they're dead, you could go, "Well, see, it would have saved their life." That to me is thwarting some real fucking hurt.
Is that guy in trouble?
That guy did.
For
no,
shooting?
I think he's fine. I think that was a good one.
But you see what that asshole did? That fucking asshole took that situation and just wanted, instead of just going, "Wow, that's a great point."
Yeah.
That guy saved his daughter and himself.
Yeah, both sides are doing it.
They stockpile it into their little argument.
Right,
well,
right.
who's to say that
What would have
we
happened?
both know what would have happened?
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
going to rape the girl and probably either kill them or just rob them. But either way, he stopped the problem.
He stopped it.
It's a great
The gun
point.
was good.
Yeah, yeah.
Both sides do it.
Yep.
No one wants to listen to the other side in the end.
No. But I'll tell you one thing. I think the anti-gun side has the ability to chip away at
What's that?
at the right easier than gun owners have to get it back. It just seems very difficult to get something back once you've lost a right.
Yeah.
And in America, we do obsess over the guns instead of the mental illness factor.
Yeah, there's a huge...
There's a major mental illness
factor.
Thing.
Yeah, why don't we look into why so many fucking people want to shoot up places
that is
and
barely
not
touched.
the tools that are used to do it?
And
you could take away the fucking guns, but there's still this want for people to fuck other people up like that. Yeah. Look into why that's happening.
I think we got everybody talking on Thursday's show, as far as this debate goes, was Jim made his opinion known and started getting the callers riled up a little bit, some of them anyway. And this guy, Abel, called in and wanted to argue with Jim. And it was a pretty pretty heated debate. Let's take a listen to track 8.
Okay, what about Texas? Do you have more people killing their wives and their girlfriends or their husbands in Texas than you have in California or in New York? I don't think so.
You might be right. And I didn't say, hold on, I didn't say for a fact.
That's what you continue to do. You say, I might
think
be right. It diminishes the value of what I'm saying. But
No. I'm not going to say I'm definitely right. I'm not going to say I'm definitely right about something if I say I might be right. The problem is, guys like you saying you're definitely right. I don't know. If I don't know something, I say I don't know it.
Okay. Now, Jim, let me tell you, I do know this as a fact. I have looked at it.
So you know, hold on, you know all of the other people that would...
Hold on, Abel.
Jesus
Abel.
fucking Christ.
Abel, we're seconds away from hanging up on you.
I'm talking to you and you just keep babbling.
Let Jimmy get something in, then you go back at it. But if you're just going to talk over him, we're going to have to hang up on you.
Like, you understand like what you're doing? Like, me and Anthony were talking for 20 minutes. I listened to him. He listened to me. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
I poked in. I had a few seconds.
And you just going, no.
I got a few shots in there. So go ahead, Jimmy.
I said from my own experience, I know that there were times where if I could have just walked in and got a gun, I would have done something really, really stupid and bad. I said that is what I would have done at times. And I'm glad I didn't have that ability and I know enough about myself. So that was the fucking first thing I said. So I know that if I have that, I'm not the only one. And you're not going to be able to find the statistics of people who might do that in those moments if they were able to. Just like Anthony made a point about you're not going to know how many people would be saved if they were able to have a gun. So I don't understand what you're saying.
So we should make laws and we should protect the majority based on hypothetical that some people might have a feeling.
Everything is based on a kind of a hypothetical. We have jails under the hypothetical that people are going to continue to commit crimes. We continue to hire new police officers because the hypothetical is people are going to continue to do things that are illegal and dangerous.
But evidence shows that that's a fact. People will still kill, rape, and murder. We know that as a fact.
Right. And the evidence on guns is interpreted exactly the opposite way. The same stats are interpreted exactly the opposite way by two people on the opposite side of the issue looking at them.
But how is it interpreted the opposite way? The guy who wants a gun, who wants a weapon to protect himself, first says, well, I'm an American. The Constitution says I have the right to own one. That's the first thing. Then I'm a human being. Common sense says protect yourself. People will be crazy, people will be selfish, people will be wicked, and governments will be tyrannical. That is common sense thinking. I was born in Africa. I know what it feels like to live in an environment where only some people have rights and powers to have weapons.
But I agree that people should be able to have... I agree, dude. Hey, I agree that people should have the right to own guns. I didn't say you shouldn't be able to own a gun. I've never said that. I don't believe that.
I was having trouble placing Abel's accent, but then he said people will be wicked. Now, that Boston, of course that's where Abel's from. We were talking to the caller earlier about Agatha, who was tweeting Anthony and Jim and Opie, and he brought up that Opie tweeted back to Agatha, I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want anything to do with this discussion, which I think he kind of made clear when he was dragged into it on Thursday's show, and accused of being a lib, as Opie.
Why do I
sit? Go ahead. No, go ahead.
People ask, why do I sit out on these discussions? I don't like going through this exercise because what?
That's because you're liberal. I remember you voting for Obama in 2008.
I didn't vote for Obama. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
Obama.
Because I knew that he was going to be the president, so I was rubbing it in. Because everyone said there's no way this guy has a shot at the White House. I've never voted. I get a lot of shit on Twitter and everywhere else because I've never voted. And I don't go through this exercise, and I like that these guys do it because it's very fascinating, great radio. But I don't go through it because it just seems exhausting because neither side listens.
And you know,
and I don't care what side either. By the way, I'm not saying you should listen or Jimmy should listen, or well, Jimmy is trying to say that he does listen.
It's so complicated. Let's go to the phones. 866-WOW-1-WOW to call the pre-show. Jimmy in East Rockaway.
Hey, how are you, Sam?
Good, buddy. How are you?
good. I just wanted to know what time it was.
Right now, it's 19 after the hour, which means 11 minutes until the Opie and Anthony show begins.
Oh, my God, I can't wait.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Snowy in Michigan.
How are you doing this morning, sir?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Hey, is that Roland okay? I mean, the Rangers lost and all, so I'm just wondering if he's going to buy a King shirt so you get some high fives in the subway.
Well, you wonder, it's a good question, Snowy. You wonder if Roland is okay. Of course, the Rangers did indeed lose. I believe the sports curse is officially over. The Rangers got the one victory. It wasn't a complete sweep, but Opie said they were going to go back to L.A. and lose, and they did indeed. Dan in Pennsylvania?
Hey, I actually called in with the same thing. I was wondering if Roland got a jersey, but I got something else on Roland I called about earlier, but I never got through.
Okay.
I was wondering, did any of you guys at the show ever notice that when Roland laughs, he sounds exactly like the Crypt Keeper?
I think you've said that before. I remember hearing that before. I don't know if he sounds like... I guess a little bit. But the thing about Roland that's disgusting is that I was on Instagram over the weekend, okay? And, like, I see this dude last week. It's 5 a.m. He's wearing a blue and red T-shirt and shouting, "Let's go Rangers," at the top of his lungs in Midtown Manhattan, probably waking people up. Who is that? Not 3 days later, the L.A. Kings win, and Roland is all over Instagram posting old photos of himself in an L.A. Kings jersey, as if to say, "See, no, I've been on the bandwagon since the beginning. No, I'm not jumping on. I don't know. No, the Rangers thing was temporary. I've always loved the L.A. Kings." It was like, oh, come on. I'm sure he's got his Spurs jerseys already ordered and on the way. But yeah, so Roland has traded in his all of his Rangers merchandise. Apparently for L.A. Kings merchandise. He's Kings fan. He's trying. I don't know how many people are going to give him high fives in New York with the L.A. stuff on, but he's going to try. Matt on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, Sam, what's going on? Listen, you're talking about the L.A. Kings. You have to check out on YouTube Daryl Sutter. All right, man, this guy is probably my new favorite head coach, only because he could be the biggest bumbling idiot I have ever seen.
Well, that Daryl Sutter?
Yeah, Daryl Sutter. You have to check it out. He's got a thing on YouTube called Sutterisms. I think either he's an idiot or he's messing with the reporters, but it is hilarious.
All right, well, I'm going to check it out. The clip that had us all laughing that I'm sure we're going to talk about on the air today is after the Kings victory, some of the fans were on the ice while the newscaster was doing his thing, and this one chick goes on the ice with heels on, and it's the most spectacular ice fall that I've ever seen. She falls backwards and then somehow manages to spin her body around so she still manages to land flat on her face. It was the most incredible thing, and it's something that we'll watch on the show later on this morning. Of course, the Spurs beat the Heat. We have a news clip of one of the Miami Heat fans saying shit happens on the news, which is always good. And Christie, Ant was talking about it a little bit on Twitter. There's a video that's been everywhere since Friday of Christie doing Evolution of the Dad Dance on The Tonight Show. We'll get into that. The other big story that, of course, we're going to talk about is the death of Casey Kasem. Of course, we all saw this coming. On Thursday, we talked about the feeding tubes that Casey Kasem was on, and they were saying that they were going to cut them off, I believe. So it wasn't a surprise, but we had Dr. Steve on the phone to explain the whole feeding tube situation to us.
Dr. Steve.
Yes.
I did not know that if you're in the same shape as Casey Kasem, and then there comes a time where you reject fluids and nutrition.
Yeah, well, of course, I don't know what his condition is, but here's the thing. If you think about it, for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years, for the way we left this world, was we took to our bed and we stopped eating and drinking, unless you got shot in a duel or run over by an ox cart or something. And it's only been in the last, decades that we've had the technology to try to do something about that. And at the end of life, artificial feedings don't really help anything. As a matter of fact, they may actually make the patient suffer more because if your GI tract is not getting the blood supply that it needs and your kidneys are not getting the blood supply they need, they start to fail, and you're just dumping food into somebody's stomach.
Yeah, but what if it's apple pie?
Or cobbler.
What if it's apple pie?
It's
delicious.
It's Ensure.
Isn't apple pie delicious no matter what state you're at in your life?
Absolutely delicious.
Is that what they give them? Ensure?
Yeah, they'll give him something like Ensure. There's a whole bunch of different ones.
But what about, first of all, the important thing is, when's the last time someone was run over by an ox cart? That's what I really want to discuss with you.
That's what I'm saying, in the past.
Yeah, but you need to give examples like run over by an ox cart.
I just love the really weird example. How many people have been impaled on a butter churn?
Right, he is. The other story that I really hope they get to that had us all laughing our asses off on Friday. I wanted to talk about it on my Friday show. I just didn't have time. A new Anthony Weiner story is out there where somebody on Twitter posted a link to an article that says, what's the Tinder? That says Tinder is like the mecca for online sexting, and Anthony Weiner favorites it. And then he goes, I didn't know. I just clicked the star thingy by mistake. I didn't know. Like, there is no way at this point in the game that Anthony Weiner does not know every single function of Twitter. You don't think somebody has sat down by, look, Anthony, this is exactly how everything works. What do you mean everybody can see my favorites? Hopefully we'll get into that. But speaking of people who can't control what they do with their dicks, we were talking about strip clubs. And, I'd always thought that the free online porn had done disastrous things to the pornography industry, but I had never thought about the negative effects that it also had on strip clubs. We were talking about that early on Thursday morning.
Where are we at with strip clubs?
They're terrific.
But are they still hot?
I haven't been to one in quite some time. Isn't that odd? Just kind of stopped going.
Yeah. That's why I'm wondering. I'm wondering if there's
real
popular
girls
as they were when we were kind of coming up.
The internet.
That's what I'm saying. There's so much else going on.
Does a lot. If you need a quick, check that out. Just pop on the internet. Pop in a video, crank one out, and then by the time you're done, you're like, ew, was I really thinking of going to a strip club?
Yeah.
The second you blast, it's like, ugh, what was I going to waste money going there?
What's better than when you think of the money you saved as you're duck walking to get a towel, the penguin walk? You're like, oh God, I saved hundreds of dollars by doing this. But I only ruined one Highlights magazine.
The orgasm is cruel, though. The orgasm is really cruel.
Yeah.
Because it goes away immediately. All those fucking, those feelings you had. Why can't it just slowly go away?
Oh, it's cut off immediately.
It is instant.
Goosh.
Where you either have some fucking guilt, or you just, move completely back to what you were doing prior to having that orgasm.
Watch TV, video games, or go to sleep.
Why is it instant? Maybe Dr. Steve could explain.
It's amazing. I guess
you could go from horny to absolutely just leave me the fuck alone within seconds.
It's a chemical release,
Right.
That just cuts it right off. Cuts any level of that urge.
The pituitary gland will shrink back to size, and it'll stop releasing the fluid and estrogen.
Endorphin.
I wonder if that's accurate. If the do-it-yourself mentality of human beings has taken away from the desire to be in that strip club place, in the moment of the strip club. Gavin in Canada.
What's going on, Sam?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm a DJ at a strip club up here in Edmonton, Alberta, and we haven't really been affected by it too much because the girls are creative. I mean, like, I got a girl who does a Hulk Hogan strip show.
What?
And, yeah, dude, like, it's awesome. And then, like...
Hey, where is E-Rock on this vacation? Is he in Canada right now? I know he hasn't been here in a week.
Yeah, but, E-Rock, he could be up here. She has a partner who comes up and does hot rod, and they cut a promo on each other, and then they, start wrestling as they're, stripping off. And, You know, I get to play Real American and all these entrance themes. And if they've got themes to their shows, that's what people are going for, the attraction of the show, right?
So this internet porn has brought back the showmanship in these strip shows.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Like, these girls are, like, doing all kinds of, like, gnarly tricks on the poles. I mean, like, go to Magic City in Atlanta and you see, like, girls dropping 20 feet down a pole. It's insane.
They're not but when the girl does the Hulk Hogan deal, she's not wearing a fake mustache, is she?
Oh, she's wearing the little yellow fake mustache and, like, red and yellow bra and panties. You know, she's got the whole gimmick and the whole shtick down, like, yellow, like, hot, high, thigh-high boots. Yeah, she's got the whole gimmick.
I gotta check this out. Next time I'm up there in Canada, Gavin, I'll be by your way, all right?
No problem, anytime, and I always take care of the wrestling fans.
All right, buddy, I'll talk to you later.
No problem, Sam.
That's what it is. That's what it is. This internet has brought the pizzazz back. The show business. It's nice to know. Well, speaking of show business, a lot of show business to get to on the Opie and Anthony show this morning. Of course, we'll get into Casey Kasem, the LA Kings, the San Antonio Spurs, Christie on the Tonight Show. Samuel L. Jackson went on Graham Norton's show in England, and he recited his Pulp Fiction speech. You know the speech I'm talking about. He recited it verbatim from memory. It was amazing to see, and a whole lot more. Hopefully we get into that Anthony Weiner story too. The only way to find out is to listen to the Opie and Anthony show. Lucky for you, it begins right now.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets.
Your question is that you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and brow bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ah, yes. Good morning, everybody.
Look at that.
Welcome aboard.
And there we are.
There we are. I hope everyone had a happy Father's Day.
An happy Father's Day.
I don't know. I guess a lot of people celebrate that, huh? Whether you're a father yourself or you got to go out and see your own dad.
Yeah, you got all that stuff, you know, and then you got the Godfather thing.
Right.
And then
we'll go to the graveyard.
The old cemetery. Oh, that's a happy Father's Day.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Got time for that?
I was just telling you, I decided, I went out east for the weekend and decided it would be really smart to kind of push it because it was a nice day.
Yes.
We'll leave for the city late. Have a little dinner and then we'll leave for the city late. Let everyone else get out.
You know what?
Let everyone else go, and we'll...
I sit in the rush and...
we'll lag behind.
Sure. So how'd that work out for you?
Oh, my... I'm sitting here on 4 hours sleep. I've been driving all night, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
At what point did you realize, like, okay, this was a bad decision? Like what time was the clock where you start panicking?
Well, probably right after I turned to my wife and said, "Hey, we're doing great. We're making great time."
Go around that turn or crest that hill, and then it's like, oh fuck.
Right. A lot of people like to go out east around here. Just imagine your area, what they like to do on the weekend.
Yeah.
But you let everyone clear out. But the traffic is so bad that people leave it like Sunday morning just to beat the traffic, even though they just got out there Saturday morning. Yeah. It's insane. But I said, "Hey, we're making great time," and then it has the traffic fucking warning thing.
Yeah.
It says delays exit 41 to 22.
Oh, that's a long.
That's 20 exits of the Long Island Expressway.
And then when you reach where they said, there's a new sign.
Of course.
That says delays from that exit.
Because they don't have the heart to tell you.
No, they don't.
They don't have the heart to tell you you will be fucked all the way to your door.
Of course. They don't want you shooting yourself.
You're so right. Because you get to, in this case, exit 22. I don't know, because I made my moves.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks they have moves.
Yeah.
I made some moves.
But then you get there, and then there's a new sign that says traffic from exit 22 to exit 13.
It's the worst road in the country. It's the worst road in the country, the LA.
I think so. I mean,
It is awful.
I sound like a broken record, but that's why I live in New York City. I just couldn't do that ride anymore. Just couldn't do it. They just should have a sign that says something like, "You will be crying."
Yeah.
This will make you cry. On a Sunday night, it's 10:30, and you do a morning radio show, and you're just bumper to bumper, not even going 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It will reduce you to tears.
It's terrible.
But it was still, and then I'm like, then it finally hit me. I'm like, wait a minute, it was Father's Day. I betcha everyone went eastward, whether it was out to the beaches or from where they used to be from to see their daddies.
Yeah.
And maybe do a little dinner with them.
Uh-huh.
Every road was just a nightmare last night, so.
There's no getting away from it.
Nope.
No.
Whatever.
Awfulness.
How's everybody else?
All right.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Nice, relaxing.
It was beautiful.
Weekend.
It was beautiful
nice.
around here.
Nice, a little by the pool.
Right. Thanks, Anthony, for entertaining your Twitter followers at 5 a.m. on Sunday.
Yeah. I pulled an all-nighter. That was 5 a.m. So that was like Saturday night still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I stayed up, Saturday night. I was just hanging out. So I was watching movies, playing some video games, and then, a little tweeting.
Right.
With a little bottle of vino.
5 a.m. I woke up at 7 and you were still tweeting.
Yeah, I think I finally, the sun came up, it got all nice out, and I was just I'm going out by the pool and going to sleep.
But the sun comes out at 5:30.
Very early.
This time of year. It's crazy.
Yeah. It was fun.
I saw you tweeting as I was making coffee.
Yeah.
Waking up for the day.
Yeah, I saw you get up, and I saw your first tweet, and I'm like, all right, time for me to cash it in. The handoff.
I was going to write
tag.
Yeah. So when you do that, do you sleep all day Sunday or?
Well, I was.
And why do you? And you went out by the pool. I saw your last tweet where you're like, I made it to the pool, and I have to sleep or something like that.
Yeah, I just go out on the lounge.
So uncomfortable though, after being up all night, to be on a lounge chair near your pool.
No, it was so nice because it was very breezy.
But don't you need a pillow and like some softness behind you, or?
It is. It's a very cushy.
You got
very
the
nice
cushies.
lounge chairs.
Oh, he's got the cushions.
And I just laid right down there. Out. It was nice.
Did you get just
breezy? Woke up about noonish.
What about the sun?
Well, I pulled it into the underneath the umbrella
area?
thing. Yeah, I can sit out there baking.
Right.
And then got up and jumped right in the pool.
Nice.
Great. And then a little barbecuing and stuff like that. It was a nice little relaxing
hangover?
weekend at home. No, not too bad.
God,
I spread it out for a long time.
I don't know how. Your body's got to just be used to it.
I didn't crack that second bottle until about 1A.
But 2 bottles of wine?
Yeah, but over the course of fucking 12 hours.
No, I would be
I'd be vomiting. I was the worst.
I would just be not enjoying a barbecue on the next day, that's for sure.
Oh, man.
It's got to be the tolerance thing.
I don't know. If you do it over the course of, from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., it's a long time for, even a couple of bottles of wine. That's 12 fucking hours. Jesus Christ.
I'm just asking. I just know I would be, I'd be in Hangover City.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice. And then you go in the pool and it's all nice and fucking
nice. How about that fucking hockey game?
That was pretty goddamn good. I as a goof at first, I'm like, yeah, Rangers, yeah. But then I'm watching the game and I'm like, obviously I'm not a huge Ranger fan. Right. But wow, just entertaining as fuck to watch, man. Right. Holy shit.
I've been trying to tell you that for years.
Crazy.
Playoff hockey is ridiculous. It's a whole different game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just I don't know of any other sport where it's that much different in the playoffs.
Just crazy action. The speed is just insanity.
Right.
I loved it.
And another overtime game.
Yeah, double overtime and whoopsie. Oh well. What are you going to do? They had a tough uphill battle, even if they had won that one. So,
And Roland is a traitor.
What, Kings?
He was wearing a Kings T-shirt the next day.
Of course he was.
Congratulating the Kings.
Yeah.
As he was wearing Rangers shirts all week. Like those weird Rangers shirts where it's like going for the cup or whatever. They make those special T-shirts now. There you go, look.
There it is. When was
Colin in, or is that an old picture?
It's an old picture that he put up.
Oh, just to say, hey, see, I'm an LA Kings fan?
And I don't know, I thought he had another one up that he might have deleted, but it was when he was a kid.
Right.
And he had a mustache at like 14.
Really?
And he was wearing a Kings jersey.
Of course he did.
Yeah. So there's
good
Roland.
for him.
Roland loves the Kings now.
He's a big Kings fan.
All the angles covered, Roland.
Just for the high fives on the subway.
Oh, yeah.
E-Rock's not here, right?
Right.
Still? For the foreseeable future? What is this?
Wait, he's still gone?
Yeah, he snuck out. He literally snuck out.
He really did. No one knew.
Well, I was told by a few people that to make sure I don't find out where he's going, because I'm a bad guy, I guess.
Well, I mean,
no, that whole thing was a complete mistake. He doesn't understand things.
Yeah, but then there was another time.
Like,
it might not have been you, but there was the other time that we called him when he was on his honeymoon.
Yeah,
people were warned not to tell me where he's going. He got back to me. I'm not stupid.
Who was?
Huh? I'm not going to say who was saying that.
Where'd he go?
He's in Europe.
He's in Europe?
Yeah.
Where does this Nagel guy get his money?
Is he in Europe?
I don't know.
What part of Europe?
You know damn well where he is. Why is everyone scared?
I don't know. I'm
insulted that he like.
Exactly. We could talk about it.
I'm insulted that he told a lot of people to make sure that we don't know where he's going away.
Where'd he go?
And Sam
Germany?
knows.
England?
Sam knows.
I don't know.
England? Italy?
Why are you looking at each other?
Because I think Travis and I are also trying to figure out. There's a lot of mystery with this Nagel.
Yeah, we all know that.
But we want answers.
I was not told Europe.
I mean,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe the Europe thing was to throw me off.
I think it was. I don't think he's in Europe.
I doubt it. It's probably some fucking Simpsons thing here.
Oh, I bet.
Remember the Simpsons park? How long ago was
Dumb
that?
Simpsons amusement park.
Exactly.
Standing around big plastic figures.
Wearing a shirt, Doctor Who, shitting on a glass coffee table.
Right.
Taking pictures like they're real people.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm here with Homer. No, you're not. It's plastic.
Exactly.
To my knowledge, he's just with family. I don't think he's in Europe.
Oh, wow. Then this is even
That's why I was
more
like,
mysterious.
Who told you Europe? Someone's giving you the...
I have an inside scoop to the Nagels, you know that.
Or maybe we were told, family, to throw us off.
Right.
True.
That's why I was looking at Travis. Like,
Why
did you
does
hear Europe?
Nagel need to be so mysterious?
Because then we're talking about him. See, he went
I was told Europe. You're saying family. Maybe the whole family went to Europe.
No, we were told he was going home to Florida.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, right?
Yes, that's
Pretty
where
cool, huh?
That's where home is.
I was told, Europe, where they like their pasta.
Oh, a little Italy?
I was told Italy.
Oh, you know what?
What?
Now that you mention it, at some point, like a couple weeks ago, my wife was like, "Oh, I heard E-Rock was going to Italy," and I was like, "I don't know anything about that. What are you nuts? That's wrong information."
Right.
There's no posts on Facebook or Instagram or anything of pictures of him?
No, the consumer announced he was taking a week off.
Yeah, but I mean, the consumer can take a week off, but then does Nagel come back and go, here's me by the Coliseum?
Right. And why wouldn't the consumer
Nassau.
Why wouldn't the consumer go, abroad with his bit? There's a lot of great things to try in Italy.
He could be like, Mamma Mia, look at this.
Right.
He hasn't been posting on social media, perhaps because he does not have an international data plan.
He could do it from his computer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it reasonable?
From a computer to do it.
That international data plan.
Instagram through a computer.
They really get you with that international data plan because you forget about it.
Man, you really start.
You go away
paying
for a
attention to
week,
that.
and 6 months later, you're still paying for it.
$900 bill, $1,000.
I asked a lot of questions because we went to Mexico recently, and I guess I'm on an international data plan for a whole month, even though I was there for 7 days.
Yeah,
but at least I asked my questions to make sure it was only going to be one billing cycle.
Uh-huh.
Why does it have to be one billing cycle if you're only going for a week?
Yeah, they love it.
They can
fucking
easily
like that.
figure that out, right?
Yep.
Why does it have to be a billing cycle?
Yeah.
That's ripping off your customers.
Of course. It's the way they make their cake.
Right.
Anything? What's that? No?
This was posted while he's been gone.
Right. What is it?
It's the Guy Fawkes mask.
Right.
It says we are a legion.
It says we are a legion.
Where's that from?
But it's in English.
Well, I mean, it could be from the movie. It could be anonymous.
That's true.
It's our first clue, though.
That is a clue.
It's our first clue.
That is a clue.
I'm kind of insulted. I know we've kind of messed with him over the years, but I'm kind of insulted that he just kind of snuck out.
We got to track down the Nagel.
How long has he been gone?
There's our first clue.
Yep.
I don't know, middle of last week. It took us a day to even know he was gone.
Wait, did he leave? We
don't know.
Thursday.
I really don't know what day he left.
I think it's Thursday to Thursday is his trip.
Why Thursday to Thursday?
I don't know.
Because maybe when you leave on a Thursday, come back on a Sunday, so you squeeze a couple extra days.
He's back
We've
on
all done
Friday.
that.
In a place that's shaped like a boat. Yeah, do you know where I am? I'm a Nagel.
All right, we got our first clue. Yeah. I think it's Italy. He's not going to be able to help himself, and he'll have a picture of the Colosseum or something.
Oh, he'll have a picture of him, like, eating.
He's trying so hard to make,
He would tell us if it was Italy, though, because we couldn't get a hold of him there. He probably knows we can't get a hold of him in Italy or Europe.
He doesn't give a shit if we can't get a hold of him.
Right.
Yeah, he loves the fact that we can't get a hold of him. Yeah, you'd think he would say, well, I'm going to Italy.
Mm-hmm.
Although, at this point, he probably thinks we would be able to track him down in some way, shape, or form.
Right.
Why don't you call him?
I guess we could call him.
No.
Well, we should give him a call, see how he's doing.
See if his phone answers.
He might be in England, and right at 6 hours, so it's probably about noon there.
See if it picks up.
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's cold.
I will get blamed for this.
See if it rings
for whatever reason. I will.
Right.
Hello. Erik Nagel here. Hello. Just out here at Piccadilly Circus.
Who's calling him?
I'll call him. Hang on.
All right. I love this nonsense with Nagel.
He does it to
Nagel kid.
But he does it to himself. He's so mysterious where you have to wonder.
Vague and mysterious.
Like if anyone else around here said, "Hey, man, I'm taking my summer. We all get vacation."
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going to Italy.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in about a week.
All right, enjoy yourself.
But with him, he sneaks out. We have to go. Where's Erik today? And people actually tell us, "Oh, he's on vacation." I'm like,
really? Where'd he go? Oh, no one knows.
Right.
What the fuck is he? A secret agent?
And then on top of it, someone told someone very close to me not to tell me where he's going. I'm like, oh, like that was going to happen.
That's silly,
isn't it? I have open dialogue.
Yeah.
I actually have open dialogue with the people around me.
Keep a secret from you,
right? Not from me, from people very close to me, and he assumes like they're not going to tell me.
That's what I mean. Like, why would those people not talk to you?
Maybe because he lives very mysteriously or something. I don't know.
Sneaky Pete.
Yes,
I think he's sneaky.
I just tried to call him.
And
it rang twice, made a weird noise, and then went to voicemail.
A weird noise,
like a noise that wouldn't like.
A very international sounding noise,
yeah,
perhaps?
And then there was a little bit of like static,
right?
Like somebody would pick up when they're like driving and there's a lot of wind. But then it went to voicemail.
Clue 2: weird noise.
Weird noise.
A mysterious gallant.
Did it have an Italian accent?
But I
place the
I just hope he understands, like, he does this to himself because he's so mysterious with things. If he would have just told us, we would have went like, all right, make sure your phone's off so we don't fuck with you. I don't know. Something like that.
Well, he knows he would attract the hotel. He's worried the hotel would have been, he had to put a block on his phone and he'd forget. And he'd be dozing off after eating some Jell-O at 5 in the morning.
Some gelato.
And then he leaves Thursday to Thursday. Who does that?
Nagel.
You start your vacation on a Thursday so you could squeeze an extra day or two.
But he also
now
lies.
It's a 9 or 10 day vacation.
Well, if he's back on Thursday, no. If he's back on Thursday, he's not coming in that Thursday. He did the same. He did that Thursday to Thursday.
He's coming in on Friday, though.
He's coming in on Friday.
No, he's back on Thursday.
Oh, he is. Okay,
Yeah.
I said we're off on Friday.
Yeah, he'll be here on Thursday.
But he lied. Like he told all of us he's going to Florida.
Yeah.
Like he specifically said, right? Didn't he say, I'm going to Florida?
That's
because Travis asked him.
No, he's in Italy. You know what? He's in Italy.
Travis asked
so
him.
he did this to everybody.
He said, are you going to Disney World?
Right.
And Erik said, no, I'm not going to make it this time. And Travis said, not even for a day? No, I'm not going to make it.
Yeah, because he's in Italy.
Because it's so fucking far from Italy. That's why.
He thinks he's in the Epcot.
So he told you guys Florida. And,
Yes.
And didn't even tell us he's going away.
Yes.
Because he figured it would take us a day or two to, realize.
This is very mysterious.
What's
the
the
Nagel
problem?
Well, I understand to a point.
There's got to be a way to definitively find out where he is.
We got a couple clues so far.
Jesus Christ.
Some people saying they think he's in Germany.
When did he leave? He left Thursday?
Yeah, Wednesday was his last
Did anyone at the airport see one of those planes where the nose lifts up and they load the cargo in? Where was that headed?
Let's say hi to Nate in Philly. Nate.
The man does fancy himself as quite a goulash consumer. I'm thinking he's over in Bavaria, Germany.
Maybe we should have a contest. Like it's a little hacky, I understand, but where
in the world is
Erik?
Is Erik Nagel?
Right. Let's
where in the world is Erik Nagel?
Where's Fatso Santiago?
Car-sized San Diego.
My mother thought that was such a cool computer game, Carmen Santiago.
Oh,
I didn't
sounds
play it.
horrible.
No.
Dan in Pennsylvania. Dan.
Oh, yeah, I know where Erik is. He's at the Craft Factory consuming.
The Craft Factory. All
Wherever
right.
that is.
Mm-hmm. Sam, are you guys insulted that he told you Florida? Because you guys aren't even part of it.
Threw you off to his scent.
Yeah. Like, because it's not even... Like, he lied. He didn't even... It's not even being sneaky or, like, forgetting to mention... Like, he'll come back and be like, no, well, I went to Florida, and then we went to Italy. It's like,
That's... Really?
Like, going to Italy, that's a big deal. That's sort of one of those once-in-a-lifetime.
That's a big trip right there.
But he's telling everyone Florida.
And he can't... Why does he feel compelled to not tell us?
Let's go to Tommy in Indiana. Tommy?
What do you mean, why not tell you? Hell, last time he was on vacation, I'd be mysterious too. You gave his damn phone number out to every one of us idiots.
Yeah, well, that truly was by accident. We've never fully come back from that one, by the way.
Yeah, that was a biggie.
Yeah. We understand why he might be a little gun shy, but
I understand why he would.
But to tell everyone, and he's going to Florida, and not tell us that he's even on vacation. All right.
Well, more to come.
That's right.
See if we can figure this one out.
We're going to try and call him again.
Right now?
Yeah.
Give another call. See what happens. See if you get that sound.
Yeah.
Very mysterious.
Should we do it on the air? Probably not.
Oh my God. Well, we might be able to get a little clue as to the sound.
Yeah, just give us all the clues, Travis.
Doesn't go to voicemail, right?
No, it did go to voicemail after the mysterious sound.
And does he say his number right away?
No, it just says, it's one of those.
All right, we could do that then, right?
Well, they'll be able to tell us what's going on.
Yeah, I want to hear.
We'll have a fail-safe this time.
I want to hear that strange sound.
Right. When Travis is getting some intel.
Oh. No, there's no way.
Right. Our intern Adrian just called and it did the same thing. It sounds like somebody's picking up, and then it just goes straight to voicemail. It's very weird.
All right.
Yeah, he's got to be overseas.
Oh, he told the
secret agent.
He told the boys Florida.
Yeah.
Florida. What a liar. God
And
damn.
now that I think about it, when I asked him where he was going and he told me,
right,
he didn't say it with all that much confidence.
No, huh?
Like, I'm just going down to Florida. He was like, just Florida.
Just Florida.
All right.
All right, well.
We got a couple clues.
Yeah.
Carmen San Diego.
San Diego.
I don't even know
This was a computer game.
I don't even know what kind of game it was. I remember the name.
Some big online thing. My mother felt like, oh, you got to play this, and I just.
It was a TV show too.
Oh, it was
with the woman from The Warriors. That one that was
Valerie Van Valkenburg,
the black woman that was on the on the radio.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
You remember who this band was, right?
Rockapella.
That's right.
Rockapella.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But what did you have to do with this game?
She was a spy, and you had to find where she was, and she would give you clues.
And your mom?
I don't think I ever played. I couldn't figure it out.
And your mom liked it?
Well, she thought it'd be fun. Remember you had to load on a disc? She'd bring home the disc.
Boy.
And I don't remember what happened.
Your mom was always trying to find distractions for
She was trying to find how. I think one time I downloaded the golden shower video, and I didn't know where like downloads went on the computer.
Oh no!
So I think Mother may have stumbled onto it by accident.
You would download some of that stuff on your parents'
on
computers?
my parents' gateway. I didn't know any better back then. Meaning I didn't know how to do it. I don't remember where I got it from.
Oh my God! Back then you couldn't hide anything either.
No, because I didn't know where it went. I didn't know how to search for stuff, so I just downloaded. I'm like, where'd that piss video
Where'd
go?
it go? Well, I guess it must have just disappeared.
I didn't know that when you
Holy
downloaded something, it
shit.
just went somewhere.
Oh no!
Oh, your poor mom.
It took like 20 minutes to download, like literally a 30-second clip of someone tinkling. It was so crazy.
Did she ever call you out on it?
No, she did not. Yeah, it was down. I think, it was you only had one family computer, and it was downstairs in the big gateway computer.
The big gateway.
That was the big deal back then, was gateway.
Oh, yeah, well,
right.
They were the shit.
The box that had like cow spots
Cow
on it.
spots, yeah. Are they still a computer company?
No.
Oh God, Gateway's got to be gone, right?
I think they're gone.
That's funny though.
Yeah, it is
poor
true
mom.
though. Sometimes you download when you first got into computers because all you wanted to do was look at porn.
Right.
So you download it, and then it's like, well, where'd it go?
How do I
and you
change
have
the
no
path?
real concept of computers, so you didn't know to look in other folders and.
And everyone had family computers at first.
Yes. You didn't have your own computer.
And you would just go, I guess it's gone. You would just,
whatever.
It's gone.
If I can't find it, no one else will be able to anyway.
Right. Your dad must have been like, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Nice little surprise for dad, maybe, on the gateway.
I'd love to know what
Mom,
I downloaded.
not so much.
Oh, boy.
That's funny. Yeah.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sure there's a few things that wound up on that computer that were questionable.
The family computer.
Yeah, I didn't know any better.
Yeah, you had to be careful with that shit.
In No One Gives a Shit news, the Spurs also won a championship over the weekend.
Yeah, no one cares who they beat.
The Heat, they destroyed them. Wasn't even close. 4-1.
Beat the Heat.
Good for Tim Duncan, though. And LeBron's reign, is it over?
Yo-yo guy.
Yo-yo guy.
What's wrong with that?
Duncan.
I know, it's good.
That was all right.
Nah, not real. It's
cute.
It was all right.
It was cute.
Did you see the signs they held up, though?
No.
LeBron crying. Big, huge fucking posters of his head.
Really?
Why was he crying?
Well, I guess that was from when he had the cramps, I guess. So he was making a weird face that looked like it could have been him crying.
Yeah, it was all crampy.
It's in the paper today.
Oh, look at that. It's oh, man. Oh, what a horrible face to have out there on the internet.
But in San Antonio, the fans had a whole bunch of those. Maybe you can find it. There's one right there. They're all just holding him up as he's trying to play.
Oh, that's great.
Just holding up his face in pain or crying or cramping or whatever.
In San Antonio where the fat broads live?
Yeah. The fat broads got a championship.
Right.
Got some big women.
They got some big
women.
Some big ums.
That's what I hear.
Not big ums.
No.
Because that means the boobies are nice and big, right?
Some big fat chicks.
Yeah, you got some slobs.
Slovenly women.
You got some slobs down in San Antonio, according to Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley, he's been there, he knows.
And he never apologized.
No, he didn't.
And guess what? It just kind of went away.
Good for him.
Just hang in there and let your shit just go away.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I think we have more apologies today.
Do we?
I guess.
I hope so. I've had enough of people making these comments publicly.
Yes.
It's about time they started owning up to them and saying sorry.
Fess up.
Absolutely.
Did Anthony Weiner really favorite a tweet About Tinder?
It's probably a mistake. It was like when you flip on something and I don't think he meant to do that.
I would give him the benefit of the doubt if he hadn't done this so many times.
He wouldn't, but he never did it publicly. He never favorited something on purpose.
He doesn't care at this point.
He doesn't know what he's doing on Twitter.
He doesn't.
Wait, ex-serial sexter Anthony Weiner explains favoriting tweet about Ultimate Sex Machine, but no one's going to believe him, even if that's the truth.
Of course no one's going to believe him.
Go ahead.
The tweet, some guy, like a writer, tweeted out, Tinder will now be the ultimate sext machine. And then Anthony Weiner just went, favorite. Save that article for later.
Nicey nice.
Probably because he's thinking to himself, you know what? I want to check out this Tinder thing. But he doesn't know people could see what you're favoriting.
Exactly. That's what I think.
That's exactly what happened.
And he's got an excuse?
Because to him, Tinder is brand spanking new as well, even though it's been around a little bit now. A little bit, you know. Former sexting rep Anthony Weiner has a problem with his thingy. Oh, God, you have to write stupid shit.
Just childish.
He caused a stir Friday when it was revealed he favorited a tweet that said Tinder will now be the ultimate sext machine. Weiner tweeted it was an accident. Okay, to recap my day, I accidentally hit the star thingy on a Vox.com story about Tinder. Sorry.
What a stroke of luck that it was that. It couldn't have been any other tweet about politics or Iraq or anything.
How many favorites does he have?
I was looking for it. I don't know.
I'd sooner believe Nagel's in Florida.
But you don't really go down to those...
I think he had like 23.
23 favorites?
Yeah.
One of them was...
One of them's Tinder.
Yeah, he
loves Tinder.
But that's not an easy mistake to make, really.
Pants on fire. Sometimes you favorite something, but I always know, like accidentally, I always see it and then you unfavorite it.
Always.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He also joked about the attention he drew to Tinder, an online dating site. In related news, I did buy 1,000 shares of Tinder stock, he tweeted.
He did.
There were a bunch of favorites there that I either didn't recognize or mean to favorite, Weiner explained in a statement. But why does it have to be like a naughty site?
Naughty.
I'm not clear on how they got marked in the first place, but I assume I hit the little star thing accidentally as I scrolled through stuff. This guy is such a liar.
He's fibbing.
Weiner has deleted all but one of his favorites. So why did he delete all his favorites then?
Exactly, because he didn't know that people could see them.
Because he probably wants to show, like, oh, boy, look, I did this so many times. Let me delete all of them.
Is Twitter that hard to figure out?
For him, apparently. It's been the bane of his existence.
You think after you've had such online problems, just go back to videotapes and jerking off.
Right.
Love letters.
No, this Tinder thing is, he probably was like, oh, fuck, what's this? Oh,
what is this?
I'm going to favorite this. No one will see that I'm favoriting.
Ooh, I like sexting.
All right.
Yes. Could I finally send a cock pic and not have it bite me?
I don't think anyone sees these favorites, right? Of course not. No.
Yeah, they're my favorites.
Right.
My favorites, my personal favorites.
Anyone buying it?
Nope.
Not in the least. Not in the least.
No, this guy's always just...
he says the star thingy. Like, you see how he writes?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Oh, that star thing and all casual.
You have to open that tweet to favorite it.
Yeah, you got to click on it.
Right.
That's
why would you click on
thingy.
it? Why the hell would you click on it? You could see it.
He's such a fucking addict. He loves the pussy. Loves being online, trying to get pussy.
Right. He resigned 3 years ago already.
Wow.
Today's the anniversary of that. 3 years ago today from Congress.
Jesus H. Christ.
Resigned.
But he's the best, because his greatest thing was when, instead of, he resigned, but then people were like, well, did you stop sexting? And he goes, no, I resigned, so I didn't have to stop sexting.
No, I resigned. Now I can do whatever I want.
Right.
Favoriting fucking naked women.
That was the deal. I didn't have to stop if I resigned, right?
Right.
The star thingy. It happens to a tweet about Tinder. Oh, God.
The ultimate sext machine.
Right.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been some stupid, like, sunset picture or whatever. It had to be a sexting
Good
tweet.
for him. There's a certain freedom in not giving a fuck.
Absolutely. Tired of going home and hearing his fucking wife's dumb stories about The Office.
Enough.
And Hillary.
Right?
And today she said she didn't want, but I wind up getting her the eggs anyway.
Oh, God.
Who cares?
Steve, the therapist. What's up, Steve?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody.
Well, a little lower tech than Jimmy's computer story. One night, I went out to a club, came home, no satisfaction. I was still living with my parents. And I picked up the phone and dialed. Do you remember the 976 numbers?
Yep.
Well, this is...
Jimmy goes, yep.
This is before they had live women. And it was just a recording that, I guess, repeated itself. Well, I passed out around 1 a.m. and woke up around 6:30, and it was still going. And I don't remember what it was a minute, but like a month later, my mother takes the phone bill and goes, "What's this?" And I pleaded stupid, but she had already called the number and then gave me a big speech about being a weirdo.
How much did it cost?
It was over $100.
Yeah, it's righteous bucks back then.
Yeah, for one phone call, that was crazy.
But
call now. Girls are waiting to talk to you. They're just moaning on the commercials. Then you realize it's like Iraq with a wig fucking on the other end.
Well, what would you get with the recording?
You just get a girl talking dirty to you, telling you what you want.
Recording of it, though?
That's what he said.
I'll tell you what
live girls.
You'd get stomach after stomach full of load. That's what I would get.
And you didn't care it was a recording?
I mean, it wasn't the best option, but it was like just the idea of picking up the phone
right.
and being able to hear that was so fucking cool.
You really do have to remember what shit was like back then.
Yeah.
You take it for granted now because, that sex shit is everywhere.
I love your story about calling the girl in California.
Oh, she got mad at me.
And she got mad at you, even though she's
you want to talk like that at this time of morning? Yeah, she was not happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
You would assume you would be on the clock no matter what.
I paid
Always
$90,
on the clock.
$90 or something like that, and I got a package in the mail.
Fucking
what do you mean a
stock
package
options?
in the mail?
You had to mail it in.
Right.
There was no internet, so you mailed it in, and I got it mailed with a password, the number, and a passcode. There might have been a few different numbers on it. I don't remember how it worked. And you'd have to give them your passcode or something. And it was good for 90 or 30 days. It was good for 30 days. And you call whenever you want. And I called
and she was mad.
Oh, yeah. Well, again, it probably went to different numbers on different, like, they probably had different shifts.
Did she do it anyway, or?
I imagine. Jesus, this guy's fucking.
Steve, thank you. Steve's jerking off
breathing
now.
like you're lurking in the closet.
Really?
What's up with that heavy breathing, Steve? You all right?
I've got a deviated septum. Like Jimmy, I use a CPAP at night.
I don't use mine. I can't. I have a fucking ASV machine. It just sits there like a fucking decoration. I have a non-living plant. It's basically what it is at this point.
All right, Steve, we're going to let you go.
Yes,
all right, guys. Have a good day.
All right. Whenever you wanted to, you could call and, they had to talk to you.
Yeah, she answered the fucking phone right then and there. She should do her goddamn job.
Yeah, I should have
get you off.
Speak to her manager.
Exactly.
She put herself in that position. What the fuck? Yeah. She should be ready constantly.
Fuck.
Even if you call her when she's at a barbecue or something.
We used to do those from job sites. We'd go into the work trailer, and if the boss wasn't there, the foreman, we'd just pick up the phone and just start dialing those girls.
All those naughty numbers.
Yeah, how's your fucking pussy? Let me talk to her. Just a bunch of monsters grabbing at the phone, just hurling sexual insults at the girl.
That's great. All right. We got food. We got the food. I know a lot of people are talking about the Chris Christie video. I have not seen it yet.
It's so bad.
Really?
It's just...
What is it?
We'll see that
him dancing
with Jimmy Fallon.
With Jimmy Fallon. It's those things that like Clinton did and Obama did that kind of endeared them to an audience and to voters.
No, don't show us now.
This is the opposite of that. This can be played during the elections and sway people away from Chris Christie. That's how bad this is.
All right.
Yeesh.
Oh, and someone said shit happens on the news. Is that a big deal today?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
All right, we got stuff to do. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be back in a moment on Sirius XM.
The godfather of electronic dance music. Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios. The Tiesto Electric Aquarium. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Who said no sane cigar lover ever? Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Opie and Anthony are on social media too. Now there's no reason to have real-life friends. Follow our hosts on Twitter at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. Their egos could use the boost.
Every follower counts.
The half hour is back. That is a fact. Sirius XM's Comedy Central Radio presents The Half Hour. 2 of today's hottest comics back to back for a full hour of comedy.
The hardest thing to do at a community college is cheat on a test. I was like, what'd you get for number 3? The guy's like, true. What'd you get? I go, Finland. Wow.
And listen to encore episodes on the Friday drive home the following week, hosted by the comedians themselves.
This is Michael Che, and you're listening to my half hour special.
The 3rd season of The Half Hour. Friday at midnight on Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number in any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone, and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. We have a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
Oh, Bernie, what are you doing, Bernie?
Of Osmo. Raji
It's right here, it's right here, it's right here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. No, you gotta go out of the machine.
Yeah, sit down, Bernie.
It's in the thing.
No,
Right. It's right there.
Oh, yeah, sit down. I'll get it to you. We're going to say goodbye to you.
You rule, Bernie.
Bernie.
No, you
this,
do.
This one, right?
It says on the front.
Oh, what are
you motherfucker! Tony, both of you are asking for trouble. Tony!
Oh, he's coming over!
Oh, Bernie, sit down! Sit down!
Oh my God! Wait.
He's really mad. He's mad.
You pissed off Bernie All right, get over there. Get over there.
It's getting hot in here.
It's getting hot in here. It's getting real hot
Bernie,
in here.
you don't have to take that. You don't have to take that, Bernie.
All right, sit down.
Stand up for your rights, Bernie.
Sit down, Bernie. Sit down. It's okay. It's okay, Poe. Poe, it's okay. It's okay. Poe, it's okay. Poe, it's okay. Poe, it's okay. All right, have Bernie sit down.
Take a seat.
Let's all calm down.
That's all right. Get that fucking CD. Hand it over.
Hand over that fucking CD. Oh, you gotta have another.
You lunatic. All right, Bernie.
He's
fine, Poe.
Tell him to relax.
Poe, he's fine.
Tell him to relax. You tell him to relax.
Tell him.
Yeah, everyone just relax.
Everybody relax.
All he did was take the CD out. I mean,
yeah.
Fuck you. Keep the CD. I won't be here again.
Burn it.
Bernie.
Bernie's leaving. Oh, man. Do you got his CD? Give him his CD.
Oh, you ruined it. Bring him back in.
Give him his CD.
No, we'll explain what happened. Bring him back in. Ben, come.
Oh,
Bernie.
he's going into his bag.
Holy
shit.
He's going into a bag.
No, he's at Bernie.
It's okay,
Bernie, we got the CD. All right, Bernie.
Wait, sit down.
No, it's 9 o'clock.
Bernie, let me explain what happened, though, Bernie.
I let him explain what happened.
Wait, put on your headphones. Let me explain. We felt like you were a friend of the show, that we could pull one of our gags on you. That's all that was.
It was a joke.
Here's the CD I was smashing.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Bernie, I never touched your CD.
Okay.
I took this one, and Erik snuck it in and made the old switcheroo.
Bernie, we still pals?
Things are okay. Things are okay.
But
yes,
I consider you
we had this
a friend of mine.
Oh,
I consider
you
you
okay, or whatever. I know.
But,
all right, CD.
All right, Bernie. So we're cool.
We're cool. And anyway, that's the news for the week. Okay.
Very good. Bernie gets everybody.
Now that everybody knows what's happening in the world,
I hear you.
And is
yeah, that was
cool in the gang.
That was intense.
Yeah.
Now I know what those guys felt on that subway. I'll tell you that much.
Boy, you got
night and day. The way he can turn it on.
Yeah.
Taking the subway home and driving.
Everything's cool, Bernie. Everything's Opie, shut the fuck up! We're going to be like little Fonzies. And what's Fonzie, Bernie?
I don't know.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Anyway, Bernie, we didn't want you. We didn't want you
a mild winter.
We didn't want you going away mad. You're all right? All right.
Is that yours? Oh, you dropped something, Bernie?
All right.
There you go.
Okay.
That looks like the same Steve jacket he was probably wearing back in
Okay, guys.
Absolutely.
Good
Absolutely.
All right, thank you, Bernie.
Thank you for
Bernie
coming.
gets
We'll
everyone.
talk to you again soon.
Bernie, is this yours? Again?
Yes, you did. He was coming back in. All right, he's walking out.
Wow, man.
Holy shit.
Wow. That was legendary.
That was the rage. That was what happened on that train.
Oh, my God. I'm not even kidding.
That was what happened on that train. We saw it.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
Wow, all right. Oh. I know what Travis is doing.
You do?
I just wanted to mention that the Bernie Getz thing that you just heard, it was 27 years ago today.
What?
He was acquitted of attempted murder on the subway.
They got him on a gun charge and threw him in jail for like a year. But he didn't. The attempted murder didn't stick. The Teflon nut.
Was he known
himself
guy?
Was he known all over the country like he was in New York?
Oh, yeah.
The subway vigilante.
Right.
Page news.
And then
That was a big one.
fast forward a bunch of years, and he's on our show.
Yeah, showing that rage.
Wow. That was a little scary.
It was creepy when he went for his bag. Like, oh no.
Pearl Jam is being played because, Pearl Jam attempted something 19 years ago today.
What, Ticketmaster thing?
Yep.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Not too good after a while, right?
Yeah.
How long did they hang in there before they said, fuck it?
I think they did 2 tours.
2 tours without it?
94, maybe, and a 95.
How did they sneak back into using, like, Ticketmaster and other ticket agencies?
I think they just pretended to. What are you talking about? No, we've always been.
No, really?
Didn't happen?
Yeah. I don't know.
It was only for that tour. It was just once.
Yeah, no, it's just a thing we were trying out.
They asked me about Ticketmaster. I said, we use Ticketmaster. They wanted me to say things about Ticketmaster, so I said them. Yeah, pay a service fee.
I want to know the story, though. How do they kind of just squeeze back in to that world? Because they stepped out of it. That's tough to return from. That's how big of a band they are. Everyone forgave them because they made a lot of money off Pearl Jam.
Look, they gave it a whirl.
They gave it a shot.
They gave it a shot. I think it was appreciated that at least they tried, realized that wasn't going to work.
Didn't Neil Young... there was a Neil Young one, too, where Neil Young was, like, all mad because people were using, their songs were being used in commercials or something.
Yeah.
And he tried to, start a stand with that. This Note's for You or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that song about how people were selling out?
Yep.
And it's bullshit and now it's like, it's so the norm.
Now it's just,
It's just part of what you do if you're a musician. You try to get your music on TV.
You got to make money somehow. Sure. The album sales are a bust, so you're really gonna
look up the Neil Young one, please. This note's for you.
Oh, I had a plug.
I didn't know how to do it. No, I know. I didn't know how to seg into it. So as they find that, Jimmy's got something to plug.
I just want to plug for tomorrow. There's been a lot of confusion, and I apologize. I'm taping this Vice talk show, and the tickets for Wednesday's shows have been... The shows are all gone, right? But we switched to Tuesday's time, and that's why this whole thing is... Because there was a studio issue at the time, so it's not at night tomorrow. There's one at 10:30 in the morning, and they added one at 1 o'clock. Wow. So tomorrow, if you want to come, it's The Blacklist, THE, blacklistnyc.com/Jim Norton. They might be gone already. It's a very small studio, right. But that was why I've been tweeting it after I said they were sold out, because the time got switched, and a lot of people probably couldn't come from 7 p.m. down to 10:30 a.m.
Yeah.
So,
cool. Very cool. If you can come. That would be fun.
Of course it would
be good.
Yes.
All right.
I hope.
Let's see that.
It will be good.
Yeah.
No, what's the story behind this notes for you? I know the song. Does anyone know? You could play the song as you try to find out, though. Although you don't like Neil Young, do you?
Some.
What version is this?
Oh boy.
What the hell is this?
What the
Oh, it's one of those fucking videos where they made Neil Young act before they got into his song. Remember, everyone had to become an actor if you made a video? He's walking into the club.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Some kind of jazz club.
Shit.
There's Neil walking with his guitar down the road. Getting ready to go inside to this kind of dingy club / bar, I guess. More of a bar, right?
Then what happens?
He's plugging in.
All right.
The concept video.
Yep. Everybody in the club is like, what?
Right.
What happened? We're listening to some...
But the point is this... He ain't singing for Pepsi, right?
Oh. Well, then who are you singing for?
I don't sing for nobody.
Oh.
Makes me look like a joke. This note's for you.
He was calling everyone out.
He certainly is.
Ain't singing for Miller.
What is this? Isn't he promoting all these products?
Yeah, he really is. Hey, it's Spud McKenzie. Remember him?
Ain't singing for Spuds. This
Notes for you.
Not too dated.
Oh, no.
See, he only sings for the people.
Ain't singing for Alex the Stroh's dog.
Michael Jackson on fire.
Right.
That's cute.
They showed a Whitney Houston lookalike, too.
Yeah.
don't need no cash. Don't want no money. Ain't got no stash. This note's for you.
Oh,
This
man.
song stinks.
Terrible.
The fake Whitney Houston.
And then Michael Jackson's still on fire.
One of these awful 80s comedy videos.
Yes.
I got the real thing.
The real thing, baby.
Oh, my God.
The real thing. Well, all right now.
Is this the same guy that sang Helpless?
Yeah.
Members of the jury, this man is on trial for his smell.
Forgive me,
Guess that's
but I'm
supposed to
prettier
be
than all
like
of you.
Liar.
Calvin
Give me
Klein.
back my shoes.
If I could only pluck her brows. Do you know how much that cost?
What the hell's going on?
It's supposed to be like a perfume, man, but this was my favorite part of the song, by the way. No, it wasn't. Wow.
We don't have to listen to the rest of that. So
listen to enough.
But what's the story behind the song? Because he's actually promoting the hell out of a lot of
but
a lot of brands.
I think he was just sick of all these artists, stepping up and getting paid by the big man, the corporation's man. So he put a song out saying, I'm not doing that. I sing for you, man, the people.
But thank God, because before that, if they used music in TV shows or movies, remember how bad they were because it wasn't anything you ever knew?
Yeah, it was some bastardized version of something.
But why couldn't the people back then figure it out? Like, wait, why don't we use real artists?
They want to pay them.
And not TV artists.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay them. Yeah. And then the artists themselves were like, no, man.
No, we're not going to sell out, man.
Our fans will hate us.
Man.
Now you just fucking do it. You pocket that money.
Yeah. What does it say? Anything else about it? That's it? That's it? No. And he was trying to make a stand, though, is my point. And it failed miserably. Because now it's like the thing to do.
He never did it, though, did he? Did any of his stuff happen in commercials or no?
I think he just did it there, though. He was promoting the shit out of everything. But I would bet that he probably did end up selling a song to
I'm sure.
A commercial or something.
That's a huge catalog.
Right.
Like Cadillac or something, you know?
The video was banned on MTV because of product placement. Let's say hi to Jason in Detroit. Maybe it was banned because it wasn't a great song.
Well, MTV claimed that the reason they banned it was because they didn't want any product placement. And after that, if you had product placement in your video, they would like digitally scramble it or whatever.
I remember.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I could be.
I think you heard wrong, my friend.
Yeah, but he's mentioning all sorts of beers and their slogans, and sodas and their slogans.
I like when MTV decided they weren't going to say joint or pot.
Oh, right. And they would like what?
Let's get to the point. Let's roll another 2 years. They played it backwards.
Right. Yeah, they would blur out like pot symbols and stuff.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Ridiculous.
Gang stuff finally right after that, I guess.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
But it's MTV. You're supposed to be, cooler than the rest.
Suicide reference in Sean Kingston's The Girls Are Beautiful, whatever it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they don't want any of that on their nice channel.
What happened on JetBlue?
There was a couple of instances.
Couple?
Yeah, one, it was the daughter, I guess, wasn't allowed to use a restroom. This poor little girl had to piss in the seat.
Right.
Why?
Because some fucking dumb flight attendant wouldn't let the kid get up and go to the bathroom.
For what reason?
Was there turbulence?
They're investigating the situation and No, I think the plane was still on the ground. Yeah, I don't even think. And then there's an unruly passenger that started freaking out on the way to Vegas.
Freaking out? Wasn't that the fight?
Yeah, there was some kind of brawl going on. And
Good time brawl
on the plane.
Yeah. So the pilot landed in Detroit.
Fucking assholes people are.
Oh man,
what are they called now? The fucking
Airways under fire.
The waitresses in the sky. What?
Flight attendant refused to let her 3-year-old use the bathroom.
Aww.
Massachusetts mom speaking out against the airline after she says her young daughter had to wet her pants in her seat.
Ah, boy.
We were basically treated like animals to just be forced to sit down. And I said, please give me a break. My daughter had an accident in her seat because you wouldn't let her use the bathroom. I'm just going to clean her up and then I'll sit down immediately. She turned around and reported this to the pilot.
So the mom filed a complaint against JetBlue and said she will never fly with the company again. Meanwhile, JetBlue releasing the following statement, quote, we are aware of the complaint and are actively investigating. Our team will be reaching out directly to the customer to gather more information.
Gather more information.
What a non-statement.
How about you smell the seat?
There you go.
What do you mean gather more information?
Were they on an active taxiway or something though?
No.
Like then it would make then the flight attendants look bad. But if they're like going towards the runway, then they can't let you have to go to the bathroom.
We've all flown enough to know the waitresses in the sky are most of them a bunch of twats.
A lot of them are
power-hungry bitches.
Yeah,
most of them are twats.
Yeah,
I would say 80% of them easily are twats with some kind of weird power. They're just hungry.
And now, the second they start losing an argument, they just run to the pilot, and that's it. Get the fuck off the plane.
Right.
They have so much power now. I understand the safety of the plane and, anything like that, but there are certain circumstances where they way overuse their their power.
Half of this, I bet you, is cigarette smokers. I'll bet you so much of this are people who smoke. Excuse me, the fights, who are jonesing, and they have these e-cigarettes. They cause no harm, and they won't let. Some of the e-cigarettes smell weird though, like they have a weird scent. So I kind of get those not being allowed. But like there are some that have just vapors,
right,
and no scent, and they won't let them smoke that. Like why?
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Steve in Tampa. Steve.
Yes.
What's up, boys?
Say hi to Iraq. He's down there, I think.
Yeah.
Florida.
Right.
Oh, we're fighting all our food.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny. So the reason it's hard to get out of your seat is an active taxi. When you're on the ground, it's an old FAA regulation where if you get out, if there's something, I don't know, if a plane lands on your plane or hits you, then they don't want people out of their seat.
Right.
If a plane lands on you, yeah, you don't want to be out of that seat.
If you stop short.
Yeah.
But if you stop short on an active runway and somebody falls, like if they have to jam on the brakes and somebody falls, they file a lawsuit against the airline.
Yeah.
That's true. There's some really old, dumb FAA regulations that are.
I would assume she was just being a twat.
She probably was,
and just wanted to show her power and that she's the boss while you're on her plane.
Yes,
we all know those people. They're everywhere.
They used to be so fucking hot.
Oh God,
just there to please.
What was the other JetBlue story with the fight?
I don't know. I just heard this driving in this morning.
There's some video of that one,
there was
right?
a brawl, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Happened again. Another unruly passenger forcing a packed flight to land. And this time it was all caught on camera. You can see it right there. A man losing it for reasons that are not yet clear as we go on the air tonight. The flight had just taken off from New York's JFK on its way to Las Vegas, but the pilot quickly diverted. ABC's Lindsay Janis.
A chaotic moment aboard this JetBlue plane. An agitated passenger shouting and then appearing to lunge at this man who needed help to cuff him. Listen again. You can hear the passenger's daughter pleading with him to stop. JetBlue says the captain diverted the plane to Detroit out of an abundance of caution. Passengers were forced to sit on the tarmac for 2 hours before taking off for Las Vegas. It's not clear what provoked the passenger, but ABC News has learned he was taken by authorities in Detroit to a local hospital. 200 the year before.
There's a bomb on the plane!
This flight had to make an emergency landing in Atlanta. And this drunk passenger was so violent, fellow passengers duct taped him to his seat. A veteran flight attendant told our Steve Osunsami stress is pushing some passengers over the edge.
When a guy does that on a plane and lunges like that and wrecks her, but you should literally be able to beat him within an inch of his fucking life.
Senseless, knocked out for the rest of the flight.
Yeah, and then because now all these people have to be inconvenienced because of this one cunt.
Yeah, it's got to land somewhere
Oh,
else.
my God.
Got to get off the plane. What a pain in
They
the
just
ass.
sat there. They just sat instead of just dragging him off the plane
Yeah.
and going right back up.
His seat was kicked. That's all that was, right?
Was it?
What else could it
Yeah.
have been? They don't know
Really.
each other.
True.
I'm a mental patient.
Let's say hi to John in Cleveland. John.
What's happening, guys?
Hey.
Opie, you got little kids. What's the first thing you do anytime you leave the house, go anywhere? You take the kid to the bathroom. Go potty. I don't have to go potty. I don't care. Go to the bathroom. We're not stopping. You can't go. Once we get moving, it's 100% the mom's
So the
fault.
kid can't. Well, so the kid doesn't have to go to the bathroom again.
Yeah, maybe the kid's a big coffee drinker.
Yeah, I don't know how long he was on the. She was on the plane.
If you take the kid to the bathroom before they get on the airplane, the kid can hold. The kid can hold it before the plane gets in the air, and the kid can go to the bathroom.
Apparently the kid couldn't hold it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just right there on that seat.
Well, I mean, we weren't there.
Yeah, it's true.
We weren't there, but
We weren't there. But it's been my
Iraq was. Where's that plane going?
It's been my experience that a lot of the stewardesses or whatever they want to be called, flight attendants, they're twats.
No doubt, they're power hungry.
But I mean, you're making a good point, but they're twats up there.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, I'd like to know exactly where the plane was when
they just have really bad attitudes and love telling you no or sit down or stop that.
Sit down.
Turn that off or all that crap.
Return to your seats.
Seats up.
Seats up.
Seats up.
Why?
But they say it in a way like they just love to fucking give you the business. the worst.
Business.
I hate them. I hate them all.
Hey, where was that flight going where that guy fucking freaked out? The guy was doing a call to prayer. That's been all over Twitter.
Well, that's great.
But I don't know if it might have been a Middle Eastern airline.
I love seeing that.
If anyone knows where that is, because I watched the video.
Like these Muslims aren't losing their fucking minds all over the place.
No.
God, this world is just full of like extremist Muslim kooks. Fuck. See what they're doing in Iraq? Holy shit. Just filling trenches with people and machine gunning them.
1,700, right?
That's
1,700 people just machine gunned down.
Blast
into
them.
a trench.
Well, I guess we should just stay there forever and like, you know what I mean? I don't know what the world wants us to do.
Yeah.
We gave them an army, we helped. They don't want to fight for it. They just put down their guns and ran. It's not our business.
Certainly didn't want freedom, whatever type of freedom they thought they had. You know, we should fucking do what other nations have done over the years. You conquer a country, and then it's yours. You take the resources, you put your own fucking people in there, and you keep it. Occupied Iraq. We should have fucking just kept it as our own. Start pumping oil, shipping it back here, and fuck them. But no, we're going to make a democracy and give the people freedom. They don't want it. They love being little babies with Daddy Saddam smacking them in the face whenever they fucked up.
Yep. They ran away quickly, huh?
They could not throw their weapons down and their uniforms off and run away quick enough.
Yeah.
And they still got caught, some of them. I've seen a lot of these militants with American weapons.
Right.
Not as many. They all used to just have AK-47s, and now they're like got fucking M16s, M4s.
Right.
Yeah.
Once again, we stick our dick where it doesn't belong, and we fucking lose. Yeah. Every time we do this since fucking Vietnam, stop it.
Yeah.
Mind your fucking business.
Well, unfortunately, we can't because now the oil prices have gone up. The stock markets are all skittish and
but gas
scared
didn't go
now.
down at all, though. In all these years, did gas really drop? We didn't see one
more for oil. Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think we would
here.
have got some nice cheap gas out of it.
Nothing.
Plus all these fucking hybrid cars now. The oil is not the issue anymore.
No. It's a bad situation though, because now, you know, you got these Al Qaeda guys and they are ravaging the banks in Iraq now. Now they're well financed, well armed, and now they have a whole country to fucking frolic in and train in. We'll see what they come up with next, as far as what they have in store for the United States. And you know, there's really nothing you can do. What are you going to do? Get a drone up there and drop a few bombs? It's not going to do anything.
Nope.
Is Iran scared? Where's Iran in this whole thing?
No, but actually, I think Obama's looking for Iran to help. He's hilarious, this guy. It's like fucking Iran, really? I don't know. It's just the shit that these extremist Muslims have wrought on this planet. Every time there's a problem now, you look and boy, who is it? Christ, enough with your magical, invisible people worship. Every religion, the Catholics, the fucking Muslims, the Jews, with their invisible, magical people. My invisible, magical person's so much better than yours, I need to kill you. Yuck.
Pure idiocy.
Morons! Enough. So now we gotta, you know, this is gonna be a big problem down the road. Once they storm their way into Baghdad, they're already clearing out some of the embassy staff, and you know, looks like the old 1975 Saigon fucking footage, and that's what'll happen. They'll just overrun it, and you'll have this extremist Muslim Al Qaeda Iraq.
Let's go with a guy that was there 6 times for the U.S. of A. Joe in New Hampshire.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
6 tours in Iraq. Thank you.
Ooh.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I worked as a special operations person in Iraq and Afghanistan and Kosovo, Bosnia. We went over there originally. I don't know if you guys knew this. We went over there originally, obviously, for a political agenda, but we went over there originally because those countries are enriched with depleted uranium. It's something our country is in like dire need of for ammunitions that are 50 caliber bigger. That's why we keep talking about going to Syria and stuff like that. I actually have pictures of us tunneling out like big chunks of like raw depleted uranium, and one of my friends had told me about it, and I was like, nah. But then we drove by an area that they're actually doing it now. They're doing it in Flagstaff, Arizona right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
God loves depleted uranium.
Right.
But no, you're absolutely right. I did training over there for them, for the local forces and stuff, and
yeah, this is going to really blow up in our face, just like everything else does.
yeah, we're gonna be there for life. We already get billions of dollars invested over there, so we're just gonna wind up taking money over
We're
there.
not going to go back in there.
We're not going back in. No.
Send some.
We just got everybody out of there.
Maybe send some drones that won't do anything really. To what happened, what's happening over there, but
or we'll arm people, and then the militants wind up getting the weapon, which is such fucking dummies.
All right.
Well, thank you very much, guys. I
Thank you,
appreciate it.
Mr. Depleted Uranium Guy.
All right.
That whole part of the world is a shithole, and they hate each other, and they hate us, and we should stay out of it.
Yeah.
It's a dump.
We're all the same. No, we're not.
Chris in Boston. Chris.
Hey, what's going on, brothers?
Hello.
Hey, Anthony, this is just quick. I just want to say, man, I can't agree with you more.
Ooh.
You're like you and Opie are two of the people that friggin' have the balls to fucking say things that need to be said. My brother was over in Afghanistan killing these motherfuckers. They're the most disrespectful people in the world, and they don't care. Just exactly like you said, Anthony.
They don't give
they
a
just
shit.
kill and kill and kill. They don't care, and all I wanted to say was I appreciate what you just said, Anthony.
Some people need to be ruled
nail
over.
On the head.
Some people need to be ruled over, and the Iraqi people need a Saddam Hussein who will shoot them, imprison them, and torture them if they do evil things, and that keeps them in check.
Right.
See that, and to be so pompous as to think we could wheel in there and show them this glowing light of democracy, and they're going to accept it and work with it within the boundaries of it. It's not going to happen. They're used to being spanked for being naughty children.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, but the thing I want to say is you and Opie and Jimmy, you guys are the only ones that have the fucking balls
of course.
Say what needs to be said.
All right,
thank you, sir.
Thank you.
They, you know, where were all these radicals when Saddam was in power? Like, where were they marching in when Saddam was in power?
He'd have none of it.
Because he knew how to deal with them. He would just throw gas on them.
Right.
Here you go. Have some gas.
And then you'd get these people around the rest of the world going, oh, that's terrible. Why? Oh, he's doing such an awful thing to his own people. This is horrible. That's how he had to deal with these people. We're seeing it now.
That volatile shithouse.
Yes.
He knew how to keep in order.
They were just sitting back waiting.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting.
Oh,
Going,
yeah.
okay, they're pretty much out of here now, so let's do our thing.
Now let's do our thing.
It's our time now.
ISIS. Sounds very crazy. ISIS.
Yep. Let's
look out.
I want to see the Chris Christie thing. We all need a good laugh.
Yeah.
Need a good laugh. He was on Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, he's jumping into the whole look how funny we can be.
Is he
like some of these other politicians?
Is the Bridgegate over with?
I don't know. Every so often it pops back up, but I think he's
looks like he's skating from that.
in the clear on that one.
Certainly hurt him a bit, though.
Yeah, I don't think it hurt him as much as him lapping Obama's ass after the hurricane, but you know he did what he had to do for Jersey.
For Jersey.
For Jersey.
Because New Jerseyans will respond like anyone else in any other city or state would.
Yes.
I love we do this bit.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Boston. You're Boston strong, but Jersey, man.
Jersey.
No one fucks with Jersey.
Bigger than the storm, stronger than the storm, right? Wow.
They're New Jersey stronger.
Strongerer.
They're stronger. Don't fuck with Jersey.
People just step up.
Yep.
I don't know if they do it around the world, because I don't know, But in America, if something bad happens to your city, your state,
what are you going to do?
People just step up.
Weep in the streets until somebody helps you?
Right, no.
Katrina.
You dig in, right? You get things done.
The people of New Jersey responded like what makes Jerseyans Jersey-ish. Shut up.
It's so dumb.
Everyone would have done the same thing. When there's wind, you get inside.
Yes.
I don't know.
Put sandbags down.
I don't know. I don't know why a city or a state needs some kind of catchphrase.
Yeah. The people of Jersey really showed what they were made of.
Right.
And when this storm hit, as only people from Jersey could come around. Oh, really? Unless it was somewhere else. And
they basically want to say everywhere else they would have gave up,
probably just killed themselves or jumped into the water and taken a big breath.
They certainly wouldn't have tried to rebuild like we do here in Jersey.
Jersey. No, it's really anywhere.
Yeah, talk to the people that have tornadoes come through every other fucking month and destroy their towns and mini cities.
Oklahomians.
Right. I think they step up too when shit goes down.
Finger of God.
God. It's one of my biggest pet peeves.
It's crazy.
Can we hear some of that? Can you find one of those again? I love when we play them.
Jersey.
Here in Jersey.
It would be great if they threw other fucking cities under the bus. That would be great.
Right. Yeah, if they brought that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. We know damn well that people of Vermont would have folded.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember Stronger Than the Storm.
Yeah.
What's this called?
Stronger Than the Storm.
But we're not stronger than the storm.
No, the storm.
Let's see the storm
kicked
go
your ass.
on. If the storm hung out, we'd all be dead.
You bet we are.
Say only Jersey is stronger than the storm.
If the storm came back again, it would knock everything down again.
And guess what? And they would rebuild again. Because that's what humans do.
That's like ants saying we're stronger than the foot. When you kick over their anthill, they'll rebuild it, but there's nothing they can do while you're stomping it.
Imagine if the storm went to Boston and came back down again. We'd be all dead. The storm is much stronger than we are.
Yes, it's just stupid.
Thank God it just passes on and dies in the ocean like a retard.
The Jersey Shore is going strong. Find your perfect spot this summer at njgoingstrong.com.
These are just the silly songs. I want to hear the politician that has to go, here in Jersey.
There's no stronger people than the people of New Jersey who have come back from this storm and proved that Jersey is very Jersey.
Yeah.
No, that's another
more
song.
songs.
Yeah, speech. We need a speech.
We need one of those dumb speeches.
People of New Jersey are resilient.
One more year. Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's a pleasure to be back in Sussex County. I got to greet the governor down at Hot Dog Johnny's in Warren County. I'm Hal Worth, your former freeholder and Commissioner of Labor for Governor Christie. So without any further ado, I'd like to introduce Governor Christie, our friend and my boss, Governor Chris Christie.
The shug.
Yeah.
See, it's cold out. That's why we had Hal introduce me, right? This isn't going to take too much time. I'm thrilled to be back up here, and I can't thank you all enough for coming out today. And not just for that, but for all the work that you've been doing for me during this campaign. I get the numbers every week.
Yeah, finally Jersey speech about...
I don't know, whatever.
How about storm speech? Chris Christie's storm speech.
Chris Christie storm speech. There you go. Yes. Chris Christie storm.
What if we got really angry at the storm? Right. People of New Jersey kicked this storm right in the cunt.
This might be one.
We know that we want this last week to be as strong
and as great as it could possibly be for these businesses, for the shopkeepers, for the hotels, for the motels, for the rental homes, for all the people down here who help to make most of their living during these months of the summer. So the good news is, I think, except for maybe a little bit of rain today, we're going to have a great rest of the week. Stronger than the storm, baby. That's it's in our DNA. She's going to start singing it now.
He was about to say it's in my DNA.
I know. I have a mission now.
It's in our DNA.
Much different than a job.
Yeah.
And the promise I'll leave you with today is that there will not be anyone or anything
left behind. What?
That is going to successfully get in between me and the completion of the mission that this storm laid at our feet. I will not let the people of this region or this country forget what New Jersey is going through, and I will not rest until every one of our 8.8 million people have their lives back to normal and can live happily again in this state. That's my mission. That's the mission this storm gave me. The job you gave me gives me that mission, and I am not going to quit. And believe me, I won't let anything, whether it's politicians in Washington, D.C., or politicians on the ballot, and the completion of this mission.
Big muckety muck.
Thank you all for coming today. I appreciate it.
Shut it.
Exactly.
Well, you know what we're trying to say.
Well, we're talking about Jersey. Strong. Strong Jersey.
All right, well, he's on Jimmy Fallon. If you can find the people of Jersey, that would be great. But we better move on.
Yeah. This is
falling flat.
Chris Christie on Jimmy Fallon
The Tonight Show.
And
doing Evolution of the Dad dance.
So bad. They're laughing at him because he's fat. It's not like a clever thing.
He lost a few pounds, didn't he?
Not enough.
Not enough.
Oh,
okay.
He looks.
Today we present to you the evolution of dad dancing.
Fallon, dressed like a dad.
And Chris Christie is just standing next to him.
So silly.
Oh my God, what is it?
Oh, they're just kind of reaching around and fixing the belt and doing the lawnmower pull. Doing the thing with her.
I don't know. See, they're just doing different types of wacky dad things.
Yeah.
The stop it.
Oh, look at that, balling up the fist and hitting somebody. That's pretty good. Tipping back drinks.
Oh, the spaghetti against the wall. Oh, the honk the horn. Yeah, but doesn't he just look so awkward? And
why do fat people have to pull their pants up so high?
You answered your own question in that question.
Yeah, there's kind of I guess there's this equator mark where,
right,
if you wear them low, they'll fall down. What's he doing? Look at the bunt on him. You can't not look at Chris Christie's giant bunt. And Christie's just looking at Jimmy Fallon like for what to do.
Right. He's sticking his butt.
Look at the size of his pants.
Imagine licking that after a long bus ride.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it as being very helpful.
Let's say hi to John in upstate New York. John.
Yeah. Morning, boys.
Good morning, John.
Hello.
Hey, first off, if Jersey was so damn strong, just like all these other places, why do they always have their hands out for federal fucking money? And I'm sorry, if Sandy was such a superstorm, there would be a bridge direct from Manhattan to Philly right now, and your drive would be a whole lot easier, Ope.
I would like that. Instead of going all the way around. Is it an all the way around type of thing?
Bridge?
Wait, where would this bridge be?
Crazy.
Where would this bridge be?
Just extend the GW. Just make a turn and go straight to Philly.
Turn.
No, we have to leave out of Lower Manhattan, silly.
GW. You're crazy.
All right, John.
City planner over here.
Well, federal funding, yeah. I mean,
well, anytime there's a disaster, every state asks for federal funding.
Of course.
That's why you declare a state of emergency.
Of course.
Yeah. Jersey's no different.
No.
You need some of that fucking federal cash. crazy. Well, Jimmy Fallon kind of made Christie look like a silly goose, and I don't think that's going to help come election time.
He's too big to be bouncing around on national TV. Is that what you want to say?
It's embarrassing.
Everything's kind of mushy and moving.
He's very mushy.
Looks like he's hula hooping. People look like they're hula hooping when they're dancing.
Or when they're sitting.
Time.
Yeah.
Because their belt looks like it, I guess it would be the hula hoop.
And it looks like it's going around. It's kind
of
jiggling in circles kind of a thing. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's your boy, though. That's your boy, Christie.
What? I don't really like that guy.
You don't really like him?
No.
Why?
I don't know. I don't think he's...
We got a big audience in Jersey, and they love him in Jersey, so be careful.
I don't think he's a strong enough Republican candidate.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, who's going to get the nomination?
I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Starting to get close, aren't we?
Yeah, close
We're
enough.
getting there.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens at the midterms in November.
Right.
See what happens. How many fucking people get thrown out.
I want to see the Shit Happens clip, too, there, Sammy.
Shit happens on the news? Is that what happened, somebody?
Well, the Miami Heat dynasty is kind of over.
Was it a newscaster that said it?
Some are saying. Nah, just talking to fans after
How is this even news?
The Spurs beat the Heat. They're the NBA champions.
How is this even on the
internet? It's a big
internet?
deal. It's everywhere.
Shit happens.
It's sort of a viral
cares?
clip because the guy said shit happens.
It's so ridiculous how shocked people get.
Okay.
The word shit.
Yeah, let's play this.
All right, let's hear.
Job of making sure that everyone celebrates safely. Now, I do have Derek here with me, and he is pretty brave for coming on Commerce Street. He is sporting a Heat jersey. Now, what do you think about this season? You guys didn't get it.
LeBron did what he had to do. The team didn't help him that much, though. So, hey, shit happens.
Apology?
We are live here at Southwest Military.
Oh, God.
Wow, that hurt.
Oh, my God. Did they have to apologize or anything?
Throw it back to the studio. During our live shot...
In a bar,
you may have
surprisingly
heard
someone
very offensive language. Right. We would like to sincerely apologize. In a bar with drunks that have just watched the game.
Watched their team.
Yes. Who would have guessed somebody would have cursed?
Shit happens.
Yeah.
No pushback on that one?
Not really.
No.
They're just letting it happen.
Now, people don't really care that much about shit on TV. Fuck still gets people a little shaky, but it's all the other stuff, you know? Fag, retard, homo, things like that.
Right.
Nicknames.
That'll get you.
Yeah.
That's when they got to sincerely apologize. But shit now, that's nothing.
We're letting
on regular TV.
We're letting that go a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of the old Louis on FX, and FX used to, they were pretty extreme for the most part, even when they first started up. But now they've just said, fuck it.
Right.
Literally, fuck it.
Right.
They, language isn't really a barrier on that channel anymore.
They got 2 channels, though. They got an edgier FX now.
Yeah, but even the regular FX, they're pretty good.
FXX or something
I think isn't that just comedy that's supposed to be?
Well,
no?
FXX?
No, because they moved Jim Jeffries' show over there.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of hurt him, unfortunately.
I saw that.
He's canceled, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That sucks.
I saw that episode where you say, Jimmy, I saw that episode of Louis, where you talk about your dick is, 17 feet?
My dick is 7 feet long, and my cock is 7 feet long, and it stinks.
It stinks.
Right.
When Louis told me that line I was going to say, he told me that 5 months before I said it. I laughed for a week knowing
funny.
I was going to say that.
The girl doesn't speak English.
Yeah. Oh, she knew what you were saying, though.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was a good episode. The whole season's been good. I think it's finally done after... Is tonight the finale already for Louis? I think so.
All these goddamn finales. I don't know what to do with myself. For the love of Christ. Had a little Game of Thrones last night. And that's finale until, what, April 2015?
Is that when it comes back?
I think
April?
so.
April 2015.
Yeah.
All right, 9 months.
Yeah. And then
10, right?
I guess Tuesday, everybody else gets the last episode of Fargo. I saw it already. Thank you. So that's done for me. Boardwalk Empire. I'm all caught up.
When
and,
does that start again?
I have no goddamn idea.
September, October, maybe?
Yeah. All these shows is like, I'm done. What
Are they turning around these seasons a little faster than...
No.
Not movies, not shows like Game of Thrones or Boardwalk Empire, because there's just such production in those.
Yeah.
Right.
Takes a long time.
Yeah.
Right.
Sopranos was way longer. I mean, that was ridiculous.
They used to go a year and a half sometimes. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
It was ridiculous. Everyone looked so much older every time they had a new season.
That's probably a hard show to write, though. Just, all these little intricate stories. And how many episodes? 20 episodes, right?
Yeah.
They didn't do, these are all 12-episode things.
Are they 12 or 13 episode runs?
Something
for the
like
most
that.
part. Yeah, Game of Thrones was pretty good. No spoilers, don't worry. I'm not going to...
Well, it's in the paper. I'm glad I watched
it.
it yesterday. It's in the fucking paper.
Yeah, I really try to watch it the day it airs or not mention it at all to anybody what I'm watching. Like when I was trying to catch up on Boardwalk Empire, I barely talked about that. Because you always get some asshole,
You can't avoid spoilers these days, so you really gotta.
Yeah,
you really gotta watch the show immediately. You can't fuck around.
You gotta
with that.
skim things like Twitter, and if you see any keywords,
but no one could keep off their fucking phones. It's impossible.
Yeah. But you can't look directly at, you can't look directly at a post that has someone's name from the show, right, or the show's name, or, hashtag. Just skim right past it. Fuck it.
I think it's pretty tough. Sam, before you leave, I just want to show these guys the LA Kings fan in high heels on the ice. I love this clip.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh,
Yeah,
you saw it already?
That's been playing. Oh, fuck yeah, that one's been all over. She takes a little dump on her ass on the ice.
High heels on the ice. That's
she really twisted, too.
Think she busted something?
I don't know, but she must have been sore the next day.
A good spraining?
She did twist around and smacked her back.
Right.
Yeah.
Congrats to the LA Kings.
That's got to suck for the Rangers to sit there during that. That fucking horn blaring. You're just like, all right, shut up, we lost.
Right.
It just keeps going.
Did you see how long Lundqvist just sat there?
I know. That poor bastard was being fired on relentlessly.
He kept the guys in it.
He certainly did.
He really did. So I think
and some of those fucking shots on the bar. How many fucking shots?
Both teams had shots
Hit the bar! Hit the bar! Whoa, on the bar! Whoa. It's crazy.
Let's see the girl spilling out.
Yeah, she's pretty sexy.
You're a very happy person tonight.
Wow. She almost scorpion. Her legs flew right over the top of her head.
And she's not trying to be cool, but she's hurting.
Yeah.
She smashed her head good.
She's hurting.
She's got big bruise on her leg.
Whoa. At times it looked like it wasn't going to happen.
Ice.
An incredible
Heels on ice. That's great.
How, as a news sports reporter, you go, at times it looked like it wasn't going to happen? That is so stupid. What does that mean?
Maybe for that game? Is that what he means?
Why? It was a close game. It could have went anyway.
Yeah.
Either way at any second. I don't know. That's just dumb.
Maybe next year, huh?
For the Rangers?
Yeah. They did play well, against
that doesn't
Kings.
matter.
It doesn't matter.
None of that shit matters.
No. But it's like to go into overtime and then double overtime with
four
games like that. It's that just right there says it's a lot closer than a lot of people give the Rangers credit for.
Absolutely. But it just doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Fucking hurts.
It's over, Johnny.
If you're a Rangers fan.
Now I am all about the World Cup, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I am all about... That's soccer?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I have no idea.
The soccer people just try to turn us all the time. I don't
doesn't
care.
They come up with their stats. Do you know more tickets were sold and bought by Americans than any other country? It's like, look.
Because they got the funds.
It's not, it has nothing to do with the popularity of soccer, and the rest of the world is... Yeah, put it this way. Right now, Iraq is in a place where soccer is much more popular.
We think.
than here in the States.
We're not sure, but
I'm willing to bet now.
He's probably in Italy.
He's just
eating pasta and
twirling spaghetti on a fork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what do you know about the World Cup?
Nothing.
Is our team in it?
I don't know. I heard they were playing.
I
but
really don't
just-
know.
They play today.
Oh, good.
For the first time?
Good luck, U.S.
Ghana? Were they playing Ghana?
Yes.
Are we supposed to beat Ghana?
I don't know.
No.
I had no idea.
The head coach is like Mr. Killjoy. He's just like, well, no, we probably won't win anything. We suck.
Name,
one player. One player? Pele.
Yeah. No, on the U.S. team this time around.
Oh, I was.
Yeah.
No, he's not on it? Pele.
Yeah. We couldn't come up with one guy's name.
Mills Harper.
Not a one.
Is that not a good guess?
No.
Are we in a good bracket? We're in Group G, I see here.
Oh, G.
We're in
The
a...
United States is ranked 13th. Ghana is ranked 37th.
Out of how many are playing? How many teams?
100.
100 teams.
13th is not bad.
You sure it's 100 teams? I only see...
It's not.
There's only... It goes up to Group H, and each group has 4 teams.
Every place you go into now, the kitchen staff is just fucking looking up at the TV. Watching the World Cup.
I've tried. It
does nothing for me.
Doldrums.
You could
Borefest.
give me more stats on Twitter. I don't. Yeah, I know it's the most popular.
Fast scoring game in the. Shut up.
Giant field, guys running, 1-0, boring.
Dull.
I know it's the most popular sport in the world, obviously, but
yes,
we're pretty pompous in America. We don't give a fuck.
Who cares?
We don't care. It's the most popular.
We got our own shit.
We have our football.
Right. We're in Group G with Ghana, Portugal, and Germany. Is that good? I don't know. Is Germany good?
I think Germany and Portugal are very good.
Very good?
Yes.
What makes them very good?
They have better players.
But if every game is like 2-1, how are they that much better?
That goal is huge, too. How do you not get it in there?
I know.
I could just run up and go, I'll kick that right past you. You're over there? I'm kicking it over there.
Did you like playing soccer as a kid? I hated it.
No.
I hated it.
Hated it.
It was all right.
Oh.
No, it was all right to run around a little bit, but I didn't take it too seriously.
Getting kicked in the face. I kicked some girl right in the face one time.
Oh, no.
Really?
Oh, I didn't mean to. I drilled that ball square into the middle of her face.
Pete Radovich just texted me. Works for what does he work for? CBS Sports. He's a bigwig. He's giant in the sports world, and he was the one that did our XFL when he was a nobody. And now he's fucking huge in the sports world. Anyway, he just wrote me. He goes, "You guys are killing me with this World Cup talk. Call Pete. Call. Should we call Pete Radovich?
Killing him. What are we killing him about?
Because he'll probably explain why it's so great or something.
Yeah.
How many games did the Heat lose in?
Huh?
5 games?
Yeah, 4-1. They were pretty much out of it the whole series.
It's a good old
the last 2 games they were destroyed.
Yeah.
Were they?
Yes.
Hello.
Pete.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
And Jim Norton.
On the air.
You're on the air. I probably have to say that. Huh?
Stop embarrassing yourselves.
Why? Why? We don't care about soccer.
But the country does. This country.
Well,
you know.
Not really.
I'm telling you, it's different.
How many white people care about soccer in America?
That's true.
Let's get right down to this.
It's different now. Here's why. The internet. People now can follow soccer year-round. They know who these guys are all the time. They watch YouTube videos. They're watching... Back when you and I were kids, you didn't know anything about these teams.
No one's
Now, the
invited.
internet,
No one's invited me to a soccer party yet, like the Super Bowl or the World Series or anything like that. I have not been invited to one soccer party.
But why is it in our circles? We're not talking about soccer, so it has to be the younger people.
younger and definitely there's an element of, of foreigners that are a little bit more into it, but I think Americans are more and more into it. Listen, the ratings are off the charts, relatively speaking, and it's a big deal. It's a big deal because it's every 4 years. The World Series, the Super Bowl, all that stuff is every year.
Right.
And it kind of, I get that it's big and it is important, but when it's every 4 years, it just adds a lot more weight.
No, I understand. I understand how important the World Cup is, but
I've yet to see one car driving down the expressway with an American flag tied to its hood.
Right.
A lot of Brazilian.
You gotta go to Portland, you got to go to St. Louis. There's some cities out there that are hardcore U.S. soccer. And by the way, they are pretty good, but they're in the worst group. They got the group of death.
Oh.
They got the toughest group, so they have the hard. And basically, just FYI, I'll give you 10 seconds on the cup. It's 32 teams, 8 groups of 4. So there's 8 groups. Each group has 4 teams. Within each group, everyone plays each other one time. And then after that's done, 2 teams from each group advance to like basically a Sweet 16, single elimination. So U.S. plays Ghana, Portugal, Germany. Of those 4 teams, 2 will advance to the Sweet 16. U.S. has a really tough chance because they're in a really tough group.
thus then, no one cares about soccer.
Listen.
You're a sports guy. I get it. Do you? How many guys could you name on the U.S. team? How many guys could you name on the U.S. team?
I can name a bunch, but I mean, you don't know any of them. Clint Dempsey, Josie Altidore, Tim Howard. These guys play. The U.S. guys, just so you know, it's not like back in, let's say, the 80s. These guys all play on very high-level European club teams. They don't play in the U.S. for the most part. The better players on the U.S. are literally playing for like teams like the equivalent of the Yankees,
right?
In the world. So they're legit.
So they're
as world-class players.
So they're playing against teams that have been together a lot longer too, right?
No, they're all the same deal. Every country gets together every now and then for these tournaments. These guys are all big-time professionals. They're making a lot of money. So 90% of their time is spent with their club team. Then they get together and they play in these, World Cup, European Cup tournaments.
Right.
But for the most part, it's give it a chance. I mean, today is U.S.'s first game. I would say this. Now, you're not going to do this, Anthony. I know that. But try to find a local bar that has the game on with some fans on. I tell you, I promise you will get into it. Today, 6 o'clock. Promise.
All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right, I'll give it a shot.
Right? I mean, you got to go to a bar somewhere down, even up by you.
Sure.
A million bars packed.
All right.
Yeah. I'll go to Poco Loco.
I see that your avatar on Twitter is a soccer guy, so I guess you're kind of into this, huh?
That's a Croatian. I'm from a country that's very much into soccer, so obviously I'm a little. I was skewed. I'm a little biased, but.
All right. More importantly, what documentary are you working on these days?
I'm really working on a couple 60-minute stories right now, but the documentary thing, I only do those when they really hit me.
Right.
They're kind of like a labor of love. I kind of do them in my spare time. Like the LT thing was just something that he was my favorite player of all time. So when Lawrence Taylor says, "Sure, I'll let you document my life story," you don't pass it up. But other than that, right now it's all about getting ready for Thursday Night Football on CBS this fall.
Well, the LT documentary, you invited me to the screening, and I appreciate it. It was amazing. Are you up for any Emmys for that one, or?
We lost to the Dr. J documentary on NBA TV, I think it was. So,
wow.
It was nominated, but it lost. It's all right.
Yeah, but how many Emmys you got? You got to brag a little bit before we let you go.
I got a couple. I'm not going to complain.
He's got a lot. Yeah. This guy's a rock star. Our old pal, Pete Radovich. All right, Pete.
All right, man, give it a shot. All I ask is that you give it a shot. One game, 90 minutes.
One
not
game.
Kill you. And
90 minutes.
Afterwards, I get it. It's all good. But I'm just saying, at this day and age and this year, just at least give it one shot. Today's the perfect day.
All right.
Perfect day.
All right, Pete.
Man, see you later. See you later.
All right, thanks, Pete. Pete Radovich. An old friend.
There he goes.
Only strong.
Got to give it a shot, huh?
Well, I mean, the one thing you can say about soccer.
Yeah.
What happened with the intern? Our intern just gave us some very oh, really?
More Iraq info?
We might have some Iraq information for after the break. The one thing I'll say about soccer in the World Cup, Like, we're pompous here in America where, you know, it's the NBA championship. It's for the world.
World champs.
It's hockey, world champions.
Yeah, we
baseball,
got our
world
sports.
champions. And we don't even play the rest of the world.
No, they're not good enough is why.
We call it the World Series.
The World Series.
Series.
And what? We play, do we even play a team from Canada anymore? Where are we at with Canadian
I think
baseball?
there's one hanging out somewhere.
Where? Toronto?
Yeah.
That's it, right? That's
They're
all we
actually
got.
really good this year.
But at least the World Cup, it's truly the whole world is getting together for a
enough
tournament.
of them.
That's pretty
That's
impressive.
what the Olympics are for.
Baseball does it, but nobody cares about it. The World Baseball Classic.
Oh, what?
Oh, really?
Yeah, like every 4
Japanese
years.
come over.
Do we
or
send a
something.
team?
Yeah.
Do we do well?
Yeah.
Those Japanese are pretty good.
They're very good.
Cubans are pretty good.
Dominicans.
Dominicans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They make their gloves out of, like...
I've heard that.
What do you mean? What's
you can
up?
make glove out of cardboard, like
Right.
a little piece of cardboard. And oh God, if I hear that dumb story,
I
one
like
more
that story.
fucking time. Oh, it was fine the first 2 times. Right. Third time was not a charm.
The best is if you tell that story.
I couldn't take it.
Like I said, we'll give people, 2.
We'll
allow
give
you
you
to tell
2.
your dumb story twice. but
That's it.
You can't do it a
You
third
try
time.
a third time, you're in trouble, pal.
I don't know. Did he turn you on the World Cup a little bit?
I got to be honest, no. I've watched soccer. I have not sat and watched an entire game of soccer, but I watched enough to know that it's not my bag. It's just not.
I'm going to watch tonight. It's 6 p.m. on ESPN. I'll give it a shot.
Is it more than 90 minutes? Don't they put extra time at the end?
Do they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think they add up time missed, and then it's called extra time.
Okay.
Great.
But then what happens when your team's out of it? Then do you still watch the World Cup?
Oh, of course.
Why?
I don't know.
Why would you? All right, we're going to take a break. We got an update on E-Rock, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very mysterious. He's on vacation, which is fine. Of course, we all get vacation, but it's just how he does things.
Slips away, doesn't tell anyone where he's going, leaves some red herrings laying around as far as where he went.
He tells people he's going to Florida to throw them off, but then others are told not to tell me.
Oh. International.
There might be an international connection here.
Very valuable piece of information added to the puzzle.
Wait.
Did he go to, I think it's in Rio, right? The World Cup.
Yeah, that's in Brazil.
Brazil.
You know how much money they spent on the World Cup down there, and people are, begging for better schools,
They're
better hospitals.
Shit poor down there.
They're shit poor, and they're like, well, fuck that. We got to make sure,
these nice stadiums.
we got to have all these nice stadiums for the World Cup.
And then what is they're all playing in Brazil?
Yeah. And what do they do with I should ask Pete. What do they do with the stadiums after the World Cup's over? And how many stadiums are there?
I don't know. I know they're trying to get like marbles to be popular so they can play marbles.
Game of marbles?
Yeah, in the middle of the field.
That'd be hard to broadcast.
Yes, it would.
Or see from the stands.
Yeah, it'd be terrible.
Yeah.
No jumbotrons.
No, you just got to
The word of mouth.
Right.
Word of mouth.
You had a bumblebee, what? Remember those, the black and yellow marbles?
Yeah.
How many stadiums did they build?
I don't know. I think it's 12.
They built 12 stadiums. So what the hell?
I don't know if they were all built.
What happens to those stadiums?
Wow.
Yeah.
They become soccer stadiums.
They should fill them with pudding.
Ooh. Have you guys ever? I think it might have been BuzzFeed or somebody. They have pictures of all the old Olympic sites.
Yeah.
So depressing. What
Some
happens
of
to
them
these
just gone
places?
to shit, yeah.
Maybe you could find that too today there, Sammy.
Seen those, yeah.
Because you think, after the Olympics leave, these facilities are being put to good use, and it turns out, man, they just, in a lot of areas, they just let them rot.
Well, some of the places that they've had the Olympics have had a little unrest over the decades, and
right,
they have more important things to think of than their little ski jump.
Sure. Yeah, what is this some of the pictures of just like, look.
Oh yeah, Sarajevo is all fucked up because of
Sarajevo. That was
a problem they had there,
I believe, right?
They had a little issue there.
Yeah, but I mean, this used to be like where the Olympics were, and look at this shit. You could look for yourself. Old ski jumps that are just kind of, the mountain is now taking back, just growing shit around it.
Yeah.
Old softball fields. Look at that. They haven't played softball since. Where's that?
Athens.
In Athens, yeah, they don't like baseball or softball in Greece, so they just let the softball stadium. Was that the softball stadium, the baseball stadium? They just let it go back because they have no use for it after the Olympics cleared out.
And they are known for not knocking down an arena.
Well,
they certainly do like to keep their buildings.
They will let an arena hang around for quite a long time.
It's pretty impressive, though. I was fortunate enough to go to Athens once. It's pretty wild.
You drive right by it, right?
Drive right by it.
Is it actually on the street? Could you or step back a little bit?
I walked around it. I don't remember anymore exactly what, but I mean, the ruins are everywhere as you walk around Athens.
Parthenon.
Pretty amazing.
Can you go inside of it, the Coliseum?
Yeah.
Have a hot dog?
Well, not the Coliseum.
Coliseum's in Rome, you silly goose.
Yeah, it's the first...
That's my mistake.
It was the first Olympics venue, right? In Athens? That's what they still got going on?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I just know about the Parthenon and the Pantheon.
That shit is crazy. That is pretty impressive to walk around.
I haven't taken a good shit in 3 days.
Oh,
Why?
boy.
I haven't been eating as much, so I've just been taking this fucking... No, but they haven't been big duty. I've been forcing out, like, just pebbles. You ever put all that effort in and you feel like a little plink, like you dropped a wedding ring into the toilet?
The field the U.S. is playing on is in the rainforest. They're just knocking down the rainforest for the World Cup.
That's nice.
Is that true? Let's say hi to Dan in Canada. Dan.
Hey, no, I was actually just reading that online. They said that the game tonight that the U.S. is playing is actually being played on a field that was built around the rainforest.
Oh, around it.
Yeah, so what happens to these places after everyone goes home?
It's
reclaimed.
They'll never use them again in any significant way.
Wow, that's the toboggan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can we put this on our Facebook page and tweet it out for the people that haven't seen this yet? All just graffiti and overgrown, and these were Olympic, spots.
Yeah.
Where's that big
pools
pool
that aren't being used anymore? That pool might be used.
Well, no, this was 2004.
Right.
And then that's 2012.
Oh, I see,
it doesn't
right.
look very good now.
Yeah, no. In 8 years, or 10 years, sorry.
Pool needs
it's gone to
cleaning.
shit.
This is Athens.
There's no water in it.
No.
Yeah, Athens pretty much didn't care. When the Olympics were over, they're like, all right, let's let this stuff start rotting.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are bodies in the old Olympic site in Bosnia. Paul in D.C. Paul.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Look at that. Hold on. Which one is that there, Sam?
That's in Athens, too. That's the softball complex.
Look what it looked like.
Yeah,
if you go to our Facebook page, O&A Show, and on Twitter, we'll make sure you get this link so you can check it out yourself. But they just let it rot. They didn't keep it up whatsoever. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, back in '97, back in the 1900s. Beforehand, there was the war out there in Bosnia, and we were out there by the Sarajevo, by the old Olympic Stadium there. And you would come across bodies strewn. They were using it as a fortification during the war. We were up there just to, there was a kind of a lull in the fighting. We went looking around there because it was cool. It was a stadium.
Right.
And, man, there were fortifications and a couple of bodies just laying there in mortar shells, where it hit where the ski jumps were. It was pretty freaking terrible.
Right. Wow.
They just let it there. I'm sure they cleaned it up since, man. It's been forever, but
yeah,
Jesus Christ, it was really depressing. Besides the war, I mean, just seeing that.
Yeah, it's sad because when you watch the Olympics, you just assume they really make sure they take care of these places after the world leaves, but they just let it go back to shit. It's just what a waste of money.
Talk about the agony of defeat, man. It was just horrible.
Oh,
we're looking at before and afters, and it's pretty wild, pretty significant. So,
hey, have a great week, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
It cost a lot of money to build that stadium in the rainforest, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But as you see from these Olympic pictures, and you'll see them as well when you click on the links we send out, it doesn't matter. They just will go back to shit afterwards.
It just goes to show you when people say that we're ruining the earth.
Right.
It's a joke. That's no time at all, and the Earth's already reclaiming some of that shit. Imagine 10,000 years, 1,000,000 years.
1,000,005?
Just be 1,000,005 years.
10,000 years to the universe is nothing to. That's a blink.
That's nothing.
So the universe is just sitting there like,
we're hurting the planet, are we?
Yeah, have fun with
we are.
Have fun with our planet.
Yeah.
The universe will take that back.
Little bug waiting to be shaken off.
Right. The ski jump venue, where's that?
This is Sarajevo.
Oh, okay.
What year was that, 2004?
No, this is 84.
Yeah, that Sarajevo was a while ago now. 40 years ago. Wow. 40 years ago already.
30.
84, 16. Yeah, sorry, 30 years ago.
30 years.
Right.
Wow.
Jesus.
I had a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nothing will happen.
Oh, Jim, give it a good shot.
I've been sitting on the toilet just straining.
Get your squatty potty. Put your legs up on the squatty
I have one at
potty.
home.
Those things work.
Of course they do. It's better
They
for your
really
body.
do.
Yeah.
Your knees are up and the poop just goes slides right out. As opposed to your body is on a weird track when you're sitting up with your legs on the floor, your feet on the floor. When you're on a squatty potty, you're like a letter V.
I like my colon to be like a crazy straw.
Sure, except there's usually more stuff going in.
There's conflict there. Things being pushed in, things being pushed out. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
We got that.
Squatty potties are great unless you have a bad back.
Oh.
It's pretty tough to get those feet up on the squatty potty.
Yeah, but it helps you though. When you're at that angle,
I know.
for some reason everything is aimed. That just points. It makes your whole body a V, and your asshole is the star of the show. Right, perfect for log falling.
Well, after the break,
squatty potty.
We're going to talk about E-Rock because he was very mysterious. He went away on vacation with basically not telling half of us, and the people he did tell, he threw him off the scent by saying he went to Florida.
And now we got new info, new intel.
And I know when he gets back, he'll be looking at us like, what the fuck, guys? But he does it to himself.
Yes, he lied.
All he had to do is go, I'm going to Italy. And don't try getting a hold of me because I'm not answering your calls.
That's where he went.
I think that's where he is.
We don't know for sure.
We actually have more info than previously thought.
All right.
Even more now.
Yes.
I like this.
All right.
Tracking him down.
So we'll have an update on the consumer after this.
Excuse me. Opie and Anthony will be back in a moment. They have food in their mouths right now. On Sirius XM.
The godfather of electronic dance music. Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios. The Tiesto Electric Aquarium. Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
America's leading transport companies keep their fleets in top condition. And now, you can buy these professionally maintained trucks at Ritchie Brothers Unreserved Public Auctions. Inspect and bid on a huge selection of trucks from companies like Swift and Walmart at upcoming auctions this month. And there are no minimum bids or reserves. Buy fleet trucks at Ritchie Brothers. It's the next best thing to buying new. Visit rbauction.com/fleet trucks. Ritchie Brothers. Auctions done right.
Summer is here, and nothing looks better than tanned skin and white teeth. Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Power Swabs. And if you want to have whiter teeth in 5 minutes, then try clinically proven Power Swabs. Power Swabs whitens teeth on average 2 shades in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Better yet, it removes stains on natural teeth as well as caps, crowns, and veneers. Power Swabs is so effective that thousands of professional dentists have used it nationwide, and now you can try it without paying a visit to the dentist. Call to whiten your teeth in 5 minutes, risk-free. Plus, get free shipping and handling by calling now. 1-800-270-5137. That's 1-800-270-5137. I guarantee your friends, family, and coworkers will love your new summer white smile. Get your risk-free order at 1-800-270-5137. That's 1-800-270-5137.
I'm Victor Calisi.
Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Hey everybody, Xbox One. Xbox One now starts at $399. What are you waiting for, huh? Brings together the best exclusive games, the most advanced multiplayer, live TV, your favorite gaming and entertainment apps. Play award-winning exclusives like Titanfall, spectacular new franchises like Sunset Overdrive, and favorite blockbusters like Halo. And play them with your friends on Xbox Live. It's powered by over 300,000 servers. You get maximum performance. Oh, yeah. This weekend, I spent most of my time at home. And, man, I just realized I cannot do anything without my Xbox One. I'm just talking to it. It's changing channels. It's changing, going from Netflix to the Amazon app to games, back to TV. I barely touched the remote. I'm just yapping to it. It's great. It controls like every bit of my entertainment, and it does it very well. I love it. You want to snap a game or live TV or apps on the side of your screen? You could do that. You can have Skype side by side with the game you're playing. A little collusion. Hey, go around the left. I'm going to go straight. I got killed. That's what I say all the time because I'm very bad at Call of Duty. But still love playing it on my Xbox One. Breakthrough technology and performance powered by the cloud. Xbox One is here today, ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, now starting at $399.
Hi, this is Jeff Regan. I'm on Alt Nation every weekday morning. I have a pretty cool job, actually. I get to pick the bands that you hear on the channel. It's summertime. You ready for festival season? I'm making sure the bands that are playing the main stages of all the festivals are being played on Alt Nation. I get to also introduce you to the bands playing the side stages. If you're going to spend an entire weekend standing in a field watching live music, you should know who all the artists are. When somebody asks you, you say, yeah, I know them. I heard them on Alt Nation. Hear it for yourself. Channel 36 and on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch brake. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Over here, are you looking for construction equipment? I've got just the source. Introducing allequip.com. Allequip is the new way to buy used construction equipment online from the folks at Iron Planet. Allequip is the source for hundreds of inspected items that are priced to sell and ready for work. Guaranteed. If you're in the market for a great deal on scissor and boom lifts, skid steers, trenchers, backhoes, generators, forklifts, telehandlers, and more, you can find it all at Allequip. At Allequip, you'll know exactly what you're buying thanks to the guaranteed inspection reports on all items. Then simply click it and buy it online with a no-haggle pricing. Whether you want to build it, lift it, fix it, or move it, get the equipment to finish the job at Allequip. That's ALLEQUIP.com. Go to Allequip and buy it now.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions. Video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile TWTO94. Sandy Kane.
Hi, this is Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl in the house, folks. Yeah, so I'm still looking for Mr. Right, because Mr. Wrong always did me wrong. So, I'm looking for a man, who has a good job, and who's something glamorous and something, has a big dick, of course, and big balls, and really, I'm part lesbian because I like a man to eat out. When I was a fucking hooker, baby, I admit it, man, things were that bad as a stripper. People think strippers make money. It was really bad. So, I mean, I used to snort cocaine and be a hooker. I could only be a hooker if I snorted cocaine. I had once 5 Latin guys in Upper Manhattan. I worked at this place, Te Quiero fucking mucho, man. And they had great cocaine. And we fucked 5 fucking guys. And it was fun. You know, I did get trichomonas one time. That's what happened. I got trichomonas from, like, so many guys coming me. I mean, it wasn't a good hooker. I really just would open my legs and like, just, you know, get the monies because I was so poor. And the cum in my pussy. Now, why should a person date me now? Well, I think I'm a pretty good lover. I think with all the experience I've had, and I think that we'd have a good time. So I wouldn't even tell a guy I have a genital wart. If he saw it, he'd like look at it and say, why don't you have that thing taken off? And I'm going, why bother? And Nick Cannon was hot. You know, it's just like white men, black men, give me the green. No, but can I really do it without getting money? Yes, I probably could. But, you know, it's hard to have sex with someone, to take off your underwear, to show them your pussy and your titties and stuff. It's so intimate that maybe with cocaine, though, I could still do it. Call the Opie and Anthony show, and we will hook up. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. My favorite number. Oh boy, and I will suck that dick like you will never ever have another blowjob again.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show today. Sandy Kane does.
And now, back to the show.
Ah,
Aren't you
yes.
glad you didn't drive off that bridge?
Well, let's go. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you. The Trump story is pretty good.
Yeah, it is my favorite.
But we don't have audio.
No, it's
just tweets.
Yeah.
He's going at it with, what's his name up there in Chicago?
Rahm Emanuel.
Right. What is he, the mayor, I guess?
I think Rahm's got a few other things to worry about than,
Exactly. He stayed at the Trump.
The name Trump on the side of a building.
What's the Donald been dishing? Do tell.
Look out, the Donald.
We went up to Chicago for a little gig about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago now. And, and we stayed at the Trump. We paid for it ourselves.
Absolutely.
I think we got a couple chocolate-covered strawberries on the house. Thank you for that.
There you go.
That was nice. Fucking, they gave us a dildo with our fucking name swizzled in chocolate written on it. Here, sit on this.
I don't even think we got a corporate rate. We kind of know the Trumps a little bit. Maybe they could have thrown in a little something. Yeah. Whatever, it's all good.
But
the place,
hell of a fucking
beautiful
trip.
place, though. Beautiful building. It's right on the river there.
It is a fantastic hotel. I flew out there once just to stay there for a night, just to see what it was like.
Really?
Yeah, I did that. It was amazing.
It's in a very historic part of Chicago, and on the side of the Trump building is the word Trump in big letters.
We just added that.
He did?
Yeah.
Like
that's a new addition.
Oh, so that's where the issue is.
Exactly.
So everyone was cool with his beautiful building. It really, really has helped the area, although the area didn't need that much help. But.
And it's on the water there, so when you're doing that Chicago, as Roland calls it, the rom-com boat tour,
right.
You can see the building.
Right.
And so Rahm Emanuel said that it's an architecturally tasteful building scarred by an architecturally tasteless sign.
Wow.
But it just says Trump on the side.
He hates it's big letters.
And the big Trump letters kind of blend into the building.
Right.
I know Donald Trump is very obnoxious. I get it.
And Trump loves throwing his name on a building.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
But it's not like it's flashing
it's not lighting up like Kenny Rogers roasters.
Right. It's not really.
Yeah.
It's not that flashy. But he just doesn't want the Trump name on the side of the building when people are enjoying the rom-com waterboat tour.
Right. And what you're saying is not Trump's defense.
Trump
immediately came to his own defense by saying it's a very popular sign. People are loving it.
People are loving it.
I don't know who's loving that sign.
No one's
loving it.
It might not be as obnoxious
What do
as
you mean
Rahm
it's
is
a
saying.
popular sign?
Signs aren't popular.
See?
Wait, where did he put it? Where?
Right on the side of the building.
I mean, how far up?
Why did he have to do that?
It's like, I think the sign is about probably 4 stories tall.
Yeah.
That is pretty tall.
Yeah, right smack in the center of it.
That doesn't look too bad.
That's at the bottom, though. It's not like it's not like it's in the middle up high, right?
No, it's right. So that way, when you're on the boat, you can see it in big letters.
Right.
It ain't all that bad.
That's not that bad.
How about he puts up the fucking yearly murder stats instead of the name? How about that, Rahm?
Oh, wow, imagine.
Boy.
But it's not obnoxious.
It's obnoxious how he responded.
Yes,
well,
of course.
Yeah, but no one's surprised by that.
It's a beautiful sign.
Everybody's
wonderful sign.
loving
Everyone
the
loves
sign.
it.
Yeah.
Because it's a popular sign?
He said, I have the hottest brand in the world right now, and there are those who are saying I'm doing Chicago a favor. I've got thousands of people saying, don't do anything with the sign.
I don't believe anyone's come up to him and said that. But
no.
You don't think people have been like, finally, Chicago has something they can be proud of?
Exactly.
Trump.
A
They
Trump
come up
sign.
to me, they say, "Oi, Brent."
Yeah,
No
you've
one
achieved
says
your
that.
dreams. You're living the dream. Oh,
You've
not.
reached your goals.
Yeah. Oi, Brent. Not chasing that Yankee dollar. It's uncomfortable.
It really is.
So that's where we're at with that.
That's where we're at.
But they can't make him. They can't make him take the sign.
The sign does not look that bad at all.
He also said that it could become an iconic symbol for the city, on par with the Hollywood sign in Los Angeles.
That's right.
I think Trump likes to annoy people. Always stuff like that.
Does he ever?
Like he does understand that he's being an ass when he says that, and that's part of his beauty of him. Do you think? Yeah, he's too smart. Like, he's arrogant, but he's not a dumb guy. I mean, he knows it's not the Hollywood side. He's just saying that to stick it in his face, like to eat shit.
But this is a non-story without his ridiculous, over-the-top quotes.
Yeah, without Rahm Emanuel mentioning it.
But he knows that.
Yeah.
Right, that's why he's saying, no, this is one of the most popular signs in the world.
We're talking about it today because he's obnoxious.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, good for him.
I've gotten 4 million emails, every one of them saying, "You're fired if you take that sign down."
Yeah, right. You're fired. Is that show still around? It was a bust last season, right?
I wouldn't say it was a bust.
It hasn't aired yet, has it?
No, well, the other one.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's one that's airing that somebody may have... I can't say.
So it's not over.
Oh. You got a little taste?
I doubt it.
Oh, you might have a little taste.
Jim Norton did this. Jim Norton did this. Hey, yo, whoa, hey, yo, whoa.
Jimmy might have a little taste. When is it airing?
Give me
Let's get the E-Rock update.
Oh, please. I need to know.
I will say the staff has been doing a great job. Everybody here.
Investigating?
The team has been doing a great job of compiling information. It's
great. What do we know so far?
Well, we started... First, you guys did not know that E-Rock was even gone.
That's never, by the way, a good sign as an employee. When someone has to say, so-and-so's gone, and your response is, really?
Really?
No.
We had no idea.
So as it turns out, he left after Wednesday's show to go on vacation.
Without telling
you guys.
Oh, yeah.
The talent, as you're known.
Ah. But then some would say they understand why E-Rock didn't tell us.
Because
it's gone bad a few times in the past.
The last 2 times
What are some of the things we've done to E-Rock while he's been on vacation over the years?
Called him in the morning.
Well, there was one time when you
The whale noises for 20 minutes was pretty funny.
Talk to him in whale noises.
Yeah.
The whale noises, you called him on his honeymoon.
In Honolulu, right? Or Florida? Hawaii?
No, it wasn't Hawaii, because I was in Hawaii. I think he was in...
Atlantis.
And yes. So he was in Atlantis, and you made whale noises. And
First of all, it was Anthony. I don't feel like getting blamed for everything.
No, the collective you made
that
whale
one was
noises.
Anthony. And the reason was he was on the phone but refused to talk to us.
Right.
So Ant figured, well, if I talk to him in his native tongue, maybe he'll respond.
That was it.
And I just did like the Caribbean lady.
Right.
Noticing that the man's ice cream bowl was empty. Right. The bowls are empty. I don't remember the thing, but
Oh, is that funny?
And then, as it turns out, the listeners were able to figure out what hotel he was staying at.
Yeah.
Because you decided, Anthony, to not blow his cover by saying he was staying at Fatlantis.
Atlantis, yes. I didn't think anyone would catch on.
Right.
Oh, you know why he didn't want anyone to know? Because we would say it, and they would call every hotel in the area and ask one.
Yeah.
Somebody would. Yeah, I don't blame him.
What were some of the other ones before we mentioned the big one again? Was there any other ones?
Well, I mean, you've made a habit. You've literally called him every single time. He's been gone for 1 day. And you just call him to see what the update is.
At home, we call him if he's not feeling well.
Right.
Get up, slob. What?
Oh, when he can't get in because there's a twig in front of his truck.
Yeah, exactly.
That was one of my favorites ever.
Oh, I love that one.
Anyone else could have easily maneuvered around that branch.
Oh, God.
Easily.
No, exactly.
Taking forced perspective pictures of it to try to throw us off.
Right. Like, look how big it is. Like there's an ant next to it.
Yes, a giant ant is next
Carrying
to it, too. Wow.
Assuming that none of us ever been to his house where we know all the roads. Because he's trying to tell us he couldn't go this one road. That's the main road.
We had Google Maps up and photographic evidence of the site. We are just assholes.
Oh, God, do I love E-Rock.
Yeah.
He's trying to find little ways to shirk his responsibility.
Of course he was.
A little shirking.
Yeah.
But we have 3, I feel, pertinent pieces of information as to where is E-Rock right now.
Fallen buildings like in Cloverfield.
Of course, we gave out his phone number where I did.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
You did that one.
That was completely by accident.
Whoops.
But funny.
For real.
Whoops-a-daisy.
I felt really bad about that one. That was really stupid.
You remember Erod came in with his bill for his inconvenience, and he just he wanted $15,000.
Did he get it?
No, he certainly didn't. He got a bunch of pennies and more humiliation.
I paid him what was fair.
In what?
Quarters.
Yeah.
His weight in quarters. I thought that was more than fair.
How many quarters was it?
I don't know anymore. I forget. Mere bag of shells.
Do you want to find out what the 3 pieces of info are?
Yes.
Well, what we know.
So we know he's on vacation.
Right. Well, now we know.
Now we know. At first we didn't know he was on vacation. Now we know he's on vacation.
We actually figured out when we asked the other day where he was, and someone said he's on vacation.
Yeah.
Then, come to find out that there is some who believe he's in Italy right now. But he told his creative partners, the staff of the show, who we all trust each other, that he was in Florida.
Right.
And this is why we do this. He does it to himself.
Oh,
no.
Like Bin Laden.
Especially because he probably thinks still.
Bin Laden.
Bin Laden. Ton Laden.
I could say it. I could say it 10 times to him that I didn't do it on purpose. The phone number, which I truly did not. But he doesn't. It doesn't sink in with him.
No, he doesn't understand that.
Because he's safe this vacation because of that. What happened?
Right.
So if he just said, "Hey, man, I'm going to Italy for a week. I'll see you guys in a week," we'd be like, "All right, cool,"
and turn off your phone.
Yeah, we'd goof about it a little bit, maybe, but
this is way worse now. We wouldn't spend this much time.
Thank you.
Like never. There'd be not this much to talk about.
No, we'd all call around. Oh, he's in the Hotel Antipasta, whoever he fucking is in Italy.
So
I was insulted because I know that he was trying to make sure that I did not find out he was going to Italy. But the person he told is kind of close to me.
And as it turns out, somebody close to me was told the same information.
Oh, is that what you're finding out?
That's not the main piece of info.
But
there's no dates on it. I'm saying the person.
So basically, our wives were told they're going to Italy.
Yeah, 100%.
But then Erik turns around and tells you that he's going to Florida, and he doesn't expect you to talk to your wife?
Yeah, because my wife found out that he's going to Italy in the general sense. So I guess I assumed this was 2 trips, because why would somebody...
Francisco Franco? General?
Because
No?
No. Why would somebody lie to me?
Yeah.
You know? Like, why would they say, no, I'm going to Florida, when it's not even in the same country?
I don't know. But we have more info now?
Yeah, so the first
piece... That
piece...
brought everyone up to speed, pretty much, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
The first pertinent piece is Travis's information that he read on the email.
Trav sees the floor.
Wait, no, we have other info. The one photo he Instagrammed.
Right. Well, yeah, we have very, very shady stuff. He's not Facebooking. He's tweeting.
Not consuming. Well, he's consuming, but he's not documenting his consuming at this time.
And there's one Instagram photo of a Guy Fawkes mask, but there doesn't appear to be a lot of network connectivity.
And then Travis called, and it seemed like someone might have picked up and hung up.
No, nobody's picking up and hanging up. It's just a very weird transition to voicemail.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that might be some kind of international
What I also
happening.
noticed, it didn't strike me until we started talking about all of this international stuff, is that on his out-of-office reply for the email, it says,
in French.
I will have limited access to phone/email.
That could be to throw us off the trail, though.
He never writes that he will have limited phone.
Exactly, but maybe his wife finally said, hey, stupid, why don't you write we'll have limited access? And he went, okay.
Yeah.
He spelled access, A-X-E-S.
So
he's probably right under our noses.
Limited access.
You think so? He's probably vacationing in Times Square, figuring that's the safest place.
Yeah, he's eating at Del Frisco's every night.
Right under our noses.
All right, so we got that as a clue.
All right.
That information, coupled with the information that Sal obtained. Sal, the information I'm referring to is about movies and a tablet.
Yeah. So the other day, Roland was, kind enough to give Erik a chance to get like a major discount on a tablet, and he's been going on and on about this fucking tablet for months now.
What was the tablet?
I don't even.
Because Erik can't vomit to help his stomach. Oh, the horse.
A Surface.
I don't even know what it is, but like he was going on like, yeah, I'm going traveling for a bit. I want to make sure, you know, I have this, like if it's really fucking official business or something like that. He just wants to watch movies. And so Roland's like, oh, here's the time and place you can go. I think this was approximately Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. And Erik was like, no, can't go. Roland's like, I got you the hookup. Just go there. They'll take care of you. Blah, 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 whatever. Erik's like, no, I'm too busy packing, blah, 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 all sort of shit. Whatever. Erik comes in on Wednesday. He has his laptop with him, his personal laptop. And he keeps on asking me, like, what are some good movies to watch? And I'm like, you know, I'm giving him a couple here and there. And he explicitly said he had exuberant amount of time on the flight to watch multiple movies.
All right, that's not a flight to Florida.
All right, that's all. Florida could squeeze in.
And he was also asking about like if there were new series he could star and stuff like that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think
that's a longer flight than Florida.
Right.
Now, those two pieces of information.
Yes.
Joined by the smoking gun, I feel like.
Oh, what is this?
Our new intern, Kareen, brought this to my attention.
Which one is she?
Is she?
Well, should we have her tell us? We should hear it from the.
Which one is she?
The one that comes in here more than the other one?
She's the one who's about to come in.
With the glasses or no?
Yeah, she has glasses.
Oh, okay.
She remembered a piece of information.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Office Girl.
Yes.
Yeah, she looks like a girl from The Office.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
You sweating today?
Yeah, a little.
Why?
Sorry. I don't know. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know. New job.
Nervous.
Why?
You know.
Should point that out to people as soon as they walk in.
Yeah.
It's rude.
Why? How could you tell she was sweating?
Her left arm.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh no, you.
I don't want to show it now.
She's pitting out a little bit.
But she's got a very.
Everyone.
It sure
But
does.
she's got a very light, summery shirt on.
Yeah, but no, it's kind of thick,
Not a
actually.
hint. Not a hint of a sleeve, and you're sweating profusely.
Yeah, it's air conditioned in
man.
It's not that bad. It's just because
No.
it's a green shirt.
here. Yeah. No, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's cool.
Jeez, Opie, you bring it up.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's noticeable.
Why?
Exactly.
No.
I've seen plenty of people coming off heroin.
It happens. Yeah, it's nice and cool in here. What's going on with you?
Delightful temperature.
Right.
Should run around like a maniac.
Are we allowed to say you're cute? I don't know if we're allowed to do that these days. We used to be able to say shit. But
Yeah. Very cute.
You're very cute.
Thanks.
Because I don't want people to think you're some slob that's just sweating in front of us.
Yeah.
No, we're just talking about him.
The fact is that you're cute and sweating makes it kind of funnier, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
What did you find out?
So on Wednesday after the show, we were sitting in the office, and Don got us pizza, and we were sitting there, and as Erik was leaving, he said, "Chao." I'm a good listener.
Oh no, he probably meant what he was going to get.
Right.
So.
That's his natural reaction when he sees food.
Yes. You sure he didn't say cow and I'm up before it?
Or someone said work hard and he said how?
I don't know if the pizza just got him in like the Italian mood, but
maybe, yeah.
All
Or
right.
someone said, "What do you think you are?" And he said, "Sal."
Sal? Or what should you be pulling? Plow?
When should you kill yourself? He said, "Now."
Shit. Oh, Chao. A Chao Bella. Oh, boy.
He's in Italy.
so I thought he was in Italy, but then I heard he was in Canada. So that
Canada?
this morning I heard he was in Canada. I don't even remember who told me
He's
that.
all
I
over
just
the
heard
place.
So maybe the Italy thing with the people close to us was to throw us off as well.
But then why did...
Maybe it's not a guarantee he's in
didn't
Italy.
do it, and like he just kind of just said it. I don't even think he knew anyone was listening.
Yeah, someone twittered, "I'm an American hiding in Italy. My name is Erik Nagel." There's a lot of people who would pay a lot of money for that information. Except your daughter would lose her father instead of you gaining a ton.
All right, the mystery continues.
I feel like that is
Thank
a
you.
big piece of evidence from
The Chao
Kareen.
part?
Oh, very good. Oh, I see a little
big.
sweat now.
Hey, could you lift more cinder blocks? All right.
You're so mean.
What?
That's hilarious. She's probably so self-conscious of it, and then you just blurt it out.
She should be sitting right now on a brick wall drinking a container of coffee with a hard hat on. Working hard, hardly working.
Oh, boy.
What the hell is she doing?
She's
sweating so bad.
Yeah.
She's working hard.
All right, so we add that to the mystery.
Yeah. Right, so we got Chao. And no hiding her hair from him about where he is. No pictures.
He's not smart enough. Why wouldn't he give me a fake place to not tell me?
Maybe he did.
He's not smart enough.
Florida.
Well, we don't know where he is.
This kid is in Italy. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
He's not in Florida, that's for sure. Like he told you guys who he's closest with.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I sent him a text a few hours ago.
Right.
Has not been read. Which makes me think.
Well, what time is it?
What time is it if
It's feeding time in Italy?
Well, if it's in Florida, then it's early.
Sure.
You should have read it by now.
But Italy, that's got to be... I would imagine it's kind of like...
3 o'clock in Italy.
Yeah,
Florida, there's no disruption in your fucking phone service, email, or anything. It's exactly like if you were here.
Right.
So for him to say limited access to that red flag.
And Chao.
And Chao. All right, Chao. Oh, boy.
And going over the movies. How many movies do you really need to fly to Florida? What's Florida? It's like a 2-hour flight?
Yeah, by the time the plane gets up in the air, you're not fucking...
Get about 3,
watching
maybe,
that
right?
goddamn movie.
You're watching one movie.
Yeah,
maybe.
You're done.
I don't know if I should call him. I'm curious as to what the ring sounds like.
Call. Yeah.
Give him a call.
I want to hear what that ring sounds
His
like.
voicemail does not have his phone number on it, so...
No. Okay.
So let's hear what that ring sounds like.
Give him a ring-a-ding.
Let me give him a jingle. Give him a jingle.
Okay, let's see.
I'll have to listen. One ring.
Here we go.
At the tone, please.
Did you hear that?
Just voicemail.
Right to voicemail.
Yeah, but it's an odd sound before that.
That's
it's
probably
only-
just his. He's probably just incompetent and didn't do it right.
Yeah, but no phone just dumps to voicemail after two rings.
Two rings and a weird...
Oh,
That's
man.
international.
That's some international shit going down.
Yep.
He's fucking sucking up some spaghetti, that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, he is.
That's it.
Oh,
Good
it's all
for him.
pasta in Italy.
Is it good, though? They
I'm sure it's supposed to be the best.
He's not going to be able to resist posting pictures of his food. So
Well, he'll come
He's
do it when
been
he comes
doing it
back.
for days.
All right. Is there really a man that figured out how to run your car on wood?
I think so.
This guy is so dead.
yeah, another one of these guys. What is it, like a steam engine?
I don't know.
If it's that, then he's, taking technology from 200 years ago.
And, of course, the name always fits the story. A Woodward man, Woodward, Iowa.
Woodward.
A Woodward man isn't worried about rising gas prices. He's figured out how to keep his car running without it. Instead of the pump, Herb Hartman heads to the chopping block. We call it a gasifier because it changes mass to gas or smoke, he says. He'll tell you all about it. His wood-fired 1991 Cadillac. What? He'll tell you all about it.
His wood-fired. This probably is putting a semicolon or a comma.
How does it work?
Yeah, it's just a dash, but then it says his wood-fired 1991 Cadillac. A full hopper will go about 50 miles, he says, depending on how you drive it. A full hopper of wood?
Yeah, I guess so.
How much is a hopper?
I don't know. How big is it?
Yeah.
Is this the story of the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just play it.
Big chunks of wood.
How do you think
See how
he's going
this
to
thing
die?
runs?
Is he going to be
Hopefully a tree falls on him.
run off a cliff or
Ricing on the tip of an umbrella. Poke him in the ass when he's filling up his dumb car with wood.
who's the last guy that died mysteriously? The water guy?
The guy that said he could run his car on water.
And then next thing you know, he dies of food poisoning?
Whoops.
Was that what it was?
I think so. That was that guy, right?
Something like that. Yeah. What? How does this work? Because there's a couple of ways you could use wood for fuel.
Herb Hartman heads to the chopping block.
We call it a gasifier because it changes solid mass.
Oh, no.
Fall of mouth.
The adult lisp.
He's
Fucking
got
fix it.
That's called the gasifier.
steam. Runs on steam.
Your bus a gasifier.
Right.
Gasifier.
Fame or something.
Fucking grow up and say your S is right like a big boy.
Oh my goodness.
Push the fucking tongue out, right?
Oh my!
Isn't that what you do?
No, you push it behind your teeth. Yes.
Oh,
It's like behind. You close your teeth.
Keep it in your
close
yap.
your teeth,
Keep it in
right.
your yap.
Here's how you handle it. Every time he goes, you go right across the face.
Smack it
with a spatula. A nice warm spatula.
Nice uppercut to remind him to keep those teeth together.
Talk like a big boy.
How does a gasifier work?
I don't know.
Come on.
Chopping block.
We call it a gasifier because it changes solid mass to gas.
He'll tell you all about it. His wood-fired Cadillac.
A full hopper will go about 50 miles, depending on how you drive it.
The retired machinist had
drum.
the free time to take on a new challenge last year.
Just for the heck of it. Ever since I heard it,
God.
man, I want to do this.
This spring, he finished it. And since he built
I need more
everything
wood
by
money.
hand, he did it on the cheap.
I probably have maybe $700 in it.
The Caddy still needs its gasoline engine to start, but once it's fired up,
Here she goes.
it's all wood.
A friend of mine out here outside of town, he says I can have as much wood as I want.
Inexpensive. It
awful thing on the back.
It's a giant dumpster-sized thing hanging off his bumper.
And you're going down the highway just burning wood? That can't be good. All right, this guy's safe.
I don't know how
the government
it works,
will leave him
though.
alone for a little while.
Of course they will.
Until he figures out how to make that dumpster a little smaller.
But is he running an internal combustion engine off of the fumes of the wood burning? Or is the wood burning making heat that then
he'll probably
runs some
Story's
type
half
of a
over.
motor? Yeah.
Hey, can we search Erik's computer?
I don't think we can get into it.
Man.
What about that one? When he gets lazy in that room and starts searching.
Oh, like
bikini pics. That's all you're going to
like
find.
previous histories?
Yeah.
Pictures of the Hulk.
Can you look up on that computer the web browser
Yes, I
history?
can. Sorry, I was listening back
Homer
to
Simpson
no
pictures.
worries.
when we called him and made whale noises.
Oh, that was
Can we
fun.
hear a little of that?
It's 3 minutes. I have the clip.
All right, good. We'll play it at the break.
yeah.
All right, back to the wood guy.
Inexpensive it may be. Inconspicuous it is not.
It rides like a Cadillac too, you know.
The gasifier makes Herb stand out all right.
But it has to be up in the air where it catches air because you want to cool that gas.
Gasifiers aren't a new thing. Fuel-starved Europeans used them during World War II.
I mean, I could burn weeds. I could burn any kind of biomass. But wood has the most pounds, mass.
The fuel is free, but the effort it takes to saw, chop, dry, and shovel it evens the score.
It's labor intensive. That's the big drawback.
But Herb Hartman is the only guy around who can poo-poo the pump.
Right by the gas station. Yeah, bye-bye.
That's quite a privilege for a humble guy from small-town Iowa. In Woodward, Andy Fales, Channel 13.
He can poo-poo the pump?
Poo-poo the pump.
Who writes this shit?
Let's hear what the anchor back in the studio says.
And they don't even tell you how it works.
Oh, we might have something?
Yeah, case closed.
Oh! Well, we'll get to the end of the story first, please.
Case closed.
Hartman's put about 5,000 miles on his wood-burning Caddy. Says his next project will be a stretch limousine fueled by wood.
What a guy.
Dude, your trunk is worthless. You have a giant fucking... It looks like a boiler.
It really is stupid looking.
Yeah. Hey, you want to go on a date? I'll be the guy with a boiler attached to the back of his car. And you can
Just reek of smoke when you go back inside.
Maybe you can blow me while we smell hickory in the fucking passenger seat.
What do you mean case closed?
Case closed.
The Erik mystery might be done because we decided to...
It's not might be.
Oh, wow. This is
So
solved.
Travis is sitting in this a seat that Erik also sits in.
Yes, which is one happier seat today.
And there's a computer there, and,
Going through the browsing history.
Okay.
Browsing history of Erik's computer.
And now I know what I search for.
Okay.
I
Gay
certainly-
porn.
Yes,
Dudes.
Exactly.
And stars in.
Of course.
And I certainly did not search for
Italian bikini pics?
a hotel in Rome and a hotel in Florence.
Case closed.
What time is it in Italy right now?
3 o'clock.
In the afternoon, huh?
Yes.
Well, I would say that those phones numbers could probably be gotten from the website.
Oh, boy. Oh.
You know what, Jim? You're probably right.
Oh.
And I think a vacation. I think we should call and wish him well.
I think that's 100% accurate.
You think that's a good idea?
I think it's a terrific idea. just let him know his friends are thinking about him.
Yeah, a buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Hey, Rock, what days are you going to be there? Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday.
Yeah, I hope Michael Corleone's fucking wife is giving him a ride.
Now, how does the staff feel about him just blatantly lying to you guys who have never really done him? Well, you haven't done him as much harm as us.
Italy.
We weren't told he was going on vacation. You guys were told Florida. That's got to hurt a little more.
Yeah.
Of course, because it's a blatant lie. It's not like he just didn't say it. He lied to everybody's face.
Right.
And even if he said, well, I did go to Florida, but then I went to Italy from Florida, that's not the same thing.
No.
He lied to everybody.
Wow, he did.
So he's going to be in Rome and Florence.
It's just bad for team. You know what I mean? For team spirit.
Why did he feel compelled to not tell anybody?
Do you see what's going on? We would have talked about this.
He's a lunatic.
So, Erik, where you going on vacation? Oh, yeah, I'm going to Rome and Florence. Oh, that's
wow,
cool.
right.
You got the names of those hotels, Travis?
Yeah, I got the phone numbers. I was just making sure I knew how to dial internationally.
Oh,
so, yeah, give me a minute.
I have nothing. I'm going on record. I have nothing to do with this.
No.
We wouldn't be calling him if he hadn't decided that, I have to be slick again.
Exactly.
I have absolutely nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
Slick Erik.
We got to call. This is the front desk. You left a Simpsons a figure.
Please make sure the hotel name's not on our fucking show.
That's not.
Oh, boy.
Well,
I'm not sure if the dump button still works here, does it?
let's hope so.
Well, my on-off doesn't. My cough doesn't.
Let's ask Mars.
Mars.
Come and look at it the way I do.
When's everything going to get fixed up here? I need my buttons.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Italy. God damn, that's a pretty righteous trip.
Sounds cool as hell, right?
Fuck. Man. Him and the wife.
Let me tell you, this is a beautiful hotel.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
We're calling right now.
Okay.
I had to turn the mic off because Sam was reading the numbers out loud.
Yes, and then they'll probably answer by saying the name of the hotel.
It's a nice hotel?
They'll say, is Mr.
I mean, it looks like a nice hotel.
Is Mr. Nagel there? Yes. Could you, the Nagel room, please? Please hold.
If he answers, we just got to go, how's Florida?
Yeah. Florida.
Huh?
Oh, what?
What happened?
I don't know. Travis is like, what's
Nothing, just 5 people trying to figure out how to dial Italy.
Yeah.
Erik
Dial international.
knows the international language. You know, love.
Looking up hotels. How far are Florence and Rome apart? Does anybody know?
Oh, God, I have no idea.
On map,
How
it's
far, Sal?
Pretty far, huh?
Sal opened his arms
A foot.
wide.
It's about a foot apart.
Oh.
According to Sal.
Very far.
See, it's a flight.
I would assume so, yeah. Don't people take the train from, like, Italy to Rome and stuff?
Oh, I don't know. Well, Italy is Rome, isn't it?
Is it? See,
Rome is in Italy.
I go to Disney World. I don't know.
Isn't Rome its own country? Oh, that's the Vatican.
Yeah, Rome is in Italy, as is Florence.
Is he going to the Vatican?
Did you? Oh.
Oh.
Look at that.
What's going on?
Turmoil going on in
I don't know.
that room. It's ringing. Okay. Let's keep the mic off. This
Why are we
is so
excited?
funny.
We're excited that we're dialing a fucking fat kid in Italy.
A fat kid in Italy.
Sam's speaking to someone right now.
Okay, Sam is speaking to somebody at the hotel, asking for the young Nagel couple.
Yes.
Amore. Why do we bother doing this? Poor Erik.
Well, we just want to see how he's doing. It's the afternoon. He's probably not even in there.
It's probably seeing the sights.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Taking a little tour. little excursion.
Okay, apparently he is not in that hotel. Or he's using an assumed name.
Yeah. What could it be?
Yeah.
Eric Snowden.
Well, what if he... We don't know if he went to Rome or Florence first.
Right.
That's true.
So he might be at the other hotel.
Yeah, good point. Let me check the other hotel.
Yeah, check that one out. We gotta locate the Nagel.
What?
His other hotel has lots of stars.
Oh.
You know how funny it is to hear an Italian guy repeat after you and go, Nagel.
The Nagel, yes. We have seen him. We thought it was a Pavarotti.
All right, we're going to try the other one.
We had to put the special toilet in the room like we used to with Luciano. He'll break one. The big Heine.
Big Heine. Hey. All right,
this is a nice hotel too.
Hotel number 2.
Very nice.
Where does he get all his money from?
Nagel is rich.
I wonder if it's an anniversary gift. Is it his wife's anniversary or something?
No, it's from that Daily News thing that he won.
Oh, is it still? He's still living off of that? Jesus.
Living large.
His parents might have bought them a trip to Italy.
Oh, man.
Or maybe they wanted it.
Well, this guy knows how far Florence and...
I saw
let's find out. Paul in Maryland.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, if you want, Rome's about the center of the country, so go below Rome and you're in southern Italy, and it's about a couple hours if you rent a car. You don't have to fly between them.
I heard an hour and a half on the bullet train.
Yeah, exactly. You can take the train or you can just rent a car, and there's highways that connect them all if you got a couple hours ride.
I want to take a bullet train.
I don't know, man. Italian trains, I mean, other than they do have a fast one, but the average Italian train, you would think they're roasting goats in the aisles. It's unbelievably bad.
Smells?
Goats. I mean, it's like a third world train. It's ridiculous. And nothing's on time in that country. Nothing.
How's the Italian food here?
Yes. Try the Simpsons theme park. It's the best in the city.
Yeah. How we going, guys?
All right, thanks. We're calling the other hotel, right?
How's it going?
Sam's trying to call.
Sam's, okay.
It's a miracle he got through the first call, by the way.
Yeah.
With all of us just snickering in here.
Yeah. Oh, I hope he's there. Oh, the Nagel room. Yes. Please hold.
You think they know him?
Put you right through. Oh, the one that's always ordering at the room service.
Right.
No?
Nothing?
Well, we're waiting. Hang on.
Okay.
Nothing. We can't
It's
go
a while
faster.
to connect.
Sam's waiting for it to ring.
That stupid ring. It's like
Yeah, well, I mean, if this doesn't work, we'll just call every hotel in Italy.
their stupid siren. Oh? They're chatting in there.
I'm sorry, what?
I was just...
yeah, we saw all the hand gesturing.
Yeah, a lot of
What, are you in Italy,
gesturing
too?
going on. You're talking with your hands.
Right, wow. So hands being thrown up in the air.
Oh. Sam's talking with the hotel.
Maybe he's under the name The Consumer.
Oh, I'm the consumer? Oh, the consumer. Yes. I follow you. Oh, what?
Travis is
I was just freaking out.
Laughing at me. Come on, please.
Oh, all right. Travis is...
Sam's coming in with an update.
That's true.
This is an international caper.
Yes, it is a caper.
Yes.
It's officially a caper.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right, Sam's still talking?
All right, here comes...
Sam's coming.
Here comes
Sam's
Sam
laughing.
with some information.
All right.
A little intel.
Yes.
Eric is not in Florence.
Okay.
He left yesterday.
He checked out yesterday from that hotel.
Yes.
All right.
So he's in Rome.
He's definitely in Italy.
So,
I like that we're so pleased with ourselves that we tracked an obese man to Italy. Like we solved a big...
Yeah, when he told people Florida, I wasn't supposed to know anything.
Yeah.
We didn't even know he was on vacation, and now we know his whereabouts.
He's in Rome.
They checked out yesterday.
He's in Rome?
So maybe he's going to Rome now.
Maybe that's why the hotel didn't know that name.
Yeah, cancel his reservation. Oh, would that be great? He gets there. You're not having the reservation. You're
giving the room away. He's sent to a hostel. Not what's the hostel? What's those things?
A hostel.
No, yeah, hostel. His wife has a possession stolen.
Oh, that'd be great. Wow, that's something.
All right, that's good.
So he just left Florence.
Nagel.
The Nagel. What did she say or he say?
The guy, he was like, the first one, we was just looking at him, he was like, Nagel.
He left yesterday.
And then the second one said, oh, they leave. I was like, oh, but when did they leave? Maybe, they check out yesterday.
Yesterday.
They pick up the phone. We're making international calls. They speak a different language when they pick up the phone.
But it's on his computer. He was searching these hotels.
Oh, Nagel. He left clues.
And you have to ask him, excuse me, do you speak English? Oh, yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
All right.
Do you have a lazy, unshaven man slovenly bumbling around your hotel?
All right. Well, the adventure continues.
Whoa.
Huh?
Don Wicklund just texted me.
Right.
Uh-huh.
He said, Erik told me before he left if I needed him to email him, don't text or call since there's bad service in that part of Florida.
He said that part of Florida.
He said it to Don.
Why did he feel he had to lie about
Well, I mean,
Italy?
I understand that part of it.
Why?
The whole phone number incident from last summer.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with him saying he's going to Italy.
That has nothing to do with it. You could just say, how about this? Don't call me. I'm going to Italy.
Right.
That's it.
That's it.
The nigga. Yeah.
Oh, Erik might be on a cruise. He flew into Florence, went around the Mediterranean, and then end up in Rome and fly home from there.
Oh, maybe he's on
according to Justin in Kentucky.
Well, he was in that hotel.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
And then you take a few days on that.
Well, that's true.
Oh.
Go back to his computer. See if there's any.
Trust me, I'm going back so many days.
Oh, he might be on a cruise right now?
Well, I didn't.
Cruise.
I found, like, airline history and well, just that he was at that website. And those hotels. I didn't see anything about a cruise.
How much was the airfare, did it say?
No, I can't log into his.
Why wouldn't he wipe his history?
I could see how much the room cost.
You could see room rates on that?
Yeah. How much room rates?
If you're going out...
You're curious about that?
Yeah, I am actually.
How
much? $600 a week?
A night?
A night.
Holy shit.
600 a night for the Nagel?
Wow.
If you're going out of your way to tell everyone you're going to Florida when you're really going to Italy, why would you scrub your computer a little bit?
Why would you do any of it? None of it makes any sense.
None of it makes
Because
sense.
it just makes us want to do this.
He didn't think he'd get caught till he came. He thought he'd come back and have a victory moment.
Right.
I was in Italy, that confident Erik manner.
And we'd all be like, well, who cares?
Yeah.
But we wouldn't be doing this.
If he had said, I'm going to Italy.
Right.
And then all the evidence pointed to him being in Italy.
Right.
There'd be no reason to go through his web history.
No, then who cares?
And he's safe because he's in Italy.
Yeah, he is.
He also has a voicemail that doesn't give his phone number out. So what could possibly happen if he just told us?
Nothing.
But he told Wicklund he went to Florida.
Right.
He didn't tell us, and we were within 1 day of getting through to his hotel room. If we had done this yesterday, they would have put me through to his hotel room.
Right.
It really is like
and we would have had
chasing
him
an
on the phone.
International criminal. We
like
missed him by a day.
Yeah. Carmen San Diego blowhole. Terrible joke.
This is taken.
We're just looking for bottles with the labels ripped off so we know where he's been.
Yeah, well.
Did that guy seem like he remembered Erik?
He was like, oh, no, they check out. They leave. Like, as I was repeating the name.
Thank God they checked out.
They leave. We got to restock everything.
Oh, ravioli boy, yes, everyone like him.
Got to replace the tub. Ravioli boy.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop.
You crush up ravioli and drink it like a beverage.
In a martini glass.
You think he's eating well in Italy?
Oh, God.
You think
I bet he's stuffing himself.
Do you think there are any carbohydrates to be had?
Oh, my God. Every meal, his wife is probably looking at him, plotting to have him killed.
He's going to visit the Vatican. Big fat.
No, I said that before.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
Sorry, I thought you just said Vatican.
Why would I say it like that?
I know.
His wife also knows that if she did anything to him, nobody would be looking for evidence in Italy. They would all be looking for him in Florida.
Yeah.
Nobody knows he's there.
Right. So bad. But wives were told. Well, of course, wives are going to pass that info.
She was probably excited, though. She's going on a trip. And,
Right.
Maybe Erik didn't let his wife know that there was a secret plan that was happening.
Yeah.
That he was telling everyone else, Florida.
God. Just for kicks.
Right. All right. We'll take a break.
Missed him by one day.
Right. We could probably get him tomorrow at the other place.
Oh, yeah. We'll give a try tomorrow.
That cruise thing, maybe.
I don't know. He wouldn't have been at a hotel for that long.
Couple days.
Who knows how long he was there?
And who knows how that cruise is?
Well,
Maybe
he checked out yesterday.
He might have just been there but he might have just checked in the day before.
Well, then where was he since Thursday?
On a boat.
No, I think you fly in Florence to get on ships, is what I'm thinking.
Right.
So maybe he hangs out in Florence a little bit because there's enough to see. Now he's on a ship. Because, all right, tomorrow, yesterday was Sunday. He gets on the ship Sunday. He does about 2 days, and now he's in Rome for 2 days and flies back. That's not bad.
If there's no cruise information on that
the browsing history goes airline, Florence Hotel, then Rome Hotel. So he's probably checking.
Right.
All right. So he hasn't checked into the Rome Hotel yet.
I bet he's checking in either today.
But where was he last night?
We should leave a message for him at the front desk.
He checked out yesterday.
Could we leave a message for him at the front desk?
Oh, my God. Mr.
I don't see why not.
Mr. Nagel, you have the message.
Yeah, we should leave a...
make believe.
Yes.
Yeah, we were told to...
just like a little message that says... We know. Greg, Ant, and Jim.
Says you are the lying piece of a shit.
Yes. A message for the piggy boy.
No more ravioli.
Yes, no more ravioli, a piggy boy.
Let's call him up. Let's call him up and say, hey, is Erik Nagel there? They say no. Like, well, he told us to call here if we had any issues at work. Is he checking in today then? Because I thought he was already there.
So when is Nagel? When is Erik Nagel checking in?
Right.
And say piggy boy, Peeggy.
Yes.
So this way they'll write it out like that, but it sounds Italian.
Yes.
They won't know.
I still like your idea of canceling his reservation.
I like that more than I like breathing.
Good.
Rolling?
Slavo. Yes, no more raviolis, a piggy boy.
All right, call the hotel during the break and let's see.
Okay.
Trick him into telling us that when he's checking in.
Okay.
Mamma mia.
They say, oh, it's work. He said he was going to be at this hotel.
Yeah, he's supposed
confused.
to be on trial for child pornography back here in the States. Oh, there's the baby toucher.
All right.
You want the whales?
Oh, yeah. So another time Erik went on vacation. He refused to talk to us because we woke him up very early.
But this is honeymoon or vacation?
This is honeymoon.
This is honeymoon.
He was at Atlantis, so Ant decided maybe this will get through to him.
Yeah.
Erik.
Yeah.
I'm not good.
I don't know.
10 fucking minutes. He just wants to enjoy his vacation. He's in another country.
He needed a passport.
10 minutes of just fucking whale sounds.
Opie and Anthony will be back momentarily. With or without you.
The godfather of electronic dance music. Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios. The Tiesto Electric Aquarium. Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Yo, maniacs! Hulk Hogan here!
All you California Hulkamaniacs can finally rejoice. Tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific for the O&A West Coast Encore. West Coast Encore. That's the way we do it in Venice Beach, brother.
The half hour is back.
That is a fact.
Sirius XM's Comedy Central Radio presents The Half Hour. 2 of today's hottest comics back to back for a full hour of comedy.
The hardest thing to do at a community college is cheat on a test. I was like, what'd you get for number 3? The guy's like, true. What'd you get? I go, Finland. Wow.
And listen to encore episodes on the Friday drive home the following week, hosted by the comedians themselves.
This is Michael Shea, and you're listening to my half hour special.
The 3rd season of The Half Hour. Friday at midnight on Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Business owners, listen up!
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C.
What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Listen up, guys. A lot of guys think all underwear and undershirts are the same. I can tell you they're not. Tom Patterson here, founder and CEO of Tommy John, the revolutionary men's underwear brand that's taken the undergarment industry to the next level. The truth is, underwear has evolved since 1992. At least ours has. We use a patented, lightweight, breathable fabric that moves in 16 different directions and never rides up your legs. With a no-roll waistband and no wedgie guarantee, your body has never experienced comfort like this. Tommy John makes you look and feel amazing while keeping you cool and comfortable down under. Plus, Tommy John makes the only undershirt that stays tucked in. It keeps you 2 to 3 times cooler, dries 4 to 5 times faster, and never shrinks like the multi-packs you buy. It also eliminates excess bunching under your dress shirts, doesn't yellow as quickly, and uses a super thin fabric to keep you from overheating. I'm telling you, Tommy John will change your life. Go to TommyJohnWear.com today and enter promo code INVEST to get 20% off your first order. That's TommyJohnWear.com, promo code INVEST for 20% off TommyJohnWear.com.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Chao, where are you getting them? In your pantsuit?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old. You should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello, well, whatever. You're, grody, yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mommy.
It's Valley Jim, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
Opie and Anthony are back. On with the fart jokes. On Sirius XM.
All right. We haven't even talked about Casey Kasem. Died over the weekend at the age of 82. A legend.
Oh, God loves him.
A legend in the biz.
Ah, yes. Very controversial with the family.
Right.
That sucks when you have money and your family's just fighting over your fucking...
vultures.
Because that's all it is, right? You think?
Well, I don't know who's right.
Money?
I don't know if one... I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
gotta be.
What is TMZ saying?
Oh,
that's
really?
Right. They wouldn't answer that question.
Yes.
They would leave it up to us.
Yes. Casey Kasem died. Do you think his body should be fucked by strangers?
Weigh in.
Questions.
Weigh in.
Yeah, that's...
He was pretty healthy most of the way, though.
Yeah.
Seems like he had a rough go of it maybe the last year.
Toward the end. Oh, boy.
So,
and then they pulled his feeding tube, and that was about it.
They showed a lot of pictures on TV, and it looked like those were relatively recent, where he was hanging out with his family and stuff. I don't know. Who knows?
All those people from the 30s are dropping dead now.
It's the 30s time?
Yep.
Yeah, 30s.
What's up? The old 1930s.
Yeah.
You're not meant to live that long.
He had quite the little career going for himself.
82's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to...
I told you, my nose doctor told me, 40-something is what he's like, is as long as your body's meant to go. And he's like, medicine extends it. Your eyes and all that stuff.
Right.
He's like, but that's why you break down.
Jeez.
You're not supposed to go. You know what I mean? It's good that we do, but
Right. 40, he says, though?
Or in that area,
Jesus.
That's why I'm 45. My eyes, it's so predictable.
My eyes.
I can't read as good as I used to. I have to get fucking reading glasses. It's like when every other schmuck has to do it.
Aches and pains.
You start deteriorating, in your 20s.
No.
Yep.
That's silly.
You do.
Not really.
Yeah.
No. I don't know.
I think your body starts breaking down.
You think?
At some point in your 20s.
Mine never was really going, so I couldn't tell.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at athletes. When do they start breaking down? 35?
Depends on the sport.
Yeah, so I would say maybe in your mid-30s you start feeling some aches and pains and shit.
I once said the day you're born, the day you begin to die, and people were like, fuck.
Profound chip. It's annoying everybody. Fuck.
Well, that's it. That's it on Casey Kasem, really. Sad.
Yeah. I saw some people trying to make jokes, but there really isn't a joke.
You saw that? Yeah.
What was the joke?
Not really a joke. It wasn't even...
I wouldn't mind a joke about it, but I just,
Yeah, sometimes there's just no joke.
Not that it's too sad. It's just there's not a good line.
Yeah.
He's 82. He died. All right.
What, did Seacrest fucking jump in his grave, too?
What do you mean?
Is that Ryan Seacrest? Did he start... He was doing the American Top 40 thing, right? Oh, fuck, man. And he does the New Year's Rockin' Eve, right?
Yeah.
Look at this fucking guy. He's like the Grim Reaper.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Goes around inheriting everybody's gig.
I know. The minute you have a spot on your lung, he's fucking
right there. Offering you a cigarette.
Yeah, old people like to wear those sweaters like that. I don't get it.
tied around the... Maybe he's catching a chill.
Yeah, his back's cold.
Oh, he doesn't want that sharp, bony finger of the Reaper tapping him on the shoulder, hurting him. He's in padding.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey, Sam, you had Kris Jenner in here?
Yeah.
In this very studio?
Yeah.
So why would she do your show and not our show?
Uh-oh.
She probably would do your show.
You think she would?
Here?
Oh, yeah, she's kind of like a publicity whore, right?
It wasn't in the morning.
Oh, was
that the mom?
Was she cool? How bad does she look in
boy.
person? Is that Botox looking a little weird?
Oh, boy.
She was sexy when I met her. I thought she was sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely had work done, but...
Looking plasticky?
Yeah, I mean, you could touch she had work done, but she doesn't look terrible.
How are the titties?
She had a dress on, but it seemed like you could tell that there was something going on under the dress. There were definitely some titties there.
Implants?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's mad at her daughter.
Which one? The hot one?
She's mad at Kanye, actually, because he refuses to sell his wedding photos.
Oh, gives a fuck.
Why would she be mad at that? Wouldn't you respect your kid's privacy?
Yeah.
She's mad because she wants to make money off that?
She wants some cash.
What's the story?
I mean, that's what page 6 says.
Seething.
She's seething.
Wow.
Seething.
I have no idea what's going on with these people.
So they turned down $11 million.
And she's mad at that.
Wow.
And Kris Jenner was unhappy with their decision.
That is a lot of money. Kanye's an ass.
He's not an ass. He's like, wants maybe a little privacy.
$11 million for some dumb photos of your wedding?
But that's like...
Just you and her in a
nothing
dress.
to him.
It's a lot of money, man.
The privacy part is worth more than $11 million.
Damn.
If he didn't have a shitload of money, then it would be different, probably. I don't know.
Well, that looks like a wedding picture right there.
Yeah.
That was on her Instagram.
Oh. So if you're going to put one out, why not put a bunch out for 11 mil?
She's bad, though.
Does everybody have like their phones taken at the wedding? Is that what it is?
I would assume so.
Bad.
Yeah, probably.
Pain in the ass. Fuck that.
Right.
Like that one Jenner daughter. She looks pretty fucking hot.
The other one's
Amy
making a
Sean.
comeback, though. The one that looks like Lord, kind of. She's starting to look
Like
all right,
Lord.
too. Yeah. The other one's starting to look okay.
You know who needs some help? That goddamn Miley Cyrus sister. Wow.
Oh, really? A little drop off?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem?
I don't know. She's just a weird-looking kid.
How old is she, though?
I don't know.
Which one?
way too
Noah
young,
Cyrus
but-
or Brandy?
Yeah, there's a lot of...
Are there?
Yeah, there's a lot of siblings over there. There's 4 or 5. I think.
Really?
Yeah, 4 or
didn't
5
even know
total,
that.
I believe.
The really funny-looking one.
Her?
I don't know.
Where? Now you got us...
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I saw a picture. I didn't know there were a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's like a brother, a couple sisters, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, they'll grow up and fucking do what Miley did.
Maybe it was just a bad
hoa.
picture.
Become a hoa.
Maybe a bad pick.
Maybe. Who's coming back, though, from the Jenner family there, since we're doing our entertainment report?
I know. The other Jenner broad.
Showing her in a bikini?
The one went right into modeling. The other one, not so much, but now she's doing all right. The Kylie or Kyle or Kyle. See? She's making a little comeback.
A little Lordy's face on some of those shots.
She was butt ugly for a couple of years there. She really was bad.
How awful we are.
But if your whole life is to be a Kardashian and like, hot, looking hot and shit,
that's your gig.
And then you're the butt ugly one. Can't be good. But she's making some kind of comeback. I don't know what the hell happened, but she's doing all right. See?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's her still looking butt ugly.
Yeah, that's a little problem there.
But then that's her now.
Oh, yeah.
See? Making a little comeback.
Coming into her own.
Maybe filled out the lips a little bit. Got to fill out the lips if you're a Kardashian, right?
Oh, yeah.
What are some of those other things you got to do if you're a Kardashian?
Your butt.
Little Botox in your butt.
Big titties.
Breast implants. Fillers.
Black guys.
Right. NBA. Make fun of Bruce. Poor Bruce, the only one that has real talent in that family, and they don't even acknowledge him.
Emasculated.
They think he's just an idiot.
A goof.
Right, a goofball.
Yeah.
And they haven't done anything of substance. And they make fun of Bruce.
Oh. Sam Roberts pictures.
Did you poke her or what? What happened?
Poke?
Yeah.
What is
a little
that?
poke in the hiney?
Like with my finger?
Yeah, you just
tap her in the shitter.
No, I wish I had known to do that.
Shoulda.
Yeah. What'd she talk about?
Yeah, what was the thrilling interview about?
I don't know.
Do a good interview, but I can't imagine her being good.
She was like, talking about the haters. You know, that's going to be a topic of conversation.
With any of the Kardashians.
And then I just kind of ran
ilk.
down a list of things that were rumors about her and the wedding and all that stuff. She said Will Smith's kid was legitimately running around their wedding in a white Batman outfit.
So?
Why?
It's fucking weird.
It is weird.
Because at my
How old's
wedding...
the kid?
Yeah, but he's not 8.
Is he 18? That would be weird.
He's like 16.
Did you ask her what was in that fucking...
Yeah. All right,
Did you ask her what was in that bag Robert Kardashian took away from OJ's house?
No.
You ask
I
about the
would've asked her
OJ?
that. Did you ask about OJ at all?
You got to ask about the OJ.
I wanted to.
She was
I
best
just
friends
didn't
with
get
the
around to
broad.
it. I know. I watched a big special about it.
Yeah.
Did that?
I said, what was in that bag?
What was in that bag?
The prosecution really fucked that one up.
Murder weapon?
God, you're too young to really understand.
I know.
I watched the special. I get it now.
But we lived through that. Yeah, they fucked up. They
Holy
were
shit.
horrible. That was a no-brainer case.
I was 10 when that case was going on. I watched that special and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, they were really bad.
Because
they were too busy worrying about, how they looked on
Their
camera.
hairstyle and, yeah.
Didn't she change her hairstyle halfway through the trial? Didn't that happen?
She changed that, Marsha Clark, and then Judge Ito was just fucking
Is that Anna Kournikova?
showboating.
No.
What?
That's Anna Kournikova.
That's one of the interns from...
I think that's Jenny Hutt's cousin, she said.
Right.
That's the one who looks like Anna Kournikova, though.
Jesus.
Bring her in here. What else did she talk about?
She said Kanye did not, as it was reported, give Kim Kardashian a painting of Kim Kardashian that said "the perfect bitch" on it for a wedding present.
Oh, you got that?
That was reported to have happened.
You got that scoop?
Yep.
Got the scoop on that one?
Was that reported to have happened, like, what, on social media?
Like on TMZ.
Oh.
Some people are really stupid as far as what they believe on online. There's some videos out there that are like, it's fake.
I know, Roland emails them to us like every night.
Yeah, I start getting some of them, and it's like...
Which one recently?
Recently, the guy that jumped off that cliff and the shark is there, and he's got the GoPro on his head.
Oh, we were just talking about that on Ron and Fez on Friday.
Fucking fake! So fake.
But why do
Shelby
people
from
buy
Ron and Fez thought it was real.
Oh,
and we were all
God.
just like... Because they added in the fake underwater bubbly voice.
Well, they're just good at making fake videos.
He wouldn't be turning around looking for it and getting a perfectly framed shot of this shark.
That was
he's
real?
Petrified of. Chippa, it was not
It's the ones
real.
I seen that the shark gobbled them up.
No, it was not
My mother
real.
emailed me the link.
Let's look at it.
Careful, Chippa.
It's all over the Facebook, I know.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are like...
yeah, you gotta see this. And then the one with the fucking girl, the ball girl that catches the fucking thing off the wall in the back at that college game. Or
There's Anna
double A game.
Kournikova.
Oh, man.
She just walked by and smiled at us.
Oh, Christ.
Wow, what a rump.
Nice legs on her.
Yeah, nice lace on them girls. His name's Michael, like yours. That's the Q&A with Nick Nolte. My prick.
Roland posted this on Facebook. This was
Evan, there's been a lot-
fake one in 2011.
Yeah, this was the fake one, too, where the guy, catches the ball that's flying right at her head.
Oh, is this fake?
I don't know if I ever saw this one.
What changes this offseason for your team? How do you feel your chances are in the AL East?
I love our chances. It's been... keep it on the field.
So fake.
Oh, you can see where it becomes fake.
Yeah, the crowd sounds fake. There's no station logo on it. There's no mic flag.
And then he goes, keep it on the field.
It's like, dude, you gotta check out this catch. It's amazing. Morons.
No, it's not even good.
No.
Yeah.
Is Roland trolling, though?
No, he thought it was real.
No, Roland thinks some of these are real, yeah.
he doesn't.
He sent out a joke article just last night. The joke article was written in September of 2013.
Really?
About one of the Rangers coming out of the closet.
Oh, God. Yeah, the shark one has been sent everywhere. Guy jumps off into the water, and there's a big shark right there. And,
Let's see.
Sure there is.
GoPro.
Oh, I've seen this.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
There's
a shark in it.
Goes around a gate.
Right.
Jumps in the water.
Can jump off the cliffy area here. About, I don't know, 25 feet maybe, right? 20 feet?
Is that all that is? Oh.
I don't know. Oh, not even 20 feet. Jesus. I was in the water with his GoPro. Now someone yells shark. Turns.
Why would he be swimming toward it?
That's a fucking shark right there.
Don't worry, Chippa. It's okay.
But the guy said the shark was the other way.
Yeah.
Now he's anyone
swimming.
Else point that out?
Now he's swimming toward the rocks to get back on it. Now why is he the other way?
He didn't even line it up right.
No.
Why would he have the guy point that the shark's that way and then he swam the other way? Toward it.
It's so fake. It's right there. Just go on to the land, dummy.
Could this guy be splashing louder?
I know. It's so fake.
That's a fucking big shark.
Why is he still panicking when he's on land?
Holy shit.
And that's it, right?
And why would you think to take that off and film yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, God. People really think that one's real?
Yeah. Yeah, that one has been making the rounds as real.
Oh, God.
Stack.
There's so many that are like, oh, God. It's so fake.
Right. All right. Very good news, or bad news for some people. New Jersey's finally going to ban bestiality. They're thinking about it anyway. Jersey's strong. Stronger? Stronger.
Jersey's stronger.
Stronger than Boston strong? But
stronger
Boston
than the Storm.
But not stronger than Boston?
Boston strong.
How's
Jersey
it go?
Stronger than the Storm.
You got Boston, Jersey, and a Storm. Which goes first? Who's the weakest?
I'd say, well, Boston did have that bombing, so that's Boston strong.
Right.
But then Jersey, it's stronger than the Storm.
So the Storm could be equal to Boston, maybe.
It should really just be, look, New York, everyone else go fuck yourself.
Right.
Look at what happened there.
Right.
You might recall.
Right. Mm-hmm. Bestiality would be outlawed under New Jersey Assembly Bill.
It wasn't already?
Nope. A measure that has begun advancing. They're just advancing. Wouldn't that be one of those things you don't have to go through protocol? Just fucking say, wait a minute. We just noticed that this is...
the eyes have it.
Right.
It's illegal.
Oh, great. How far am I going to have to drive now if I want to eat the ass of a hen?
A measure that has begun advancing in the legislature seeks to change that.
It will be unanimous, because what politician will vote for it?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
This may not be popular, but...
You know, we need to have the right to fuck a
Absolutely.
dog.
Well, you're right. In a 6-0 vote, the Assembly Judiciary Committee today voted 6-0 to approve a bill, A3012, that would explicitly ban human sexual activity with animals.
It's a shame.
Is that something that should
Jack Ciattarelli Ciattarelli, the bill's sponsor, he's the one that brought it to
He's the
attention. Said the idea came from an intern in his office. I wish I could take credit for the bill, but I cannot.
Yes, I saw my intern jerk you off the horse porn. I'm like, where'd you get that?
And she said, what? It's legal? Ciattarelli said New Jersey is one of the 14 states. Wow, 14 states as of March 2014 that doesn't explicitly ban bestiality, although it does have animal cruelty laws. He noted that animal cruelty charges in 2009 were dropped against a Moorestown resident who allegedly molested cows.
Is it really cruel to an animal to fuck it?
Nope.
I mean, like a cow especially.
A big animal, it's fine. It's cute.
Yeah, you're not going to, you know.
It probably just bothersome to them.
Do you even think it's bothersome? They don't seem to care.
Yeah,
because they don't care much about flies on them all day.
I don't think they give a shit. They don't have any kind of moral compass where they'd be like, "Well, I feel violated." You know, they fucking like.
How do you keep your dick hard with a cow in front of you. I just don't get it.
They have to hoof your balls in order to...
Oh, my God.
That wouldn't feel good.
No. Big dumb teeth they have.
Couple things in the story. There was a pretty high-profile case in New Jersey in the last couple of years where the prosecutors could not leverage our animal cruelty laws well enough to prosecute the case as they would have liked to. That means somebody was going to town.
Yeah.
Bestiality would be a 4th-degree crime, punishable by up to 18 months in prison and a fine of up to $10,000. But it would be upgradable to a 3rd-degree crime if the animal dies as a result of it.
I want to deep fuck a rabbit. That's my goal.
If you fuck an animal and it dies, wow.
Yeah. Applaud
pretty
yourself.
good. Yeah.
That's going to make you feel pretty cool.
Give yourself a round of applause.
What's the difference between that guy and a hunter? I have more respect for the guy that fucks an animal to death. At least you did it with your bare cock.
With your own little weapon, yes.
Yeah, some asshole standing out there with a dog. And they shoot it. You're in there with your fucking big dick out, killing everything.
They eat the duck and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
After you fuck it.
After you come in it.
Yeah.
Trophy hunters I have a tough time with.
I don't know. That just seems like one of those laws that it's like, who gives a shit? Unless, the cruelty to animal thing is one thing. Whether you're fucking a cat or you're clubbing it over the head with something, that's cruel.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just want to fuck a cow or a horse or something like that, who cares? Right? Yeah. Everyone with me?
That's the opposing politician's argument.
Have fun with PETA. My God. They might have a problem with that. I don't know. How do you get a rod for that?
That would be the hardest part, I think.
Hard. No, that isn't the hardest part. Is the hardest part.
Trying to keep it, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it just feels amazing.
Yeah.
Maybe no one knows. It's like, how? How do you keep it? It feels fucking great.
Right.
Yeah. Animals stink.
Yeah. We have the Pope ditching the Pope mobile in other news.
Yeah, what is that about?
He says, I have nothing to lose.
He's like, I'm old.
He's an older guy with, one lung or something? So he's like, what the hell? I'll be the Pope that just doesn't use that dumb Pope mobile. And he's pretty much saying he has nothing to lose.
Doesn't it seem odd that, wouldn't they just think God will protect me up until I can't be protected anymore because it's my time kind of a thing? Wouldn't you just go drive around?
Well, they want the rest of us to have faith, but then they're protecting in a Pope mobile.
Yeah. Right, if God wants you to be assassinated,
right?
It's just going to happen anyway.
What about your faith?
Yeah.
Your lordship?
And that's basically what he's saying. He said he said it's in the hands of God.
Right.
The Pope mobile is like a sardine can that walls him off from people. He says, it's true that anything can happen, but let's face it, at my age, I don't have much to lose. I know something could happen to me, but it's in the hands of God.
There, he's got his faith.
Yep.
A lot of people.
There it is.
This shows the other popes didn't have as much of that faith.
No, they're like, hey, some bulletproof glass here. I don't know what happens after this.
That last one was a fucking disgrace. That, what was his name with the red shoes?
You didn't like him?
Oh, the ruby red shoes?
He fucking hateable, that guy.
Queen.
Oh, my God. Loved all the pomp and circumstance.
He did a good bit of pomp and circumstance.
What a fucking asshole that guy was. This one really seems like he's a great guy.
I'm not a big fan of the organized religion, but this guy seems to be doing it a bit better, huh?
Yeah, he seems like what a pope should be. He's got some humility. He's down to earth.
Right.
As much as a pope can be down to earth.
He's kissing all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, does he like kissing things?
He's all in with kissing things.
He'll be in a crowd, and they'll hand him something. It's like, I don't even know what that is. How do you even know where to kiss it?
He's basically kissing experiments now. Yeah. About now.
Right? Oh, my God, it looks like the Sigourney Weaver's clones in that Alien movie.
Oh, just pass it forward. He'll give it a good smooch.
He'll smooch it.
No problem. Good for him, though. God bless him.
I guess that's what you're supposed
Your
to
lordship.
Do. Your eminence.
Your eminence. What are some of the other names? Your holiness.
Your holiness.
When you're the Pope, does anyone call you by your first name?
I bet your pals do. When you're just sitting down, kick your dumb red shoes off. Oh, my dogs are really barking.
Yeah.
Can you believe they buy their shit?
Hey, I'm infallible.
Right. Can you give me another beer?
My name's Fred. I'm just a man.
Like you. Wow. Then we got 2 penis stories.
Penis stories?
A little clean up here, yeah. Yeah, and we got a guy who won the smallest penis contest. And
in Brooklyn, yeah.
And he's very happy about it.
I entered that just because my cock I knew would be way too big for the contest. So I was thrown out. They're like, your cock's too big! I'm like, guess I lose then, don't I?
Smallest penis pageant.
Are they all wearing masks?
Oh,
From
God.
Brooklyn,
That is fucking...
There's some funny in the story, if you don't mind. Great writer here. Participants in Brooklyn's smallest penis contest came out swinging. Saturday, giving men who usually get the...
Shaft.
Whoa, good one.
A chance to flaunt their teeny weenies in their tighty whities.
Mm-hmm.
Is there, like, pictures
no
of these
bare
guys?
dicks? I mean, like, how do you measure it?
Bare. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, boy, you got a guy from India was crowned the Weiner of the Weiner. Oh, okay.
I got it.
Rajiv Gupta.
Wow.
What's first prize?
from
Cyanide
India.
pills?
Was crowned
First
the
prize is a
Weiner.
noose and a stool.
Do girls get to go to this thing and just point and laugh at these guys?
I hope
at least?
so.
Yeah. Oh, they do?
Yeah.
They really mock it, right?
Yes.
All right.
First prize is a magnifying glass and a hatchet.
Oh, God. Was crowned the Weiner of the second annual sausage show. It's not a sausage show.
No, not at all.
I'm so happy, said Gupta, 28, after winning the wet thong contest and performing a Bollywood dance in the talent competition. There's got to be videos of this online. Hopefully, I'll meet someone because of this.
Meet.
Right.
Who?
Oh.
I don't know. I guess this bar does it every year, right?
Who are you going to meet because of that?
Is there a gay bar? It sounds like something,
Gayish?
flamboyant.
Nah, I
Gayish.
think it's more like freak show-ish.
Yeah.
Freak show-ish.
They dressed up their dicks like they were wearing little
Superheroes and
tuxedos.
stuff, right.
Well, how big was his penis? How big is the losing penis, basically? The first place is the losing penis.
Doesn't say?
What's small, like 8 inches? What we got?
Yeah, that's pretty tiny, right?
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That guy.
Where's his
tucking.
penis?
He's tucking.
Yeah.
He's doing a,
What the hell are these guys doing?
I don't fucking know.
Everyone gets dressed up. It's a bit campy.
Is that what it is?
It's a bit campy. Campy's in right now.
Yeah, huh?
People like to be campy.
I don't
All right, so that's the first penis story. We don't no videos, no pics of the micros.
You think Bobo could win next year?
Wow. Nah, probably not.
Nah, he gets about, what, 2.5?
4.
I don't think you're getting hard in this.
Bubba would.
Yeah, of course he would.
Yeah, Bobo would.
Of course he would.
Right.
I really want to enter that next year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
And now you got a Canadian man claims surgery made penis shorter. He's going to now sue the hospital for $142,000.
They should really just give him that and shut him up.
Yeah, right?
Made smaller during surgery.
What kind of surgery? What happened?
His dick broke during sex.
Really? Oh, you know this
No.
one?
He's paraplegic and he was having sex and his cock broke. Where the blood fills it and then you pee blood. And it says it took him 2 years he couldn't have sex and his wife left him and his dick was an inch shorter when they finished the surgery with the scar.
Is that true?
That's what
1 inch shorter.
the lawsuit says.
I could handle losing an inch.
I couldn't.
That's easy.
Going down to 9. Get it?
Get it?
That guy doesn't have a small penis. He's just being a dick, right?
He's being a dick.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had sex with the wife.
She was pulling some of that shit on top.
That bouncing shit. Where
You
it's
gotta be careful, ladies.
Hey, yo, whoa!
That bounce thing is, it's all fine and well and dandy, but
comes down like a sledgehammer.
Yeah,
that's not done properly.
Kank. I want to kink that hose.
Fuck. I hear that really could fuck it up bad.
Dunk, 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 dunk,
You don't really come back from that one.
Ow.
Even if you're in Jersey, you don't come back from that one.
No. Stronger than the dick bend.
No, I don't think anyone's stronger than the dick bend.
They said it sounds like a snap.
Ah, really?
Ah!
It can, yeah.
Ah!
Did you ever have a close call?
Yeah, I've dinged it a few times going in, like I'm pulling back and I'm going in and it's fucking bent like flurk.
It gives a little flurk.
Looks like my cock is shrugging briefly.
He's giving you I don't know. I don't know.
I can hear it. My cock's just going, meh,
meh,
meh.
A lot of girls want to do that. They want to lean forward when they're facing the other way. What is that, reverse cowgirl or something?
Right.
You're on your back.
Right.
Girl's facing, the other way.
Right.
And then they want to, lean forward.
Right.
But your dick can only bend so much that way. You know?
It's
And then if they're going faster and faster, and but you're setting up for some potential danger.
Absolutely.
Danger.
Why are they leaning so forward?
The winner's penis is tiny.
Are they looking around the room to see what they can grab on the way out?
Like, what the fuck is... What's over there? Now, lean back. Lean back for the love of Jesus.
I want to flick it really hard with my finger.
What is that?
Snap it.
The winning penis.
Where's the penis part?
It's here.
Where's the penis part?
Make it big.
Wow. Do you know how many times that's the prayer he says every night?
Where's what, they have to cover it up or something?
Like his liquor in the bar.
Tied off a little, but...
Wait, so in the end you don't see the cock against the law?
I bet during the wet penis, wet thumb.
Oh, I see. That's how they get by that. That
is it a wet thumb contest?
Yeah.
Have you seen the new dumb fucking thongy things that are out? Where it goes, it looks like it's pulling your dick back into the left.
What are you talking about?
It's this a C-thong or stick thong.
For guys?
Yeah, this thing.
Oh my god! Who the fuck would wear that?
It's off to one side?
It's like half a thong. It only goes over one hip. It grabs your dick and balls in a little sack there, a little marble bag.
Why would you do that?
Because you're gay. I think only gay men would wear this.
It's not true. I would wear that.
There's no way you could wear this on the... You would wear that, Jimmy?
I would. And I'm hanging out the wrong side, so it flopped out obnoxiously.
Well, people would have to tell you have an arm wrong.
The fucking back. You're just walking around like that.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just one strap that goes up your ass crack, over one hip, and then over your shaft, your ball bag, and then meets back around.
What holds it there, though?
Your balls.
Yeah, you better have...
Up on the hip, though.
I don't think girls could pull this off.
It goes around down your butt crack.
There's got to be a string that goes right to the side.
It goes up. See how it goes through the ass crack?
Jesus.
Yeah, but is there a piece that goes around the other side?
On it.
No, it's one-sided.
That's stupid.
Get some duty
on it.
Yeah.
Girls can keep their asses clean. Guys, not so much. I mean, you can try, but Jesus.
I don't know.
Imagine if some of your wardrobe ended up your butt on a regular basis, like women. What that would look like.
I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of those on the local beaches.
Oh, it's too bad.
I think. I think if you want to take a cruise out to a Cherry Grove, maybe.
Yeah.
Out there on Fire Island, maybe then you can.
They might have some of those.
Oh, I bet you.
I learned something as well.
Oh,
that there's deodorant for boobs.
Under boob deodorant?
Yeah.
Is that a problem?
They're marketing it that way as well.
Is that an issue?
Breast
Tit
deodorant.
sweat. See, the underside of your tits stinks. Who wants to suck a smelly tit? Imagine how you go to a hot girl and you suck her tits and they smell.
Wouldn't be very sexy.
Lamb tits.
Stupid me. I just assumed tits would never smell. But
yeah.
I guess if you got a lot of meat, you got to put a little deodorant underneath.
If they're heavy and there's a lot
Did you know this?
Real estate under there.
I've smelled weird tits, yeah.
But no, did you know that they were using deodorant under there? And now there's like actual products that will tell you it's breast deodorant.
Well, breast deodorant.
I don't know what the difference is.
I bet it's milder.
Can you find one of those, Sam?
Breast deodorant?
Yeah, breast deodorant.
I don't know. Yeah, you could tell. Like if a woman's got real biggies,
right?
and there's a lot of rubbing and sweating under there.
Yeah.
Not much breathing room.
Not at all.
But they got to be careful.
There you go. What is it called?
Fresh breasts.
Fresh breasts.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll be doing a read for it soon. That sounds like it's right up our alley. Yes, exactly.
Are you saying our sponsors...
our male listeners.
Our sponsorships are lacking a little bit.
Yeah, no, I love them.
What were they called back in the day? The blue... they had a name in regular radio.
Really? Those
you want to be on that list where the top...
oh, so you get like car commercials and things like that.
Something.
Is it supposed to be something that smells nice and doesn't fucking pucker your mouth up if you're sucking on a titty or something? You don't want a big mouthful of fucking roll-on.
I got deodorant in my mouth.
Until you get the you get the LL Cool J under there.
Yeah? What's that?
Is that his name? The deodorant fucking...
Oh, yeah.
Was it LL?
The white things.
Was it LL Cool J?
Yeah.
All right.
Why don't black people have special deodorant that's actually brown?
Oh, God. How about you put it on not like an animal?
Or the clear stuff.
Of course, the clear
No, spray it.
Yeah.
He just put too much on. And it all got cakey.
It gets a little white.
It clumped up. Could you show that video? This
happens a lot.
Giant fucking deodorant. His arm.
Oh, is it like really giant?
You don't remember this?
Oh, God, what the fuck happened? It's hanging. Looks like a tampon under his arm.
Got all caught up in his armpit hair.
Do women like him?
LL?
I mean, I guess. He's a little older now.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
He did it a lot?
Yeah.
I think because maybe it became his thing.
What? To have white deodorant?
Yeah, I think so.
Hanging down from
you only do that once. You do that once and it's everywhere, then you're going to be conscious of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he decided to fucking keep doing it.
He is a big bastard.
Yeah. I don't think we ever had him on.
Jesus.
All right, why don't we get the fuck out of here? Jimmy, you got something over there?
I do. The Addison Improv has just gone on sale.
Nice.
For August 21st through 23rd. West Palm Beach, July 10 through 12. San Francisco, August 7 through 9. And Montreal, July 26th. Tomorrow, if you happen to be in town and you wanted to come to this show that I'm doing, 10:30 and 1 o'clock are the two. The tickets might be gone already, but go to my Twitter. I tweeted. It's, I forget what the fucking link is. Listen to the replay.
The blacklist.
Thank you.
What is it?
The blacklist NYC.com/Jim Norton.
Oh, very cool.
Thank you.
All right.
Joe Lozado.
Kenny, we had to put Kenny's mic on.
Joe Lozado just dropped off books for you guys who are all thanked in the acknowledgments.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, right. He's the subway guy.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he had a problem on the subway with the spree killer.
Yeah, so he's got a book out now.
My Battle with Evil and a Spree Killer.
Evil.
The New York subway hero.
He's had some problems since then too.
And he hasn't had he didn't get a lot of credit for what he did that day, right?
No, he said the cops just watched him get fucking. They didn't run out.
Right. So his book is finally out. Cool. All right.
All right, Ben.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Bye-bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
The godfather of electronic dance music. Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios. The Tiesto Electric Aquarium. Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
Over here, are you looking for construction equipment? I've got just the source. Introducing Allequip.com. Allequip is the new way to buy used construction equipment online from the folks at Iron Planet. Allequip is the source for hundreds of inspected items that are priced to sell and ready for work. Guaranteed. If you're in the market for a great deal on scissor and boom lifts, skid steers, trenchers, backhoes, generators, forklifts, telehandlers, and more, you can find it all at Allequip. At Allequip, you'll know exactly what you're buying thanks to the guaranteed inspection reports on all items. Then simply click it and buy it online with the no-haggle pricing. Whether you want to build it, lift it, fix it, or move it, get the equipment to finish the job at Allequip. That's ALLEQUIP.com. Go to Allequip and buy it now.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for two. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
The guys are funny off the air, too. Don't believe me? Follow them on Twitter at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. See? I told you.
Hi, this is Jeff Regan. I'm on Alt Nation every weekday morning. I have a pretty cool job, actually. I get to pick the bands that you hear on the channel. It's summertime. You ready for festival season? I'm making sure the bands that are playing the main stages of all the festivals are being played on Alt Nation. I get to also introduce you to the bands playing the side stages. If you're going to spend an entire weekend standing in a field watching live music, you should know who all the artists are. When somebody asks you, you say, yeah, I know them. I heard them on Alt Nation. Hear it for yourself. Channel 36 and on the Sirius XM app.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations, now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack, 844-234-1900. 844-234-1900. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1900.
Can you keep a secret? Because I've got a really awesome one for you. I'm not really supposed to tell you, but I'm going to anyway, because you seem like the type of person who makes the most of awesome opportunities. Here it is. The time is now for you to invest in your own Crunch Gym. Why? Because Crunch's competitive and progressive business model has turned them into an Entrepreneur 500 franchise, as well as the fastest growing full-size franchise in the $26 billion fitness industry. Oh, you knew that already? So I guess it isn't much of a secret then, except for the fact that Crunch also has the highest owner satisfaction in the fitness industry. Oh, you knew that too? Well, obviously you don't know that much because you haven't invested in a Crunch Gym yet. Once the secret gets out, everyone will want their own awesome gym, filled with awesome equipment, classes, and trainers, and then everything you know will have gotten you nowhere close to owning a Crunch Gym. And that's not awesome. But it will be awesome for all the people I just told over the radio. For more information, go to crunchfranchise.com.
Owner-operators, are you concerned about the rising cost of fuel? Do you feel you're carrying most of the financial burden of the added expense? Landstar wants you to know they pass 100% of all collected fuel surcharge onto their owner-operators. That, along with fuel discounts, are just a couple of ways Landstar helps their owner-operators stay profitable. At Landstar, you can operate your business your way and know that help is there when you need it. Get started with Landstar today by visiting lease2landstar.com or call 877-472-0099.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Here it is. Post show time. 866-WOW-1-WOW. You can be a part of it if you call now. 866-969-1969. Wrapping up everything that happened on the Opie and Anthony show today. It's the O&A Post Show. With yours truly, Sam Roberts. Sal's here. Roland's here. It was a big day today. It was a big, the whole team was investigating.
Shocking.
Shocking is right, Roland. Shocking is right.
Shocking.
It is very, the whole thing is just really weird. I think everybody can appreciate this one. That the reason to talk about the whole Iraq trip is because just, it would work for anyone. Imagine any of your coworkers just saying, no, I'm leaving for a week. I'm leaving. No, I'm going, I'll be in Florida. And then you find out that, like, he's been planning a vacation to Italy. It's like, why bother lying?
Even the big boss didn't know.
Yeah, and then Tim Sabian comes in here and he goes, I didn't know Iraq was going on vacation. Why not just tell people? It's very strange. And if you are, okay, well, he doesn't have to tell you, he doesn't want to tell you. Okay, why lie? Why make something up? But everybody did a great job investigating that whole thing. Sal, why don't we find out, for starters, what today's line of the day was?
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Bestiality would be outlawed under New Jersey Assembly bill.
It wasn't already?
Nope. A measure that has begun advancing. They're just advancing. Wouldn't that be one of those things you don't have to go through protocol? Just fucking say, wait a minute. We just noticed that this is...
the eyes have it.
Right.
It's illegal.
Oh, great. How far am I going to have to drive now if I want to eat the ass of a hen?
If you are going to be into bestiality, eating hen ass is, I think, just another level down. It's a whole subsect of bestiality. Ricky in Connecticut.
Hey, Sammy boy.
What's up, Ricky?
Nothing much. How you doing, man?
Pretty good.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with screwing an animal as long as the animal will let you screw it. You know what I'm saying? A cow can easily kick you off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what if couldn't you say the same thing? What if you could I think the idea is that an animal cannot consent to that. Like, what if you could say, well, as long as a kid isn't telling me no, then that's fine because the kid looks like he's enjoying it. But the kid is not possibly old enough to consent, so that doesn't work.
Right, but how do we know that the horse or the cow or the hen is not enjoying it?
Well, the thing, I guess you can't know that it's not enjoying it, but you can't know that it is either. So without...
Well, you would think that if it's not enjoying it, then it would boot you off.
Listen, Ricky, I think there's only one thing you can do, and that's march on Washington. I think you have to take this straight to Congress, and you have to fight for your right. You have to tell them, my hen loves having its ass eaten.
I think I might just have to do that. I just want to conclude my call with one thing.
Yes.
Slavo!
Good for you. Thank you very much, Ricky.
Yes, Slavo. Yes, Slavo.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Do you know about the Mr. Hands video?
Yeah. That's
the one where the guy took it up the ass from a horse.
Of course.
When me and a bunch of my friends were freshmen in college.
Sal, make sure before you say anything you realize you're on the air, and these are the stories that last forever.
No, I know. So we were like, what the fuck is this? We heard about it, whatever. We watched the video.
Yeah.
And literally,
and this was the video where a guy died from getting fucked in the ass by a horse, correct?
Right. Yeah. It was super disturbing. From that, as soon as that video ended, we all just said, we're never going to talk about this video ever again. And I'm not shitting you, it was maybe about 6 of us who watched this video. Still to this day we've never mentioned it to each other. It literally died right there.
You can't even you'll even have those moments where you all have a couple drinks. It gets to be late at night, you're all looking around the room and you make eye contact, and in that moment you're all thinking about the time you watched that horse fucking video together, and not one of you is going to bring it up.
Dude, we've never ever brought it up.
Are these the friends that you went camping with?
No, these are college friends, separate. So.
Did you go glamping with them ever?
No, I'd never gone glamping either.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. And you watch that's the thing though, in college nowadays, that's what you do. That's part of the college experience, is to go and just watch the worst videos you can possibly find on the internet. Because it's it's college's internet, there's nobody looking over your shoulder, it's great. But eventually, you get to a Mr. Hands situation where you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go back to what I was before. That's what you start thinking. I want to go back to the Sal I was before. I like that Sal. I don't like this Sal.
Yeah, I grew up very quick, and that was a couple minutes of that video.
Right. Rob in New York.
Hey, what's up, Sal? How you doing?
How's it going?
Good, man. I got a little theory to why E-Rock's lied about going on vacation.
Why?
All right. Do you watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia at all?
I have seen it. I don't watch it as often as I should.
All right. Well, I'll keep it short. This is relevant. One of the characters in the show is banging a tranny, right? And doesn't want his friends to know, so he keeps lying where he's going. I get that vibe from E-Rock.
So the kind of vibe that you're catching is that E-Rock is probably in Italy banging trannies.
Yeah, trannies or old men, either one. I can't really tell.
All right. Well, I mean, it remains to be seen.
Ladies, I am the consumer.
And that's the whole thing about this is that once we find out that E-Rock's lying about his vacation, what else is he lying about? He could have a whole Italian double life that none of us know about.
Or he understands the salsa as an Italian. Like, yeah, ski.
Yes. Our intern Kareen is in here. Kareen, you made your on-air debut today.
I did.
How did it go?
It was good.
Did you wish that they had focused more attention on what you were saying?
As what I, would hope for.
What was
because of my sweaty. I've dried off since then.
Have you? Did you go to the bathroom immediately and start fanning?
I'm just not as nervous now.
Oh, good.
I'm just sitting in the studio just waiting to be sort of on air. It's nerve-wracking.
I got you. And now that it's happened,
now that it's over,
maybe the pits are in a little better condition.
Yeah, I'm a little dried off.
Good.
Thanks for asking.
Well, good. No, I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure everything was okay and you were as aerodynamic as you could be. Ralph in New Hampshire. What's up, Ralph?
Hey, listen, the difference between a child and an animal is an animal's property. If I bought and paid for that puppy, I should have the right to fuck it whenever I want. Don't you think?
Look, I'm not going to take the advocacy of bestiality phone calls right now. That's not what we're doing today on the post show. Sal, did they not understand what the Mr. Hand video did to you?
Yeah, seriously, watch Mr. Hands. You'll never consider that ever.
Would you say that's the moment that your childhood was taken from you?
Absolutely, dude.
It was, wasn't it?
Absolutely. It was a fucking terrible day.
I see The Fault in Our Stars, so I'm okay.
Roland went to see the film The Fault in Our Stars, although Roland is okay because Roland is the guy. We were talking earlier today about fake videos online. And Roland, you're the guy.
They give me every time.
Every single time. Have you ever looked at a video and said, I think that's fake?
I go, whoa, send.
What's the most embarrassing one, do you think?
All of them.
They're just all
of them, yes.
So
like
what,
an ass, my bad.
What goes on in your mind when you send out an email to everybody on the show, hey, look at this video for tomorrow?
I go to bed thinking, I come in tomorrow, like, Roland, get catch, my friend.
Like you're going to be a hero.
Yeah, and then I wake up and come here and get, you dummy, it's a fake one.
Yeah.
Or I walk by your office in the morning and hear Travis going, again.
Or you look at the email and it just says, oh, Roland.
Yeah, that one hurts. I'm like, oh no, which one's it? And then all of them. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I was looking at your Facebook page and it's just comment after comment from people going like, this is not real. This video is fake.
And then I go, oh, look at this article sent. It's fake. Oh, man. And then I read like the website fakenews.com or whatever it is.
Yeah, do you know that, like, first of all...
I don't pay attention, I'll be honest with you.
You don't, even after getting
I cut and paste and send.
Even after getting this pointed out to you, you don't look...
I don't look.
You don't look for what could possibly be the...
I just send it to everybody to enjoy.
Sam, 5 a.m. this morning, Roland told me that Sean Avery came out as being the first gay hockey player.
Yeah,
5 a.m. this morning.
That was the article that you sent to everybody.
I hopped on the subway and go, look what Travis missed.
And then sent it.
And then I sent it.
Number one, it was from a joke website, correct?
Yeah.
So it's not true, correct?
Yeah, it's not true.
Number two, when did the joke website publish this article?
Well, I found out a year ago.
September 2013.
Yeah.
Is when it's dated right at the top of the article.
But they reposted it because of the cup thing.
Yeah, but it still says September 2013.
They fooled me.
They did.
Yeah.
You can't be expected to read every line, can you?
Oh, so one for them.
I think all for them. Every point goes to them. Sal, you have a favorite clip of the day you wanted to share with everybody?
Yes, I do.
So on Wednesday after the show, we were sitting in the office and Don got us pizza. And we were sitting there, and as Erik was leaving, he said, Chao. I'm a good listener.
Oh, no, he probably meant what he was going to get.
Right.
Yeah, that's his natural reaction when he sees food.
Yes.
You sure he didn't say cow and time before it?
Or someone said work hard and he said how?
I don't know if the pizza just got him in like the Italian mood, but
maybe, yeah.
Sure.
Or someone said, what do you think you are? And he said Sal.
Sal? Or what should you be pulling, plow?
When should you kill yourself? He said now.
You just wanted to pull off that string of jokes again. You just wanted to hear it again for yourself.
Dude, that shit was so quick.
It was very
so
quick.
Come
it was
on.
very quick.
And it's hysterical.
Ryan in Minnesota, you're on the post show.
Oh my gosh, I'm talking to the Sam from 8 years ago who used to sit behind the camera in the studios. I love it.
That's exactly right.
Anyways, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
I thought you guys should have a sounder for this little game you were playing, trying to track down the big man Erik Nagel across the world.
Yeah.
And I just reaching here. I know you're of the era of watching Carmen San Diego when you were little, or somebody that's listening.
Mm-hmm.
I figure we're going to call him, where in the world is Carmen San Diego? No? Nothing? Crickets. I'm out.
Yes, you are. Patrick in Connecticut.
Holy hell, that was bad.
That was really bad, huh?
Hey, I got a quick story. So, talking about losing your childhood.
Yeah, I think actually that last phone call did for me what the Mr. Hands video did for Sal. Like, it's just like we're never the same anymore after going through that together.
I'm so sorry, Sam. I really know it feels
We
like.
shouldn't have done that.
When I was growing up, around 10 or 11, that was back in the AOL days, and you'd go in the chat room.
Right.
Go, send me a nude pic. You just scream it in all caps over and over. And you'd have to wait for the picture to load. So my brother and I were looking, we're not masturbating or anything. We're just looking at porn.
Mm-hmm.
And the picture starts loading and loading and loading. And it's a chick. You see her tits. And then it's like, oh, cool. And then it loads the rest, and she's shitting into another girl's mouth. And that was like 10 years old, and I think that ruined my childhood.
Well, yeah, it's what created your shit fetish.
Yeah, well, I can't get enough of it, but it still ruined my childhood.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Patrick.
Yep.
Wait, Adrian, wait for a second. Did you see the shark video we were talking about today? Roland? It's okay if you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay, could you show Roland the shark video?
Well, Adrian is scared away with the smell.
Do you smell today?
No, he doesn't.
No, you can do it on that computer.
I haven't seen it yet.
Adrian sat down, Mr. Instincts, and took out his phone to show Roland the video. Sal.
I know.
Do you know the video I'm talking about?
No.
Look up Shark Attack GoPro.
There's GoPro. They have a GoPro channel.
That one. That top one. Yep.
Be careful what you wish for, Roland.
Watch it. Watch this video in full screen.
So is this the GoPro from the GoPro channel? Because I saw these amazing jumps and bike stunts.
Yeah.
I think it's lies now.
You think the GoPro channel is live?
Yes.
Well, watch this.
I'm like, whoa.
This is to get you back into the swing of things. Back into like what's really like a good video to send out.
His friend laughed at him like, ah.
Like that's what friends do.
Yeah.
That's how you know. Like, look at the tips.
That could be Erik jumping in Florence.
And it's in Australia where there are sharks, right?
Good thing the shark can see him.
Yeah. Whoa. Well, we're watching the shark video. He's swimming out of the shark's way. We just saw the shark. We watched this earlier today on the Opie and Anthony show. Oh, shit, there it is.
But he played dead. That's good.
To get away from the shark?
That's what he did.
It's smart. Now, oh, shh. You think he's going to get him? All right. Now, if we hadn't played this video today on the show,
you would have this in your email tonight.
Okay, this is a fake video.
I know. I would probably send it.
This couldn't have been more fake.
But do you know the GoPro channel is full of like all these little things like jumping of bikes, swinging, different things.
Jumping of bikes.
I think
and all these jumping of the bikes. Do the bikes themselves jump?
Well,
Jumping
like
of bikes?
Like all these stunts with the GoPro camera.
Stunts and jumps of bikes.
They swing through mountains with ropes. I think they're full of shit now.
You think? All right, so from now on...
I watched it for 2 fucking hours going, whoa!
I want you to be the guy who thinks everything is full of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No. I probably would have sent that to you guys.
You would have. That's very fake. Could you not tell, like, the underwater sounds didn't even sort of sound real?
Well, because maybe the microphone got wet or something. I don't know.
Kent in South Carolina.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, thanks for taking the call. I was just gonna say, kids these days got a lot easier. Like, when I was growing up, I'm 30 now, but I was around when you had to download all the like porn and stuff off Kazaa, things like that. You would download like Jenna Jameson or something like that, and end up being like a midget getting fucked or like a...
Yeah. No, you're 100% right, Kent, because there was a time, and Sal, you don't know about this. You're too young.
Oh, dude, I know Kazaa for sure.
But you're too young to have been around when Kent and I had to masturbate, where instead of going to a website, and you don't know this either, Adrian, instead of going to a website where you just had thumbnail after thumbnail after thumbnail, and you just click, it was all Kazaa and Napster stuff. So you would have to go and type in somebody's name, like Jenna Jameson, and then download it, and then just hope that it actually matched the title.
I remember that. I was like 9 at the time, but I remember it.
Because half the shit didn't even come close to the title. Like those assholes were just titling gay animal porn.
Exactly. So let's see how fucked up we can.
Yeah. And then your dad would walk in. What are you watching? I don't know. I didn't think it was... Mr. Hands is back. Mr. Hands. They said it was girls. It was horses. Oh, I hope that didn't bring up any bad memories for your friends, Sal.
I hope they don't listen.
Yeah, because otherwise...
They'd be crying.
We said we weren't going to talk about this.
No, we never spoke about it to each other. I've told that story to many people.
Or they're jerking off right now. Yeah.
I remember Mr. Hands.
For free.
You think Mr. Hands was real?
I actually think it was reported, like, the guy actually died and stuff.
No, he died. It was real.
Oh,
yeah, it was 100%. Sal was right on that, 100%. Let's go to Matt in Connecticut. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah, so on Facebook, a friend of mine, this woman, she posted the video of a ball girl. Who was caught a ball in the outfield. She scaled the back fence by like 20 feet, caught the ball, and then just nonchalantly threw it away. And all the comments were like, wow, that was amazing. Go, girl. And so then I post, yeah, no, it's cool, but it's fake.
And you're the dick, right?
And, like, I'm the dick, right? He's like, well, no, girl can't do it. I'm like, no, it's actually fake. I mean, yeah, exactly. I was the dick.
Yeah, I mean, that's the situation that you get into where it's like when Roland sends out a video that's fake, nothing brings me more joy. Like, Travis and me rush to our emails to be the first guy to point it out that it's fake and he's a moron. But it's like when my wife comes to me, like, she rarely finds a funny video online. And when she does, she's like, oh, Sam, you'll like this. You got to see it, and it's fake. I go, oh, honey, I don't want to burst the bubble. Like, I don't want to be that guy to tell you it's not real. I don't want to be the guy to tell you the Kardashians is scripted. I don't want to be that guy, unless it's Roland, in which case, please, show me all your videos first.
Wait till tonight.
Well, listen. If you missed any of today's show, make sure you check out the West Coast replay. It's coming up next. I mean, the Where Is E-Rock saga that went down today.
It's clever.
It's a great one. It went throughout the whole show. And boy, did we actually had an outcome. Usually we start these things on the show and they just go nowhere. Today, we actually had an outcome, and I'm sure that this will extend into tomorrow.
Thank you, Internet History.
Yeah, really. There was a lot of spy work that went on today, and a good team effort by the whole backstage crew. So my hat's off to all of you. Also, you can hear our intern sweating on the air for the very first time. So that's always a very special thing. Congratulations to Carrie Ann. And speaking of videos, Roland, your boy Springsteen fan Christie, that was not a fake video.
Oof.
Doing the dad dance with Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, I saw that. Oof. His acting is horrible.
See, Roland does the fat guy pants thing right. You don't tuck your shirts in.
You don't.
You don't. You can't, right?
Unless if you're your weight.
Right.
Go for the tuck.
Right. Like if you're a skinny dude.
Go for the tuck.
But if you're a fat guy.
Poncho. All the way. I wear ponchos on the beach.
You got to, right?
You got to.
You got to.
For the public's sake.
Right. Because you gotta hike your pants up high.
Because your balls are going to show.
Always go for the poncho. On that note, we leave you. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another one who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software? Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Hi, I'm Dan Workman from Landstar Heavy Specialized. Landstar is the nation's premier platform carrier, and we're looking for quality owner-operators who are interested in flat, step, and heavy specialized freight. You'll have a lot of advantages at Landstar, like unmatched access to freight and big savings on straps, binders, chains, fuel, tires, and more. Find out why more owner-operators choose Landstar. Call us at 800-435-4010 or visit us at leasetolandstar.com.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-913-6985. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-913-6985. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-913-6985.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
I'm too busy to date. Yeah, I want to hit the gym first.
All the good ones are taken. Look, there are plenty of excuses not to call It's Just Lunch. But frankly, most of them are, lame. Those excuses are standing between you and some really fun dates. Sure, you're busy, but you're also ready to meet someone special. And It's Just Lunch matchmakers are ready to get to know you and make some great matches. So quit with the excuses. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too, while you make one low monthly